Hi, I'm Seth from Nvidia. As a competitive gamer, ensuring my PC is responding quickly to my actions is critical to playing at my full potential. Frames per second has been the traditional metric used to evaluate how a PC is running. But FPS is a PC's measure of throughput, not its responsiveness. In order to understand responsiveness, I need to measure my system's latency, the time it takes for a mouse click to result in new pixels on screen. However, fully optimizing and measuring latency has been virtually impossible for gamers. Until now. Today, we are announcing Nvidia Reflex, our low-latency esports platform designed to both measure and reduce system latency. So how can we get better latency? With the release of the Nvidia Reflex platform, we are introducing a new SDK that enables game developers to provide in-game settings to reduce system latency in GPU-intensive scenes. For top esports titles like Fortnite, Valorant, and Apex Legends that support the Reflex SDK, turning on Reflex low latency mode can give you better responsiveness, increase aiming precision, and provide you with a more up-to-date location of your opponents. In typical graphics-intensive games, this
Another Dota 2 day action here stored for you guys. And again, welcome everyone. You are watching the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 regional qualifiers for both Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. We are your casters. My name is TDZ, and I'm with the one and only Hades. What's up, bro? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, dude? Excited to cast some Dota today, man. It's been a while, I'm not gonna lie. It finally came out of retirement, so, I didn't know that the Sri Lanka and the Bangladesh regions, had many Dota teams. So I'm very, very excited to see how today's gonna turn out.
Well, yeah, I'm really excited as well. And to tell you honestly, it's been a while since I've seen, or I believe this is the first time that I've seen Sri Lankan teams and Bangladesh teams fight for each other. So it's also one of the most exciting part for me as well personally. But then again, MSI Gaming Arena 2024, we'll actually see a lot of Dota 2 actions right there. We're multi-streaming on YouTube, and also we're live on Twitch. So go ahead and ask your friends to watch out with us. And also, well, we have a lot of series stored for you today. We have 4 Sri Lankan teams, which we will introduce later on, and also another 4 Bangladesh teams who will battle it out for the Grand Championship, for the prize pool that we will see later on. But yeah, there we go. And we will see and how much the prize pool will be. That will be around 15,000 US dollars prize pool, and it will be broken down to the lucky teams. First place champion will get 7,000 US dollars. Second place will be getting 4,000 US dollars, and 2,000 US dollars for both third place and for the fourth place. So it's been a while, and especially I'm curious what kind of metas do those all of those teams have right now. Will they follow through the current meta that we have that we've seen through TI from the previous tournaments? What do you think?
I mean, anything can happen, right? Because we are not at where this is a tournament where anybody can come out with surprising heroes. You never know what's gonna happen. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a while more. I think Valve said they're gonna do the new patch in maybe in like November-ish. At least that's for Act 4. I assume the patch is gonna come out till then. So anything can happen, especially in Dota. Right now I think it will still follow the tier 1 side a little bit. So we're gonna see the usual heroes. You're gonna see your Kunkas, you're gonna see your Mars, all that kind of stuff. So I wouldn't expect anything too wild. Unless you've got a genius out there, someone who likes to experiment with the meta.
Especially if we're fighting against all best of 1 matches, which is in front of our screen right now. So match 1, Bad House Gaming versus Team Tempest, Bajaj Rocky versus Curry Boys. And by the way, I just want to let you know that both the Sri Lankan teams for the semifinals will battle it out at the same time. So we will broadcast the first semifinals and then head straight into the grand finals for our Sri Lankan teams. We have Covenant and Salty, and Reham for Retired Enjoyers, and Exili Esports for our third and fourth matches for Bangladesh teams. So we will cover all matches for Bangladesh. So that's a lot of Dota 2 matches that we have for you tonight. And we're pretty excited. And one thing that I want to talk about, Hades, is this is the best of 1. So most here in the Philippines, if your match is the best of 1, you will actually see some unorthodox or really uncommon picks.
Oh yeah,
which is
like
out of the meta.
Your Huskar pickers, right? You never know.
Huskar Dazzle.
It's like a trademark, right? So obviously for like the Philippines, you have like the sometimes you pull out the random Pug, you pull out the random like Huskar. I wonder whether the Sri Lankan and Bangladesh regions have their own like special cheese picks. I like to think that every country has their own specialty when it comes to approaching Dota. So here we are in the bracket. Bad House Gaming versus MES Team Tempest. There'll be semi-final 1, semi-final 2 going on to the Bajaj Rocky versus the Curry Boys, and we will only be showing one of the semi-finals on the stream. So I believe it will be only semi-final 1. Semi-final 2 will not be broadcasted. The next game for the Sri Lanka region that we will be showing live on the stream, well, that's going to be the grand final straight. 1 BO1 to determine who's going to get that extra 2,000 USD. So you can imagine it's quite a big jump. Pretty significant BO1 to make sure you're not earning just the 2,000.
Yeah, and we also want to secure that the big amount of money for the first place. That's 7,000 US dollars for this one. So all of these 4 teams will compete for that prize pool. And yeah, just like we mentioned, like Hades mentioned earlier, only about the one of the semifinals, which will be the Bad House Gaming versus MES Team Tempest. And let's have a look at the team lineup for most of the teams here. We're gonna go ahead and introduce first Bad House Gaming. We have GM, Dream, Sox, Lissa, and unfortunately I can't read Korean, so I'm just gonna call him Crown for now, unless there's any changes. But yeah, this will be the Bad House Gaming, and they'll be up against MES Team Tempest. So for sure, they went through the bracket for their regional qualifiers, and they will represent one of the teams for Team Sri Lanka.
Actually, for a moment there, I thought it was gonna be like DM, you know, the Russian player.
There we go.
Yeah. I like how they actually show the player cams here, so you can tell how the players are, you know, how they're feeling like, probably.
Yeah.
All the nice smiles.
Yeah, they have a nice smile, and one of the members from Bad House Gaming is really just strolling around the webcam right there. I believe they're really feeling it well right now, and they're ready for the next matchup, or they will be up against the team lineup of Team Tempest. We have Morpheus, Sub-Zero 111, Akuna, Murasaki, and Underdog. And yeah, they're also one of the representatives for Sri Lanka, and they will be up against Bad House Gaming, and we will see their webcams hopefully after this slide right here. And I believe they should be really confident up against Bad House Gaming, and I'm sure that this will be not the first time that they're up against the Bad House Gaming. But Hades, looking at this, it's they're getting ready and a little bit serious compared to the Bad House Gaming.
Man's trying to quickly gobble down his dinner before he enters the game. Very, very important BO1.
Yeah.
It gets you a nice bit of like you know, supper cash, and not to mention as well, you know, hey, hold on, wait, am I counting it wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess one camera's off. But you know, it's always gonna be fun. I enjoy seeing player cams. It's like this is like the experience, you know, you don't usually see in too many tournaments unless it's like a premium level. So really, shout out to MGA for coming up with the player cam thing. It's really cool. The question is whether we get to see that player cam in game.
That's true, in game, right?
Yeah. I want to see like how, like, whether they come with some cheese stuff, maybe some weird smokes, or like maybe in the draft. You know, maybe in the draft they're like, hey, it's time. Like,
yeah, it's time, bro. Let's go. Especially when there's a lot of big clashes that's happening. I really want to see. Well, whenever I'm watching a stream, by the way, on any kind of tournament, I really want to see those player reactions. How will they react? Are they surprised? Are they a little bit of exhaustion right here and there? So yeah, I really want to see, and I hope that there will be an in-game cam for those right here. Right. So there will be both of the teams that we will cover for our first series for tonight. Again, those teams are Bad House Gaming, MES Team Tempest, and we will get a little bit of a detail later on which team will be playing, or which side both of the teams will be playing. But yeah, I really want to talk about the game itself, or rather how the meta on the side of Sri Lanka works. I believe, I believe they will go for the current meta picks right now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I can foresee right now without any details or any betas yet.
Yeah, I mean, the meta has not changed for a while, if anything. It's maybe like, I would say it's adapted a little bit more, because so previously, talk about, say, earlier this year, you know, the pause one role, you've seen, like, for example, rank 1 and C at the time Natsumi playing the more active carries. It's no longer that safe lane like where you like talk about 5 years back. The carry is just doing nothing, just farming across the map, you know, and it's like 4v5 the whole game kind of situation.
Yeah.
So it's kind of see, like, especially with the Twin Gates inclusion, you know, DOTA's just become more active. The offlane, especially with all the auras, I do believe pro players have spoken about how auras can be, you know, they make the game very, very annoying. It's like, you know, you have good laning phase, try to snowball through the mid game, and then afterwards, it really comes down to the macro points and who plays better around certain objectives. So, really, you never know what's going to happen here. Like, maybe these guys decide to switch things up.
Yeah, and I also want to add up about the Twin Gates, which is really impactful when it comes to the early game. We're seeing a lot of early rotations, especially from the cores, or rather from the position ones. And speaking about any kind of rotations, we do have our promo or our event right now here at MSI Gaming Arena. You can just join our event just by scanning this QR code. There we go. Or where am I pointing? That way. Yeah, that way. So you can just scan that QR code and you will have a chance to win the MSI Pro MP25 1E2 MSI monitor and all of the questions right there.
So I can win a
just
monitor. So you're saying
win a
that.
monitor.
So you're saying we can put the cast on hold and I can quickly go and sign in and try and win a monitor. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. But the winner will be announced, and I hope our casters will not be excluded from this event because this is a really good monitor. I can tell you honestly. So, we will announce the winner at the end of the broadcast. So make sure that you are watching all the way from the match number 1 up until the match and until we declare the champion, because most of the questions there, as far as I know, no spoilers, but most of the questions can be answered just by watching all throughout the stream or all throughout the broadcast. So I really want to see, and I hope our league ops will not be excluding us, Hades and I, because I really want to see and possibly win that monitor for you guys. So going back for the Twin Gates, the map has been expanding for quite some time now. A lot of Tormentors as well. We're seeing less and less Tormentor kills, but when the time that it was really new, I believe almost 50% of the game, especially, or me personally, I'm not sure about you, Hades, but the players were just dying on those Tormentors, especially for those Twin Gates as well, which is, I really believe we're still not at the peak of the DOTA expansion yet, but those are a lot of good additions for them.
I mean, it's always fun. Dota is more fast-paced in a sense because you have all these micro objectives to play around, right? So you talk about it even from like a tier 2 team's POV. You know, like how you're going to play the map better when you have the advantage. Do you want to go back for the Tormentor? Can you even make a play for the enemy's Tormentor?
Yeah.
And I do believe like even some coaches, they put a lot of emphasis, like, the Tormentors are a pretty significant amount of gold still. Getting the shard to maybe like a support, something very impactful. We could be talking about like a Rubik shard, very useful telekinesis safe, maybe an disruptor for the scouting ability. It can even go to a core. So you really never know. And that's why the Tormentors are just like it's just a friendly thing you can add into the game, and you just hope that it just works out for you sometimes.
That's true, and also the Wisdom Rune. So we will actually see right now as we head into our first match draft. So this is Maximum Tempest or Team Tempest playing in the dark side, and Bad House Gaming playing on the Radiant. So most of the banned heroes here are currently in the meta heroes. We've seen from the previous tournaments that Visage plus Tusk is always being used for the duos. Offlane Visage and also carry position 1 Luna. So those are the current meta bans right now. So I believe we might see a little bit of leaning towards the current meta drafts as we speak. But this is the first time that I've seen a Lich King. Okay, maybe this is a little bit of a Sri Lankan metas. Lich King is really good when it comes to crowd controls and also controlling the team fight, so I believe they will go for that kind of lineup for the side of Bad House Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that the Lich pick is something that Tempest played in the earlier matches leading up to this semi-final. I mean, just a quick reminder, we are in the semi-finals after all. And the Sand King ban, it makes sense. I mean, you look at all these bans so far from the side of Bad House Gaming, these are like the most popular bans. Luna is like a first ban in any Immortal pop right now. Visage is kind of fun, because now, especially when you get kills, he's basically like a bounty hunter on steroids now, right? This facet. He just gets a kill, he gets an extra like I think like 200 gold or something like that, and you're just like, that's not fair. And then the next thing you know, you're snowballing out of the game. And when you look at Maximum Tempest, they take out the Kunkka, the Timbersaw. This just means that your tier 1 list of offlane heroes is only narrow. That's where the Underlord comes in. I talked about auras just now earlier on. This guy negates a ton of damage. Just being in the team fight alone. It's crazy. And he's a good counter to a lot of very, very annoying mobile mid heroes at the same time.
That's true. And also with his ultimate, with his Dark Rift, he can just easily respond and go to any kind of engagement, especially when it comes to early game to mid game fights, which is really impactful. And also the Pit. Oh my goodness. If you catch at least 1 to 2 heroes plus a Rod of Aethos, you can completely lock down an enemy hero, maybe 2, inside those rifts, which gives him a lot of opportunity and also a lot of aggressive play for the side of Maximum Tempest. And it is time for
sometimes you don't go
battles.
for the ATOS anymore. Actually, you just go out straight auras. You're just like a sponge. You just want to absorb as much damage as possible. So yeah, so that's where like these two teams, they have that priority in mind. They just want to see who is that off lane who can kind of soak up as much damage as they can.
Yeah.
Actually, interestingly enough, fun fact, Underlord wasn't picked too much in the Asian region for a very, very long time. It's only thanks to TI. Like Gaimin. They were like one of the few teams that actively played the Underlord a lot.
That's true. That's true.
Because if not previously, like if you talk about, say, before TI, you would very rarely see an Underlord picked in Southeast Asia.
I believe they're more of a relying on the complete disable or CC stuns here in Southeast Asia. So let's see how Maximum Tempest will play around the first pick Underlord. However, Bad House Gaming, they will go for the Centaur Warrunner. So also one of the best picks or highly picked heroes right now on the current meta. I believe for the past few patches, it's always been Centaur Warrunner, especially ones because you don't need to get that boost of speed for Centaur Warrunner. You can just go for Double Brazier early game, get that movement speed up.
And he is a stable hero in general, right? You need to disengage. You've got the Stampede. You've got quick fingers. You can always go into your eggs, and then you just like kidnap somebody and run away because they'll make them invulnerable to damage. Very, very stable hero after all, and he does scale a lot as well. OD ban, huh? I guess that's a decent hero against the Underlord, but could imply other spirit picks as well. Maybe something like maybe a Storm, a Void, Ember, that kind of stuff.
OG, more of a control.
Where's the Mirana coming in? I'm waiting for the Mirana to come in because Winridge is taken out, Luna's taken out. The next hero is Mirana. We see these three heroes are like hot topic right now.
It is. And also with the current changes, the Solar Flare, which really amp up a lot of attack speed or your total damage output for the rest of your team, which is really impactful. If you can also chain it with an initial stun, follow through with the Mirana Arrow, Sacred Arrow, it will give them a lot of time. Also harass, but they will go for the Tinkerband. Okay, one of the best, or well, I can say annoying heroes right now. I've seen a match where a Tinker was played as a support, and it's still really effective. And it's more of a because from the previous patches, your position 4 heroes can transition into a core after quite some time, or as long as the game progresses. So
yeah,
I mean,
when the support Tinker first came out, a lot of teams were abusing it. But I think now like players have just learned to kind of deal with it. You realize that if you're playing, for example, like all these range carries, it doesn't make sense to have the Tinker pick because they're gonna be behind anyways. Yeah, that's where Treant comes in. So this opens up your options, allows you to play like a range carry because the Treant's supposed to secure the lane. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is a good hero against the Centaur. At least if he doesn't mess it up.
Especially about if you're up against a really tanky 2 picks like Trend Protector and Centaur Warrunner, Ursa is a really good hero to play along with it, to scale with. And also on top of the Dark Rift, they can probably or maybe use the Twin Gates as early as possible, as we commonly see around those pub matches. Let's see here. And most of the time he's also going for the Battle Fury build. Almost 90% of the time for the Ursa, right? Just to get just to maximize his farming potential as well, since Ursa is not that type of hero who can clear out the waves quite easily.
Yeah, the Battle Fury is just something that helps him scale. Because if you go for like fighting items, you can defuse or something doesn't work out, then you don't have a backup plan. I mean, I like that. I appreciate that they went for the Shadow Shaman. He's really good to guarantee a bit of sieging damage since they don't have that at the moment. I mean, Bad House Gaming, they're just picking up all these like very strong supports actually. Treant Protector, Shadow Demon with the Purge, he's Demonic Purge, he's gonna do so much. Especially when you have saves. I mean, looking at just pure team fight at the moment, I actually like Bad House Gaming's draft because Shadow Demon is top tier support pick. Treant also top tier support pick, especially with his ult. It goes to BKB. It's very, very annoying. And if you're in an Ursa, you are very likely gonna get kited here.
That's true. It can also mess up your timing if you're up against a Shadow Demon on the side of Ursa. Like if you can just focus fire and or on top of a hero, and then you got purged out, and then uses first skill, he can just deny all the momentum. Okay, so they will go for, well, like you mentioned, a range carry hero, which will be Medusa. Medusa is really good right now when it comes to trapping or disabling a lot of heroes in an AoE. And most of the scaling heroes, since they have a Shadow Demon that can stack a lot for Medusa, so they really need to get at least a hero who can take advantage of the stacking capability of the Shadow Demon. So I believe Medusa is also a good pick here for Bad House Gaming.
Yeah,
They
they're
can
very
go
safe.
for, yeah.
It's like this. It's like this giant shield, you know. You've got living armor. You've got the Shadow Demon save. You've got the Centaur Stampede. Bad House Gaming are not playing like Bad House Gaming, man. They're playing like a freaking
Good
fortress,
House
like in the
Gaming.
draft, right? You know, like they've got the Medusa is really going to be very tanky later on. And I'm just looking at this draft. I'm just like, I'm not so sure. This is like very strong lane emphasis, right? You know, you don't have, you know, if they pick something like very, very slow, not mobile for the mid, it's going to be really hard for Bad House Gaming. Oh,
Okay.
wait a minute. Wow, they just picked the core straight up like
With
that.
this-
Wow, that's such a baller thing to do.
So this will be a mid lane Broodmother, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So they will be running, or possibly. Okay. So this draft from Team Tempest can destroy or take down a lot of early tier 1 towers. So I'm sure Bad House Gaming, since they're more of a scaling hero, especially for the Medusa, they can take advantage of it. Take their early game, scale for Ursa, give space for Ursa to farm. While Shadow Shaman, once he hits his level 6, and Broodmother as well, if he can get a good laning phase, he can possibly take all of the tier 1 towers quite easily. And also with the Dark Rift from the Underlord, they can force a lot of early game team fights that can prevent Medusa from farming. So I believe that's how I see the draft of Maximum Tempest right now. They might go for the early game.
Yeah, I I like how fast they just able to 5-man, but I think it's gonna boil down a lot to the laning phase, right? Like, are you gonna have a good enough advantage so that you can deal with it, you can break this giant shield from Bad House Gaming, right? It's so cheeky that, you know, they decided to ban the Shaker before they pick up the Broodmother. I can imagine the player cams where they're just like laughing to themselves right now. To take out the Dark Willow, so maybe like one more support, because right now what Tempest is missing out on is nuke. They do not have a lot of nuke damage. What they have is a very strong ability to, like you said, take towers fast, group up, try to take over the map, assuming the Broodmother, you know, smashes the mid tower right open. The side lanes are relatively vulnerable, but if they have a support that really nukes heroes down quite easily, I think they will be very, very comfortable with how the game can potentially go.
Yeah, possibly. Let's see here. They have a lot of disable already. For the Underlord and the Shadow Shaman, so they can also get that nuke potential for Maximum Tempest. And they're using their reserve time right now. So what do they need here? A mid lane hero for Bad House Gaming. Storm.
Something to initiate, maybe something that can be like a secondary initiator, because one thing also to note is that Tempest doesn't exactly have a hero that starts the fight. If they're there as 5, like, okay, cool, you know, the fight will be still okay. But if you're talking about like they need to catch somebody, then that's a different story. So maybe something like, you know, the Disruptor. I wouldn't say the Rubik. Oh, this one's hard. Tuska's taken out.
Storm
maybe a
maybe.
Clock. Clock can be really good here to initiate.
Yeah, Clock is best one here.
Only downside
Trap
is that
inside
you
the
have
cogs.
damage. So you have to like do the opportunity cost, right? You have to like decide, do you want the catch just to make sure that the team can 5-man and they're forced to react, or do you just go for pure nuke and just try to play it safe?
Okay.
Mix.
They will go for the nuke instead. Okay, Nyx
Yeah.
Assassin. Alright. At least they can also possibly burn the mana of Medusa on top of that. And also they will solidify their early aggression part or strength of this
10
current draft.
seconds
So let's see.
remaining.
Nyx Assassin is also good as well. For Battles Gaming,
5
yeah, I
seconds
agree. They
remaining.
really need to have someone who can initiate other than the Centaur Warrior once he got his Blink Dagger. And possibly go for heavily rely, or at least someone who can match up the tempo of this current draft here for Maximum Tempest while waiting for the Medusa to scale up.
I mean, none
believe-
of the mid heroes were really banned, right? You look at the banning side. Only mid hero that was banned was like Queen of Pain, maybe the Shaker and the OD.
Mhm.
Yeah, Yeah, so they have lots of heroes to go for.
Choose your
DK.
hero.
Oh, DK. Okay.
Okay, I guess he does okay with the Broodmother. He just pops out, play for the level 6. I mean, anyways, you know, this Brood, you only get to build spiders once you're level 6. So I guess DK is alright. DK is pretty, it's very nice. It's a very tanky, very stable, very safe lineup. So it's gonna boil down to the laning phase for sure.
For sure. And also one of the best heroes who can really clear out those spiders when it comes to team fight. And yeah, it will actually can also take down the stacks from the Shadow Demon as well. And okay, it's really scary if I'm looking at this, because when it comes to team fight to late game, if the game progresses to at least 40 minutes or so, if Team Tempest weren't able to secure the early game, we're looking at two really difficult heroes to kill, really tanky heroes for the side of Bad House Gaming, Medusa and Dragon Knight on play. And I believe it will be really difficult for Ursawar to take down at least one really fast. So Broodmother needs to have a really good lane here as well. And he's up against the DK, so yeah. Let's see how it will go.
I think these team fights will also be a little bit interesting. You have options, you know, because Shaman goes for the cluster clock. So technically he could purge a teammate from like the 3NLT, stuff like that. Can't decide. This is a very, very 50-50 draft. It's not something which one team has a clear advantage, because they can really go either ways at this point. I only have to favor like in terms of like the side lanes a little bit more. I'm not the biggest fan on the Nyx Assassin pick, purely because, you know, the laning phase is very weak for that hero. But the good thing is that hero will always match like the supports, or even surpass in terms of net worth, because your second skill basically insta hits like any NC at the moment.
That's true. Get that level 2 as fast as possible. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the match number 1 of Sri Lankan regional qualifiers. We have Bad House Gaming playing on the Radiant side, and MES Team Tempest now playing on the Dire side. So yeah, it's more of a 50-50 for you, Hades.
Yeah, I believe so.
For me, more of a type of a person who really wants to do or more of a late game presence if they're able to survive the early laning stages. I might go for a little bit of a 70-30 here in favor of Bad House Gaming.
Yeah, I can see that too. Because if you can't siege, then yeah, that makes perfect sense.
That's true.
But then you never know. You want to farm the jungle. Suddenly there's a Nyx Assassin, and there's like an Underlord and team on top of you. You can't run. Very, very hard. And Centaur Stampede's not gonna stop you from a Vendetta.
That's true. And there's also a lot of tower siege capability here for Team Tempest. Again, the snakes, the spiders. So also the early rotation from Nyx Assassin, and also for the Underlord. So I'm sure Bad House Gaming is really aware about this possible win conditions for Team Tempest. And we do have a pause here.
It's not a tournament without a pause. There's always a pause.
Especially for the first matches, right?
It's okay, broadcast. We're in this together. We're in this together, guys. It's fine.
No worries. We're Hades and I were here for you all throughout match 5 to the grand finals. So no worries. So and also for all of you guys who's watching, just go ahead and comment your favorite team. Who do you think will win this match number 1? Since this will be a best of 1 game. So we will actually have a look at that later on. And also you have to take notes, because most of the questions there on the on our MSI event, where you can win an MSI monitor, you can start jotting it down later on. Okay. DK, okay, it's just a pretty standard item setup for both the mid laners. But what do you think? For the mid lane, do you think it's almost 100% secure for the matchup between DK and Broodmother, right? Because most of the time he will just use his Breath of Fire, and also I believe he went for the Red Dragon, so he will get that AoE as well.
Yeah, so it means by the time he gets to level 6, he's just gonna clear the spiders if the spider doesn't have good micro, right? So I guess that's his way, you know, to clearing the spiders. Doesn't really have to think about it. He's just like, okay, cool, I get extra gold, and then he just. It could be a very static lane, which is why that's where the, you know, having a tree in heaven and shadow demon, not exactly the best heroes for ganking and rotating. Unlike a shadow shaman and a Nyx, where you have a stun, you've got at least a tiny bit of nuke. So, you know, a lot of it's gonna boil down to the DK having a very, very good lane. Or for that matter, you just want to make sure that DK just has good CS. That's all he needs this game. And then he can slowly start to let the game scale. You know, like you said, if you favor the late game, Radiant has a very good late game draft. They can just chill, do their thing. They don't have to force the issue. They're not on the clock, unlike Tempest.
Yeah, where they need to force those rotations, and also try to get that tempo that they're looking for, that momentum that they're looking for the early game. So both teams smokes right here. They're looking for a target, but since the rest of Bad House Gaming, they're just gonna sit by the dire rune here. So there might not be any kind of commitment.
Yeah, we started to see that. I like this adaptation for how the pause force or the supports use their wards now. They use it to try and get the first bloods instead of putting it into lane, because lane orbs are basically not as impactful as before, I would say, unless you've got like really oblivious like enemy support. So it's gonna be pretty static. Just let them chill, get their bounty runes, and then, you know, everybody's just gonna go back to the lane, just chill a little bit. Nyx Assassin Underlord though.
Oof.
This
Both
matchup
melee
is
hero.
it's like how do you kill somebody? You know, you can't kill somebody. You're gonna it's about who can like maybe manipulate the wave. Are you gonna like drag the creep wave from behind the tower all the way to the tier 1? So many ways you can potentially play this, but how do you react?
Yeah, and the thing is, they also have at least 2 heroes, range heroes right there in the bottom lane for Bad House Gaming, and those snakes, man. If you're out of mana, since both of these heroes on the side of Team Tempest heavily relies on mana, it can deplete you or possibly take down your mana quite easily here against the Medusa. So they really need to play out carefully, and just like what you mentioned, cut out the lanes, push it to the tier 1 tower, try to balance the lane equilibrium, and that's the best way to go for this point.
Ooh, fancy. I can see all 3 lanes. Yeah. So, I mean, you talk about the CS, you look at the Brood and DK lane. This is, like I said, it's really going to be very, very static. The Brood does have slightly better denies. Surprised she didn't place the web down purely because I believe she has the facet where you can reduce region.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So that's why, exactly, she went for it.
Oh,
she didn't. She went for the insane.
She didn't. Yeah, that's why.
Oh, that makes a bit more sense, because usually like you see these mid Broods, they'll just boom, plant the. Yeah. Even if like you're playing on the side lane Brood, you'll still, you know, plant it down mid just because it lowers health region. So it's very, very useful. But that's why I say, like, you know, you never know what will pop up, especially in these BO1s. Maybe they have different approaches to the way you play the heroes.
That's true. And
Ursa's not having a good time, by the way. He's like very, very low in the CS compared to the Centaur, who is like 9-1 at the moment, smashing the top lane.
And you don't really want to have that kind of start, especially for an Ursa, because he cannot farm that fast compared to the Medusa on the bottom lane. So a little bit of rotation here. Morpheus, nice body block, trying to help Badula to get that stun, but he used his stun earlier, but they will deal a lot of damage here, especially coming from those illusions. Forcing Morpheus back, but it will give a little bit of time for Apu to secure some of those CS.
Yeah, he's managed to kind of like stabilize the lane a little bit more. You know, not much kill potential. It's more about just asserting dominance, trying to make sure he secured that hard camp block, which he successfully did at the cost of 50% of his HP. So to me, that's a win in the book, if that's a pause 5 play.
Yeah, one of the best things that you can do in the lane. Just make sure that no respawns, no additional NCs is going to show up. So it's still good lane management here for both teams. As you can see, M1 Dream as well, able to take down another Observer Wards here in the bottom lane, removing any kind of potential rotations and any defensive plays for Bad House Gaming. But as you mentioned earlier, bro, in the middle lane, 14-3 CS from DK compared to 13-3. It's not that far yet, but when it comes to who levels up fast, who will get their level 6 fast, I can see Rekful just completely getting an advantage here up against Underdog.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just about who outfarms the other. You know, it's a very, very chill laning phase. Nothing exceptional. I mean, yeah, Dusa's maybe like 2 creeps behind, but that's not the biggest deal. She'll just go to the jungle, do her thing, as I would assume the supports would try to, you know, try to make a play on the other side of the map when they decide to finally flip it. And there's not really much that you can expect for them to go on right now. It's not even easy for a Broodmother to try and like click the DK. DK is like super tanky, just because he has his Dragon's Blood and everything. Maybe with another more point into his passive later on, then he can start to play for that level 6. Then that's where the Spiderlings really don't matter. And all you have to worry about is just pushing out the wave, hit hard camps, and then the cycle just repeats itself very, very bad as you play for your first timing. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we waited for like, say, 12-minute mark before we finally start to see a little bit of action. But of course, that's where the Caster's Curse comes in, right? That's when now the teams decide to fight.
That's true. And most of the time, they are always going for the... Or is it still the Broodmother where he rushes the Orchid of Malevolence?
That's what I'm not sure about. Because
Yeah.
I think that if they really wanted the Death Ball, you can always go for like maybe something stat friendly early on, like Echo Saber, Diffusal, stuff like that, and then you just chase heroes down. It is really good. I like the Diffusal a lot because it's great for Dusa, it's great for DK. And not to mention like the Shadow Demon or the clone, you know, if you play around the clones nicely, it still can be very useful to a certain extent. So maybe instead of looking at the cores, we try to change our perspective a little bit. We look at the supports, you know, the Nyx. Like I said, he will sail or he will jump across you in terms of network, which is why we see this is a very popular hero in pubs. He'll just farm. And now he's at 12 and 0, he's actually not that far off. And okay, Apu getting first blood killing torch. Very nicely done. The Shadow Shaman's been playing pretty nicely at baiting the 2 heroes from Tempest.
Yep, that's true. And Torch is a little bit also out of position right there. And Ursa is also quite speedy with that Boots of Speed purchase. And we might see that phase Boots early on since, but as long as you can isolate the support and take down that early kill or get that early gold, which is really helpful for Ursa Warriors scaling into the mid game. So let's see. 33 minutes in, or rather 33 CS for the Center War Runner, which is compared to 29 on the Ursa Warriors. Still able to get his Stampede much more faster. We might see.
He tried.
Oh.
This is so unlucky, you know. This is one of those support things where you're like, hey, I mean, I'm gonna help my mate, I'm gonna contest the rune, and then you realize there's like a shaman and a spider waiting for you. Oh no, he can't. Can he move? Oh, he got out. Okay, he's fine. He's not gonna die.
Yeah, he's not gonna die here, but it will take down the life of the Shadow Demon. But still, mistakes have been done. It's quite tricky, especially if you don't see the Shadow Shaman from the bottom lane. Went to the middle lane for a little bit of a rotation, so that's still a win for MES Team Tempest. And Shadow Demon died twice in a row, so they really need to not give that much kills on the side of Team Tempest, since, as we mentioned earlier, they're more of a want to play aggressively.
Trian, try for the EXP rune. Is he gonna get it? Click, right click. Didn't get it. That would be really fun if he got it. Oh, but actually, wait, Dream, he's just pummeling the pug. Oh, what?
Yeah, 101 base damage. That's a lot.
Oh wait.
Wreckful.
One more. The spider army.
Yeah, and also the insatiable hunger is really kicking in. I believe he went for 2 points for the insatiable. Oh.
Yeah, I think he was hoping that the Brief Fire and the Cleave would be enough to kill the spiders, but I think he doesn't realize that you need the level 6 so that the splash damage will give you better odds against the spiders.
Yes. And yeah, with that kill, almost a quarter HP on that tier 1 tower, mid tier 1 tower has been taken out. So yeah.
If he didn't die, the lane would be very static. It would still be, you know, not the worst situation, but giving away that kill is just gonna open up the map. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
He needs the ultimate. See, now he's fine. Now he's fine.
Yeah. But Underdog is 2 levels ahead from Wreckful, so Wreckful still needs to play carefully. He can get those lives still up quite easily for the Broodmother. But with the response from the Trend Protector, there will be no kind of engagement. here, but Wreckful with that amplified damage, he can easily take down those tier 1 tower as well. But a little rotation. M1, Dream is not in his best position, and Underdog will be the one who's going to take another kill as well. 0 to 5 right now, Hades.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, you know, like the Radiant it's all about late game. You don't have any way to rotate. Like, what's a Treant gonna do? A Treant doesn't want to rotate. He wants to like secure the lane, win the lane for the core, or like, you know, make sure that the core is a good time so that you can maybe play at the other side of the map, never play mid. It's very rare that the tree is in a good situation where you can actually like rotate mid and maybe get a kill off. Especially with a farming DK with the red dragon facet, it's so hard to play. And now if next assassin gets a faster level 6, I would say like looking at the hero levels will be the next key thing, especially for the supports.
Yeah, once they get able to get that level 6, forcing Stampede, but there will be another disengage. Apple trying to run away, but Morpheus still looking for another shot. Probably
very
able
nice.
to take down the Strength Protector, and yes, Akuna with his Dark Rift and also with the Pit of Malice, able to secure another one. 0 to 6 right now with the 4K net worth lead, and Torch still trying to get chased by those minions, but that is an early win for MES Tempest with a 3K net worth advantage.
Yeah, you can tell that, you know, Bad House Gaming, they're not too keen on the pace of the game at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if they're a little bit nervous. You can tell because they put that nice little sneaky observer ward in the dire triangle, so they're probably anticipating stacks. But the thing is, you're not playing for stacks if you're on Tempest. No? You're playing to like just get your timing, get good farm, play with the Brood, and just 5-man and just play the map really nicely. Yeah, and this actually, can we have a look at the Broodmother's items, because we discussed a little bit about that. It's going to be the Diffusal Blade. So
Diffusal Blade, yeah.
Goodbye tier 1 power, and next thing you know, they're going to be invading like it could be really the triangle, it can be all the jungle camps. It's not going to be an easy time for Medusa, and that's where resource distribution will be plan, like not even plan B, plan C at this point for Bad House Gaming.
Ooh. So the best thing that they can do right now is just make sure that Medusa will get a not so contested farming for the early game. Still 10 minutes in, and still the highest net worth gainer for his team with 4,200 net worth. But compared to the core or the position 1 of MS Tempest, they have 5,400 for the Ursa Warrior. So yeah, as you mentioned earlier, it's just MES Team Tempest just taking advantage of their lead right now. And talking about the supports, Emissary getting his level 6, so the Vendetta is up. And they're now trying to look for a target, but Death Mark already anticipated. All right, I'm not gonna stay here down the bottom lane. I'm just gonna take down this lane here at the top.
Yeah, that's his only play, because you know the Red Dragon DK just wants to farm. So Dusa's only play was to just go to the top. I mean, the orbs like at the bottom jungle pretty much scouted out the Brood by the rotation. So not the biggest play, but it just means that the map is now 60-40, going the way of Tempest. And Ursa, nice to dodge the gang top, will hold the mid lane. Oh, they do anticipate that the next could be potentially mid. The sentry does spot him out and daytime vision as well. But it actually looks like with the Shaman already top, they could be looking to bait him. Yeah, they will.
Yep, they will. Alright. Oh, Bandula will be the target. Underdog
no mana.
is also no mana, no way out as well. And that Mark was forced to run away. Underdog also placing the Trent. Oh, that will buy him some time though, but he will still surely go down. Underdog is now dominating, but on MS Team Tempest, they're not stopping at all. They will try to look for another support. It will be down for sure under the Pit of Malice. And they're still moving forward with a nice catch from the Shackle. Also with the Shadow Shaman, plus the damage. That's a lot of damage there. 4 heroes down, 4-4-0 exchange in favor of MS Team Tempest. And this tier 1 tower at the top will surely go down on their hands. And what an engagement, bro. They're just really feeling it right now. They're just so confident that they can take down not just 1, not just 2, but 4 of the enemy heroes.
Yeah, and the Lord Broodmother things. And the Ursa can just... They all synergize very well. This is their timing. It's very hard if you're Bad House Gaming. You have to just like try to farm. Maybe one person has to get sacked, which will be the Centaur usually. That's where you just immediate shield. You know, you just yeah, you die, but you need to create space on the other side of the map, right? So they will try to hug the bottom half of the map, but it won't be too much success because that's where they're gonna keep facing. They're just gonna keep facing Tempest over and over again. It's very difficult to run against this without losing at least 1 or 2 heroes each time.
Yeah, and with this kind of momentum from Team Tempest, they're not going to stop. As you can see here on our replay, yeah, sucks. Bandula tried to run away, but well, he was forced with 3 enemy heroes, and from this point, the rest of the Bad House Gaming can do is just to completely run away, but they're still trying to micro it out since the DK was there, but I believe the ultimate is not ready yet.
Treant wasn't even level 6 for this whole skirmish. If you look at him, he doesn't even have his ultimate light shining, so I am assuming he's like level 5 or 4. Really, really rough time if you're the Treant. Considering how, usually you're like supposed to be this lane dominator, but now you end up becoming like this guy just walking around trying to soak EXP at the moment.
It is.
Or you look at the pings, they're pinging it out already. They know where they want to play next. They're anticipating the move. They will try for the tier 2 maybe, but Brute's just going to take over the triangle now, which means that Medusa and DK, you're sharing these like pitiful maybe 6 to 7 camps. I'm being optimistic because you can't cross the bounty rune line. You cross that line, you're just food at this point.
Yeah. And they don't have that enough items for sure to compete against this. The best thing that they can do is just try to give a little bit of space for both Medusa and DK, either or. But it will take them a lot of time. But at this current timing, it's all about Team Tempest right now.
Well,
this tier 2 tower is looking really juicy. Yeah,
they look like they want to play the bottom side, but then I looked at the clock. This is the thing, right? Like why these pauses can often be both good and bad depending on which side you're on. Now they could decide to hang around, take the tier 2 and the EXP runes, which means that if you're Bad House Gaming supports, let's just say you're not gonna have a very good memory of today.
Well, possibly the Wisdom Rune will respawn on the 14th, so they will really struggle, especially for the supports to get their level 6. However, Dream already has his level 6 right now, so there's a possibility that they can defend their next engagement or for the next skirmish here for Team Tempest. But looking at the Team Tempest positioning, they might leave the Wisdom Rune out, or probably go for the triangle instead.
I think they want to just they're content with the triangle farm. Just making sure people are not farming that. I think it doesn't matter. You can have the support levels. They know there's no real threat in the team fights.
Yeah. Oh, Torch played his skill defensively, but they will be easily kited out. No, the stun will connect. Well, however, nice CCs there from Dream. Big ulti indeed, and they might be able to catch out Akuna, and they will secure that one out, forcing the rest of Team Tempest to run away. Morpheus is really close. Bandula is also on top of him, but Rectful is also looking for a target, and they will just go for Morpheus instead. That will be another... Oh, okay, that will be another casualty here for side of Team Tempest, but that will be also the Shadow Demon will die as well on the side of Bad House Gaming, but surely, slowly but surely, maybe they can probably get a little bit of momentum from this kind of engagement, since Team Tempest did not anticipate, I believe, Bad House Gaming to fight.
Yeah, just a little bit too optimistic with the diving all the way directly under the tier 2 tower. Not the biggest moment for them right there. This is where you want to be a little bit disciplined. Just you're pushing the enemy away from the triangle farm. You could have just gone back for the EXP rune, or even continue to pressure the tier 2 tower a little bit. Things like that. And Ursa wasn't exactly in a moment he doesn't have the items yet where he can actually just join and hard commit. He's gonna get to his blink dagger. He's gonna farm for another 10 more minutes. That's all they need to do. Just not be too greedy. Actually, surprisingly, the shaman just he just rage buyback. Was it a misclick?
For the shaman, I believe so. Yeah,
he misclick, right? There's no way he just randomly buys back.
That's true. And his cooldown was not available earlier. Yeah, so it's up right now. But I believe that's not necessary at all, because they was just completely dominating that fight. Maybe he decided to... Yeah, I still have money though. I can still... Maybe I can help out if they wish to re-engage, but
Next
Still.
level play, dude. It's all economics. Well, you buy it now when it's cheap. Later when it's too expensive, you don't want to.
Yeah. So it's like he's completely managing his goal game.
Yes. And to answer your question, yep, looks like the Broodmother will go for the Orchid. Oof. I don't think... Give the haste rune to the Broodmother, man. Why? Like, you want this guy to be like running at supports, you know? You don't want the... What's the Nyx Assassin gonna do? Like, throw a stun, throw a second skill, and that's it.
Oh, he saw the
see
courier.
it?
Now he's looking for the Medusa. Oh, he saw it. Level 11. Waiting for an opportunity for any possible Dark Rift plays.
Dun-dun.
Dun,
You see everything?
Oh, that
Yes.
mark is...
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
he saw it. He saw it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, the sentry's up there. Okay.
I see. And also giving some space for Underdog to dish out a lot of damage, almost half HP taken out there, and that you could tower down the bottom lane. So that's how easy it is. Team Tempest can take down a lot of damage on your tower. So it's like Team Tempest just forcing Battles Gaming to react on their movements. Not giving any space at all.
You don't want to be reacting. That's the thing. Like I
That's
get
true.
that after like that last team fight, like cool, you know, you feel strong. If you're in the game, you're like, okay, guys, we can still kind of fight back and get like 1 or 2 heroes. But you really want to maximize like getting. The whole thing is you want to be efficient. You want to be getting through your timing. So that's why you need to be a bit more like, not selfless, more sacrificial, more selfish to a certain extent. Like what the Dusa's doing. There we go.
Oh, they may catch another. Stampede will be
Oh,
used.
he's so lucky. That's done.
Oh, and also the next assassin will be kited out. He was unable to get his vendetta off, so it's now a red button pressed now for Team Tempest. Time to get out of here. Since the dragon is also up. Oh, he got dragon tailed into the hoop stomp plus a chain stun. Makuna will be the next casualty here on the side of Team Tempest. Okay, 2 skirmishes in a row that on the side of Team Tempest, they're having this kind of a little bit of mistake on their engagement, but they might be looking for more here. But there's a lot of webs here for Underdog, so can easily get out, slither his way out.
Yeah, they didn't really learn from their previous mistake, or maybe they didn't understand it. They do have the triangle ward, so you know that's why with Tempest you did feel like, okay, we can take the fight here in a 4v4. But the issue is that you're so near the tier 2, the reactions will come. It's not easy to get the pickups, especially on a Shadow team. One disruption, and you don't have like these super long range stuns. That's why I talk about like the initiation early on in the draft. It's not easy for Tempest to catch heroes. You just have to like depend a lot on your positioning in the entire game.
Yep, it's all about positioning, but looking at the position
how
here...
oh,
okay.
Imagine if you had a disruptor instead of a Nyx Assassin. That was a kill.
Yeah, that should be a kill right there. But it's really difficult because, again, the Nyx Assassin, it doesn't have the vendetta. Oh, but
Ooh,
someone
okay.
is quite along.
Oh, that's a beautiful debut. You get the kill on the Shadow Demon, and now he's gonna be very worried about his life every time.
And he got the Orchid already, right? Yeah,
he just got the Orchid.
Yeah.
That was the first time using it.
Reveal.
They didn't expect it to come.
Yeah, exactly. So this tier 2 tower with, well, there's no creeps right now, but they're still able to dish out a lot of damage here. Pit of Malice will be laid out, and Emissary is just hanging around the corner looking for a target. Maybe look for the Medusa, but Deathmark is also on the right side, so he will just probably disengage and also able to prevent any kind of pushes from Team Tempest, since they also have that armor, the living armor. But it's not that good compared to the previous living armor, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, okay, maybe not to say like this is a very OG thing to do, you know, the Treant Protector, just play for the late game, keep healing the towers. Like you said, it's not as good as before, but also Nyx, you know, you're just stalling the inevitable. Defending, like, committing all these TPs, trying to, you know, defend the tower is not the best idea. Because Tempest, that's what they want. They know the TPs aren't there. You can see they're positioning themselves with the Rosh, because the Roshan will be pretty much what is needed to secure them that high ground siege next, or at least more farm. So we'll see. Do they anticipate this? You know, Nyx Assassin's already there. He's gonna take contact. He's gonna break it.
Oh, he just broke it.
Detection.
Yep, they don't have detection.
Pathing.
Okay, they knew that there's someone there. Oh, you just
that's so embarrassing.
placed the sentry a little late, but both teams knew. Yeah, that the next objective will be Roshan.
What a
so
read.
But they will be a little bit of a rotation here.
He
Next
sees
assassin.
everything, by the way. He sees everything. He's around them. He's completely flanked them, the next assassin with the unobstructed
Yeah.
crafting.
Oh.
He is the Treant.
Oh, they will go for the Shadow Demon.
Demon
He got
first.
silenced out, able to
He's
throw
alive!
out the Vendetta. No, he cannot, but he got trapped. And they're able to burst down the Broodmother and also Apple
Oh, no.
the next target. Nice 2-3-man chain stun here from the next assassin, but he will be denied. Oh, a little bit of micro play here. Torch able to run away, also with the whip. Trying to slow him down, but there will be no cancel. Oh, but he will still go down. Oh, what a play there from Bad House Gaming. I really thought that it will be in their favor for Team Tempest, but they still able to survive that engagement. Also, Torch, man. I really thought that he will be dead there, but with that perfect placement of the Pit of Malice, they prevented any kind of movement.
The Pavis as well was really, really nice. Actually, I'm very surprised. I'm pretty sure that the Shadow Demon should have been dead that fight. Like, he should not be alive. If he dies, they have the numbers advantage. They can do whatever they want. Maybe it's the lag. I don't know. But, you know, the timing, you know, we talked about Tempest being on the clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock. It's 21 minutes in. And Bad House Gaming, they're going to find that a lot of the pressure has already been alleviated. They basically have more room to play the game. They don't really have to worry so much anymore. And now, especially since they're getting this Roshan, I wouldn't be surprised if they look to take the next 5v5. So here we go in the replay. You can see the two heroes, they try to go straight for it. Oh, the
hoof
stun.
stomp. Oh my goodness, the 2-man stomp.
It was a
really
beautiful
wrecked
stun
it
on the Nyx.
out.
If the Nyx had gotten the Vendetta off, then yes, Torch would be definitely dead.
Yeah.
But the fact that, you know, the other three heroes did a very good play, intercepted the intercepted the Ursa, I believe. Before the Broodmother, was it? Yeah,
It is the Broodmother.
yeah, before
And-
the Brood could do anything. That was just good play. And the Spiderlings were dead as well, so the supports don't have to
Exactly.
worry so much.
Mm-hmm. And well, the Broodmother got bursted out quite easily. It's really fast, and once he was able to saw an opportunity to close the gap between the Broodmother, it's just completely gone. So I believe he doesn't. A BKB should be a necessity here for this Broodmother if he wishes to re-engage like that. But in exchange, Team Tempest, they will just go for the objective, the other objective. They will just give their Roshan down to Bad House Gaming. Possibly take down this tier 2 mid lane tower and also the top lane. I believe Shadow Shaman has his ultimate ready, so he can just use it completely out there at the top.
So if you're Tempest, you need to revise your game plan. The previous game plan that you had is no longer applicable to the way like Bad House Gaming, because they're starting to get items. Like, we can quickly look at the items. I do believe, like, you know, for example, your Dusa, your DK and all of that, yeah, you see, he's already got the Manta, he's probably going next to like a Butterfly or something like that.
Yeah.
And you don't have good like anti-Butterfly, like, it's not ideal, because you want to go for the Basher first on the Ursa. Broodmother may be a Bloodthorn, maybe your own MKB, but I feel like you do need the BKB at this point. BKBs are like game winning, at least for the next 10 minutes. And you
That's
look at the supports. I mean, like, Underlord, he's not scaling as well, by the way. He went for mech, he's going for the Crimson Guard. This guy is thinking about protecting the spiders, but those don't last very long. Not into like the Centaur and the DK. And you still have Medusa to worry about. The supports have already done their jobs. They have been sacked enough. So, you know what you do here? It's very, very hard. This is where, like, you know, I talked about how Bad House Gaming had better team fight. You could see how it really shined just now. So Tempest, maybe you have to like play the waves. You try to manipulate the waves a little bit more. Try for that one pick off, and then immediately go for a smoke if your heroes are healthy enough.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. QR code to scan. Now
Oh,
we're
yeah.
still paused, guys. Go scan.
Your opportunity right
TDC.
now. And
TDC,
for
get
sure.
monitor. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
the
want
monitor. Well, man, I just finished scanning it right now, and I already have my. Well, I'm just waiting for the first question to be answered here, and well, we might see it a little bit early, but yeah, again, ladies and gentlemen, MSI prompt 251E2 is up for grabs. A lucky winner will be chosen later on at the end of the broadcast, and he will bag that MSI monitor. Well, I really hope it's either you or me, Hades, who will get it. But
No, but
Yeah.
then the viewers would be mad. The viewers would be mad because they'd be like, "It's rigged. It's rigged." It's like, yeah, it's rigged. You know, the cast has got it. It's definitely rigged. And then it's up to MSI. Do they want to give us a monitor? I wouldn't say no to a monitor.
Of course, I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no for that. But yeah, it's all up for grabs for you guys. You just need to scan that QR code right there, and tune in all throughout the broadcast because most of the questions will be answered just by watching the broadcast all along. So yeah, so if you just tuned in, again, the game has been paused. As you can see, 7-12. It's quite in favor of MS Team Tempest if you're looking at the scorecard. But when it comes to momentum, TP, or rather Bad House Gaming, is on top of Roshan right now, possibly able to secure that Aegis of Immortality, and I don't see any chances where Team Tempest can contest this. And I believe it's their timing right now, just like Hades mentioned earlier. The Chorus got their items already, Mantis style for Deathmark, for the Medusa. Also a Armlet of Mordigan already for Rectful on that DK. So here's the thing, Hades. I believe I mentioned this earlier when we're still on the draft. The damage is not that enough for Team Tempest because they can easily get kited out by by Bad House Gaming's draft right here.
I mean,
Especially
Brew needs to
once
survive,
BK.
right? That's why you see in his quick buy, he's already queued up his items of what he needs. He's going for the BKB, he's going for the MKB, and then he's gonna. I don't know if he wants to get a Swift Link. I don't think so. He's going for a Disperser, which will make sense, just so he can he can chase heroes down. Maybe a Nullifier to deal with all the auras and stuff, but he needs so many items.
Oof.
Where are you gonna get the money from? You don't have the time. It's the late game. Like a Brute against the DK, the Medusa. These guys are all flash farm heroes. And your net worth lead is basically been cut in half. It was like 7,000 earlier on. Now it's like maybe 3.5, 3K.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't feel good. After losing the team fight, I think it's a really big punch to the gut.
Maybe, just maybe, if they can catch at least one core hero here for Bad House Gaming, they can possibly have a chance to turn this game again in their favor. But it's really difficult because it will force a lot of ultimates, right, for Team Tempest. Because yeah, it's either Ursa can burst someone out while got stunned by Nyx Assassin, or got hexed by completely shut it down by the Shadow Shaman. But again, Bad House Gaming, they have Stampede, so they can just completely respond to any kind of reaction Team Tempest can give right now. And they also have the save from the Shadow Demon. They also have the living armor from the Trend Protector that can buy a lot of time for the rest of the team to respond. So it's really not looking that good on the side of Team Tempest.
Oh no, more people disconnecting.
Yeah.
I hope it's not a monitor issue, because if it is, maybe they're secretly going back to the stream to go and scan the QR code. They want to win the monitor too. I see what you guys are doing there. I'm calling them out.
They should, I believe. Well, I hope so. I hope not. But yeah.
We need an admin to check on this. I hope everything is okay.
Yeah. Because also they have the Trend Protector got disconnected as well for the Bad House Gaming, and 2 players from Team Tempest. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, why are they called Bad House Gaming? Have you ever asked yourself that?
Yeah. Well, if I have a gaming, okay. Well, me personally, I just want to be straight honest that if I have a gaming house like that, I wouldn't call it bad. Maybe it's a little bit of a sarcastic. If they call it bad, or bad in a way that they're really, well, I can't really place it on a good term, but yeah, bad, awfully bad, or really great bad. I don't know really, but for me, I won't name it personally. How about you, Hades? Any idea?
I don't know. I'm just harping on the fact that admins need to go and check these guys, because I'm pretty sure these guys are all trying to rewind the stream and scan the QR code to win the monitor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing right now. So maybe our wonderful POC human can let us know later. Like, are they checking on these guys? They can't be playing cheat, because if we're casting the game, we can't scan the QR code, fill it in.
Oh, I see.
Technical issues.
Technical
Okay.
issues.
So
Okay.
there's very suspicious long
Mm,
time to fill in the details, scan the QR code. Did you
yeah,
actually
scan
get a
the
look at the
QR code.
questions? I didn't get to see what the questions were.
Well, it's. Should I? Should I tell them? Or let's try to surprise the viewers. Okay, there we go. So if any one of you guys who's watching who haven't scanned the QR code, now is the right time to really to get that QR code up right there. Well, I really want to join, but to tell you honestly, I might as well just give the opportunity or give that monitor to the viewers. But I
Exactly.
believe the question, well, to answer your question, it's either the who won
Oh,
the
like basically like,
matches,
ooh, okay, so predictions. Oh, I like that.
like a predictions.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah. I like that. I like that. Oh, so this is like the what do you call it? That fantasy league thing, like predicting who's gonna win TI kind of equivalent.
And
Except
then
this
you will
one is
get
like, yeah,
not points,
yeah.
but a monitor completely. You have a chance to win that monitor,
Okay, so this
and
is
that
a
is
chance to get a really good, a really good fan or a good hater for life, TDZ, because you like who can predict everything correctly. Otherwise, you're just gonna get someone in the Twitch or the YouTube chat flaming us, that kind of stuff.
Well, I really hope not. But yeah, it's also a good opportunity for all of you. What's that again? Like, there's a the international event where there is an oracle. They saying that the one who predicted the games completely is an oracle, or is it just they just called it oracle? But yeah, be an oracle. Just go ahead and scan that QR code and guess who will win the matches. But if you just want to double check what are the questions are, just go ahead and scan that code right
Yep.
there.
I don't think there are any regional limitations. It should be global, but we're going to leave that to the broadcast team to let us know if the giveaway is truly global. Then, if it is, good for you guys who are watching from outside the Asian region, or outside the non-native regions here. So that means if you're in like the Western regions, EU, NA, or whatever, you get a chance to scan the QR code, go for the predictions, win the monitor, and you're very
Yeah.
happy. But
And
otherwise, hopefully the tech pauses don't go on too long. Technically, TDZ, we were praying
yeah, we're
that there wouldn't be any
praying.
today.
And also, it will also impact the players as well, because especially if you're ahead that much. So some players were actually losing that momentum if they stayed too long passive, just sitting there. So yeah, I really hope that the issues or the technical issues will be solved as soon as possible. But I also believe that Bad House Gaming were also having the same problem. So I believe it's just if they both have the same ISP, not sure though. But
I mean, if
hopefully got it fixed.
You're Tempest, you just take this time to regroup, figure out your game plan, and then just adapt.
Guys, what are we gonna
This
do?
is like the unofficial timeout.
Yeah,
This is the
timeout.
unofficial timeout that gets you like this. If you have I wouldn't say you have a coach, but this is the time where you listen to Daddy Broodmother and be like,
Yeah.
then just be like, okay, this is what we're gonna do now. We are going to do this. We're gonna play this side. Don't go near these guys, especially you want to dodge. Now
Yeah.
that the Bad House Gaming have finally caught up and are showing up with the Roshan and everything, just like they show one side, leave one hero there to die. Other four, go to the other side of the map. Do your
Yeah.
thing. Just play
Just
the
plan
macro.
ahead. Just plan ahead. And I believe they have a better positioning right now for team Tempest. So UD is the last thing. The last time I saw him is at the middle lane, and the tower HP was like around 1/8 left. So just a few hits away for the tier 2 tower. So maybe the game plan, I will be their own coach or the oracle for Team Tempest. Okay, what they're gonna do is take down the tower at the top as well with the snakes. And once a tier 2 tower on both mid lane and the top lane is gone, they will try to go for a rat play or maybe go for a split push play. Try to separate the box, or at least the whole composition of Bad House Gaming. Maybe
I don't think
that's
Shaman has the wards though. I remember seeing that his alt indicator was off. I think he went to the top side to steal the EXP rune because it was like 21 minute 40 or something in the game.
okay.
Steal the EXP rune and run, and then maybe they can try to regroup for the Tormentor, maybe? I don't know. It feels
I
very
don't
risky.
know. But they still have, if they will do that, the Twin Gate is easily accessible. So I'm not sure if they have enough firepower for Team Tempest to take down that the Tormentor quite easily. But if they can, that's great because
I
again,
mean, not the enemy one. He can just go back, right? But it's such a long journey because he TP'd to the top at the outpost, which is a very long cooldown, and he has like a minute left on his TP. He's gonna have to like try to scurry back all the way to the top Roche pit just to go back and then like take the Twin Gate and then go back to his Tormentor. And I'm like, nah, that's not worth the effort. Just kill yourself at the tier 2 tower instead. That would probably like save you a lot more time, you know.
yeah.
But we'll see. Now I'm
We'll
thinking
see.
both teams are just chilling.
But right now for Badhouse Gaming, this is their momentum right now. 20 minutes, yeah. We had really tough laning stages. Like for the first 20 minutes, it was really tough. We're just having a really hard time. But because of those two skirmishes from Team Tempest, and they got punished. Yeah, I believe that really helped them get that item that they needed, the Armlet of Morrigan for DK, and also the Manta Staff for the Medusa. And they also won another skirmish after that, just behind or just at the side of the Rosh pit down the Twin Gate. So that will mess up the momentum of Team Tempest. So I really hope that they should have a plan right now. They should already have a little bit of a briefing what we should do for the next few minutes for the side of Team Tempest. So let's see if they were able to surprise Badhouse Gaming with that plan.
Well, hopefully they can kill a support next time before Centaur gets his R off, you know.
Yeah.
Stampede, bad spell.
Quick
I don't. Yeah,
disengage.
they're not at the stage yet where they can like attempt to go on the Centaur first, considering he has his utility and everything. That's the downsides of having a very very chunky hero that you can't bring down yet without the nullifier and all that, or even like a Silver's Edge and whatnot. But we'll see. I mean, the good thing for the support is like Tree and the Shadow Demon. You're smiling now because you're like, hey, I've done my job. My cores can now carry me. I can now do whatever I want and play the game. Compared to like say like 5 minutes ago when I was talking about how bad it was gonna be for them, and then like now like compared to back then they're just like, okay, all I have to do is just sit behind somebody, press R. Now it's like, okay, I can actually wander the map and like click creeps, do stuff.
And also my laning stages when I went to the mid lane is now justifiable. Now we're now ahead, so there's no complaints from my team that I did what I did earlier from the early game. But then again, they should be ready for the next upcoming play from Team Tempest and Badhouse Gaming. How would they able to capitalize on this advantage? As we go back later, you would just need to go for a really short break. And when we come back, let's see what are the preparation both of the teams have for after the Rosh pit. So again, ladies and gentlemen, Hades and I will be right back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
From Nvidia. As a competitive gamer, ensuring my PC is responding quickly to my actions is critical to playing at my full potential. Frames per second has been the traditional metric used to evaluate how a PC is running. But FPS is a PC's measure of throughput, not its responsiveness. In order to understand responsiveness, I need to measure my system's latency, the time it takes for a mouse click to result in new pixels on screen. However, fully optimizing and measuring latency has been virtually impossible for gamers, until now. Today, we are announcing Nvidia Reflex, our low-latency esports platform designed to both measure and reduce system latency. So how can we get better latency? With the release of the Nvidia Reflex platform, we are introducing a new SDK that enables game developers to provide in-game settings to reduce system latency in GPU-intensive scenes. For top esports titles like Fortnite, Valorant, and Apex Legends that support the Reflex SDK, turning on Reflex low latency mode can give you better responsiveness, increase aiming precision, and provide you with a more up-to-date location of your opponents. In typical graphics-intensive games, the CPU queues up work in a render queue so the GPU always stays fed. While this helps maximize frame rate, it also increases latency as frames are waiting in line to be rendered. The Reflex low latency mode dynamically reduces the render queue by keeping the CPU perfectly in sync with the GPU. This mode also reduces the back pressure on the CPU, enabling games to sample mouse input at the last possible moment, further reducing system latency. The Reflex SDK also provides games the option to display metrics for game and render latency. These metrics can help you get started when optimizing for system latency. However, game and render latency is just part of the story. Your full system latency includes everything from mouse click all the way through to the display. In the past, measuring full system latency required a $5,000 high-speed camera and a modified mouse just to get started. Now, new G-Sync-powered 360Hz displays will come equipped with a revolutionary technology called the Reflex Latency Analyzer. This tech allows gamers to measure system latency, accurately analyzing how the PC responds to your actions. You can use any mouse with Reflex Latency Analyzer to get PC plus display latency. However, with a compatible mouse from Logitech, Razer, or Asus, you will be able to measure full peripheral latency and get full end-to-end system latency. To start measuring end-to-end system latency with Reflex, first take your mouse and plug it directly into the G-Sync 360Hz display. Be sure to connect the USB cable from the monitor to the PC as well. The display's Reflex USB port is a simple pass-through that watches for mouse clicks without adding any latency. And that's it for the hardware setup. From GeForce Experience, you can use the new Performance View to get real-time latency metrics. To view the latency metrics, navigate to the Performance Overlay options and enable the Latency Metrics setting. Great, we are all set up and ready to go. Let's hop into a custom map and test our latency. Reflex Latency Analyzer works by detecting the clicks coming from your mouse and measures the time it takes for the flash to happen on a particular location on the screen. That location can be moved around to best fit the anticipated flash. In this case, let's choose the assault rifle and check our position with the on-screen display of the monitor. Let's slightly adjust this to make sure that the rectangle is fully capturing the flash. This looks about right. Awesome. Reflex Latency Analyzer is able to accurately measure how long it took for the mouse click to reach the screen. In this case, the achieved system latency is about 15 milliseconds. That's about average for a 360 FPS system. On a 144 FPS system, you can expect anywhere from about 40 to 55 milliseconds of system latency. In addition to the Reflex SDK, overclocking and faster hardware are great ways to reduce latency. As part of the Performance View, GeForce Experience now supports GPU tuning. The new automatic tuner finds the best overclock and maintains your GPU tuning profile for you. We highly recommend automatic tuning as the advanced algorithm is designed to fit a custom overclock to your GPU. With Nvidia Reflex and GeForce Experience, users can accurately measure and reduce system latency with ease. Using the Reflex Low Latency mode in games and the Reflex Latency Analyzer on new 360Hz G-Sync displays, you can queue confidently into a competitive match and know that your system is both responsive and behaving exactly as it should. Check out our growing list of Nvidia Reflex games, monitors, and mice partners on GeForce.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're still tuned in to MGA MSI Gaming. Again, this is the region qualifiers 2024 for Dota 2, Sri Lanka, and Bangladesh. There we go. I get my tongue slip right there. And yeah, we are senior casters. I'm TDZ, and Hades with me again.
Yeah,
And
bro,
Hades
bit
with-
of a slip of the tongue there. Yeah, it's
Slip
like
of
it's
the
right
tongue
there
right
on the
there.
overlay, bro. It's like MSI
Yeah,
Gaming Arena, bro.
Bro, I will not reason myself out of this. Yeah, I accept it 100%, but yeah, it was a little bit of a sleep off right there. But anyways, yeah, we still tuned in to the MGA MSI Gaming Arena, and yeah, later on, if you just tune in, we are doing an event for an MSI monitor. You will see a QR code right there later on, which will enable you to join the raffle event for an MSI. If Hades weren't able to win that monitor, you will have a chance though. But for sure,
Yeah, we were very graciously told by our wonderful POC that, you know, if by some chance one of us won the monitor, we don't get to keep it. You guys, we just re-raffle, and then one of you guys could get it. Which so, yeah, we're taken out of the pool already, even though we will still try anyways. Hopefully, under a different
Hopefully.
name.
or maybe MSI will just give us a monitor each. Maybe we can just give you the event raffle. But for sure,
That'd be sick. That'd be sick. But it looks like our tech pause is finally done. I believe the teams are ready to go. Y'all don't want to see our faces anymore. You know, not on a Saturday. You guys want to watch some Dota. Hopefully find the QR code. So maybe we can flash the QR code, you know, one more time before we enter the game, you know, for our wonderful audience.
there we go.
We go. So for all of, instead of gambling, guys, gambling no good. Go and predict, go log, you know, scan the QR code, go do your fantasy league, predict which teams are gonna, you know, win. Then you can also win a monitor. Very good one.
Yeah, and MSI, and you should also do that while claiming it. So anyway, yeah. So let's do a small recap what happened. So we should be able to jump right into the game after this. So Team Tempest were actually on the lead for the first 20 minutes, but after a team fight, Bad House Gaming is now on the lead with the Aegis, and they're doing it right now as far as I remember the last thing I saw. But still, for me, do you think it will still be a 50-50 Hades? Do you still believe that Team Tempest have a different way out of this game?
I think I lean more to a 60-40. I think that Bad House Gaming, it's their game to lose right now. Because, you know, the longer this game drags on, their heroes scale way better. You know, you've got Shadow Demon, don't forget, if he builds up to an Aghanim's, he's got the double Demonic Purge and everything. Underlord's not going to be a hero soon. He's just going to be a walking bug, you know, like with utility. And even then, it may not even exist anymore. You're just going to purge everything off. And then, you know, you always got the Treant Protector, BK. You can buy a BKB. Just wait for the right timing. He gets a dagger, come in, boom. Next thing you know, team fight is just completely not the way you want it to be. So, we'll see. If Bad House Gaming, will they make the mistakes? Because, you know, when you throw a game like that, those are like my pub games, and those are the nightmares I have.
just don't forget to pressure BKB. And speaking about BKB, I was really thinking earlier because Team Tempest loses two skirmishes way back then. One at the triangle area and one at the mid lane earlier. So I really believe that it will be the wisest choice instead of going for the Orchid of Malevolence for Broodmother. I believe he should have went for the BKB instead after the Diffusal Blade.
Maybe. But end of the day, I think it boils down to the overall team understanding of how you want to take the fight. You know, it's very easy to say like, you know, maybe one item to, you know, this, you should have gone for this item first. That's hindsight, especially like when the game is still this fresh, it's still ongoing. So usually the approach here is to be like, I would say for the teams, they would think of it from a different perspective. Like, hey, maybe you should have communicated a bit earlier. Like, you know, the Centaurs, the Stampede's gonna come out. We need to jump at the same time. Like, the next assassin has to be within range, not on the way. That one split second difference can mean everything when it comes to the way you approach a team fight. And that's where, like, teams usually, the breakdown of the communication is so important. Yeah. So, yeah. Like, we both agree. Like, if the next assassin didn't get stunned, if he actually had the Vendetta off, then cool. But if not, it's his fault.
Yeah, and especially that catch earlier, that double hoof stomp really messed up the position. of of those two heroes. I believe that was Orza and
Yeah.
Mix Assassin who got Vendetta. So, and at that time, Shadow Demon can just disrupt, and then it's out of his way. And, well, they got punished completely. So I believe we should be throwing our game, or is it still paused? I believe. Let's wait for our ops.
Oh, good.
Right there.
I mean, I also want to reiterate that, maybe like to say that it was the Nyx Assassin's fault is a very, like, without context, that's not exactly the correct, accurate picture here. Because, before that, we want to talk about the build-up to why the Rochefort was so close. It shouldn't have been that close. You want to talk about the two skirmishes that, Tempest kind of messed up at the triangle. Brood's pushing bot, why are you not with Brood? Or like the one before that, why are you diving in the Shadow Demon when you guys have no catch? And you're disrespecting the tree and ulti. There's a ton of trees around that area. You don't get to see them. So these are all the things. You want to make sure that it's easy to pinpoint one mistake, but you don't want to neglect the others beforehand, no matter how tiny they are. That's just Dota, especially in the team environment. But we'll see. Let's see if Madhouse Gaming, they make their own mistakes. We haven't really seen them make too many mistakes actually at the moment. Now before that Roche fight.
Yeah, let's see if they can continue. But I certainly believe that 60-40 is a really good call because again, the timing, the heroes was actually composed for a late game or mid game to late game composition. Well, those Medusa and also DK just need at least 2 items for that. And since they also have, or they are able to deny the Aegis of Immortality, for sure, they should be able to at least take down 1 or 2 towers away from Team Tempest, or possibly use that Aegis for a winnable team fight. So let's see. Let's see. So.
I mean, maybe later when we're back in the game, then we can see like even the EXP breakdown between both teams. Because I do recall that the Treant and the Shadow Demon were both like stuck at level 9 or something. They were losing the level advantage. But the thing is, they only need like 1 spell. And if the Shadow Shaman actually did TP to the top lane and steal that EXP rune as well, it means they're just going to play from behind. The EXP disadvantage just continue to grow. That's a window that Dire side could technically try to exploit. A nice smoke gank. And this time you need to make sure that killing the supports off the assassination has to be successful. Otherwise, it's just going to go south again.
Yeah. So there's still a lot of chance, especially for the fans of Team Tempest who's watching right now. Do support your team. We're about to jump into the game in a few seconds. Okay, so I believe we were gonna go for a break. Is that right?
Yeah, that's cool. They can just list that off. Oh yeah, they can just stare at our faces again in awkward silence. Just like,
well, the thing. Well, I really hope that we can see the reactions of the players as well, while we are waiting for the game to unpause, because for sure that they have already prepared something in their end how they will play this one out, especially for about. We've been in a break for about 15 minutes, so for sure they're able to plan out something against each other.
I mean, just a casual reminder to the viewers, whether you're on the YouTube or the Twitch stream, that this is only the Sri Lanka qualifier first. After this, we still have the grand finals. And then we'll follow up with the Bangladesh qualifiers, where we have, I think, about 3 games. Yeah. So you guys just gotta chill here. You have to chill on the stream and scan the QR code, have fun with the predictions, and then we'll see how it goes from there. Otherwise, you can just stare at our faces.
Just stare at our faces.
Yes.
Look at each other and then you wait for something to happen. But then again, maybe we should. I'll try to check the comment section from our Twitch stream. So if also just try to take advantage of this time to share the stream to all of your friends, to your social media profiles, and also don't forget to follow MSI to their social media profiles as well. So at least you will be notified if you won the raffle, and for sure you'll be contacted by one of the staffs right there. But I
do believe the semifinals the second match has already concluded. looks like Curry Boys will be the first grand finalists. So we're waiting on this semifinals to conclude, and then the winner of this series will go off facing against Curry Boys. So congrats to Curry Boys. These guys, they're guaranteed $4,000 if they, in the grand finals at least. So that's very nice. That's a nice chunk of change. And so the breakdown here is like 34th place. If you lose this match, it's $2,000. If you win, minimum $4,000. Or if you win the whole thing, it's $7,000. That's the full breakdown here. So that's always something nice. Especially the pressure that we're not gonna go back with just 2,000. We're gonna get like the 4,000. That's always nice.
That's true. And you will actually get something, but you really want to aim for the championship. Other than the money, you should actually be the tell to your organization that we won. You have the bragging rights compared to the other teams who joined in. It's also a nice thing to talk about with your friends. Oh, we won the MGA gaming arena. So
that's nice.
The prize,
I remember there was one team. I believe Curry Boys' opponent, they were called like 4+ something retired boys. Dota has always been known as the boomer game in our region, but it's like, whatever. I still miss the days where people would play like these 5v5 community tournaments. Battle Cup is like not really well maintained, right? But back then you had so many like community tournaments. You had to join Dota League and all that kind of stuff. So those are always fun. Yeah, I do see in the YouTube chat that there's some people asking for, or was it like the Twitch chat? Can't remember. One of them was like, people are asking for the QR code, so unfortunately, you are now held hostage by us. Look at our wonderful faces. The QR code will come out eventually. You just have to be patient. Stay with us a little while more. And it will pop up, hopefully before the technical pause is over.
Okay, there we go. Or if you can't wait, you can also just switch back or possibly rewind the stream. And you can see the QR code. But for sure, our ops will show the QR code in a few before we have this.
Okay, looks like we'll be heading into another break, unfortunately. So we'll catch you guys in a jiffy.
We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Seth from Nvidia, As a competitive gamer, ensuring my PC is responding quickly to my actions is critical to playing at my full potential. Frames per second has been the traditional metric used to evaluate how a PC is running. But FPS is a PC's measure of throughput, not its responsiveness. In order to understand responsiveness, I need to measure my system's latency, the time it takes for a mouse click to result in new pixels on screen. However, fully optimizing and measuring latency has been virtually impossible for gamers, until now. Today, we are announcing Nvidia Reflex, our low-latency esports platform designed to both measure and reduce system latency. So how can we get better latency? With the release of the Nvidia Reflex platform, we are introducing a new SDK that enables game developers to provide in-game settings to reduce system latency in GPU-intensive scenes. For top esports titles like Fortnite, Valorant, and Apex Legends that support the Reflex SDK, turning on Reflex low latency mode can give you better responsiveness, increase aiming precision, and provide you with a more up-to-date location of your opponents. In typical graphics-intensive games, the CPU queues up work in a render queue so the GPU always stays fed. While this helps maximize frame rate, it also increases latency as frames are waiting in line to be rendered. The Reflex low latency mode dynamically reduces the render queue by keeping the CPU perfectly in sync with the GPU. This mode also reduces the back pressure on the CPU, enabling games to sample mouse input at the last possible moment, further reducing system latency. The Reflex SDK also provides games the option to display metrics for game and render latency. These metrics can help you get started when optimizing for system latency. However, game and render latency is just part of the story. Your full system latency includes everything from mouse click all the way through to the display. In the past, measuring full system latency required a $5,000 high-speed camera and a modified mouse just to get started. Now, new G-Sync-powered 360Hz displays will come equipped with a revolutionary technology called the Reflex Latency Analyzer. This tech allows gamers to measure system latency, accurately analyzing how the PC responds to your actions. You can use any mouse with Reflex Latency Analyzer to get PC plus display latency. However, with a compatible mouse from Logitech, Razer, or Asus, you will be able to measure full peripheral latency and get full end-to-end system latency. To start measuring end-to-end system latency with Reflex, first take your mouse and plug it directly into the G-Sync 360Hz display. Be sure to connect the USB cable from the monitor to the PC as well. The display's Reflex USB port is a simple pass-through that watches for mouse clicks without adding any latency. And that's it for the hardware setup. From GeForce Experience, you can use the new Performance View to get real-time latency metrics. To view the latency metrics, navigate to the Performance Overlay options and enable the Latency Metrics setting. Great, we are all set up and ready to go. Let's hop into a custom map and test our latency. Reflex Latency Analyzer works by detecting the clicks coming from your mouse and measures the time it takes for the flash to happen on a particular location on the screen. That location can be moved around to best fit the anticipated flash. In this case, let's choose the assault rifle and check our position with the on-screen display of the monitor. Let's slightly adjust this to make sure that the rectangle is fully capturing the flash. This looks about right. Awesome. Reflex Latency Analyzer is able to accurately measure how long it took for the mouse click to reach the screen. In this case, the achieved system latency is about 15 milliseconds. That's about average for a 360 FPS system. On a 144 FPS system, you can expect anywhere from about 40 to 55 milliseconds of system latency. In addition to the Reflex SDK, overclocking and faster hardware are great ways to reduce latency. As part of the Performance View, GeForce Experience now supports GPU tuning. The new automatic tuner finds the best overclock and maintains your GPU tuning profile for you. We highly recommend automatic tuning as the advanced algorithm is designed to fit a custom overclock to your GPU. With Nvidia Reflex and GeForce Experience, users can accurately measure and reduce system latency with ease. Using the Reflex low latency mode in games and the Reflex Latency Analyzer on new 360Hz G-Sync displays, you can queue confidently into a competitive match and know that your system is both responsive and behaving exactly as it should. Check out our growing list of Nvidia Reflex games, monitors, and mice partners on GeForce.com.
You are still tuned in to the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 Dota 2 tournament for Sri Lanka and Bangladesh regional qualifiers. We're still your casters. I'm TDZ, and also we have Hades right here.
Yeah.
Man. Yes, I did not mess that up. Just like
we're finally back. We're back. We're back.
We're back. We're back.
So
okay.
as long as you don't mess up the intro, we're finally gonna get a game. You see what happens? Now you don't mess up the intro, we get a game. We just need to practice.
It's all about the intros moving forward. But then again, yeah, I know you're excited, and we are also excited to see or to continue what happened from our match number 1. Again, this is Bad House Gaming versus MES Team Tempest. So I really want to see who will win. So I believe we can jump right into the game right now. If
Fingers crossed. The last time they told us that they were going back to the game, we were stalling for 20 minutes. So now I'm gonna have to see. Otherwise, at some point, I'm gonna need one of you. I'm gonna need like maybe you to sing a song.
Oh, don't.
No, there's still no game. See, they scammed us again. There's no game. It was a lie. Oh wait, no.
There we go.
There's a timer. There's a countdown.
All right.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
We finally have a game. Hooray!
All right. The good thing because I don't have to sing. Oh, there we go. So they used their.
They did use the Serpent Ward, so that's why it was off cooldown. Okay,
Yeah.
I think I know what happened here. The Shadow Shaman saw that the fight was going bad. It was like, you know what? I'm ditching my team. He did TP straight to the top there. And he didn't even get the tier 2 tower. Report the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, and I believe Bad House Gaming already foresee that. Okay, there's a shaman right there. The last thing I saw, he dropped the wards, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and straight to the top lane. But yeah, a little bit of still in the lead though for MES Team Tempest with 5k net worth lead, 7-12 as you can see. If you just tuned in, it is a really topsy-turvy game, I can say, more of a seesaw game, and Team Tempest had the lead earlier from the early game for the first minute to 20. Then Bad House Gaming just got the Roshan and win that fight. So who got the shard? I believe that's the Shadow Demon. So he will got.
Oh yeah, he did get it.
Yeah, he did get it. Yeah. Demonic Cleanse.
This is very good. This is very nice. See, this is why this hero is like. If you have a support player on your team who can play it, it's like almost a free guarantee win because this hero just offers everything. It's like damage, control, save. It's perfect for the current meta. It's like perfect anti-aura hero as a whole. It's a complete package. So going back into this, just quickly we talked about the win conditions, right, for each side. Like Radiant, they finally finding that some momentum. They took the Aegis, now they can play the map, they can take the 5v5s with lesser pressure, there's a smaller room, a smaller margin for error right now as well. So, and you look at the dire side, like Tempest, talking about how their team fight is very weak and the timing that they previously had is basically just completely nullified. So, we go for Bad House Gaming, like what do? Just slow the game, stall it as long as you want. Compared to the dire side where now it feels like it's all in on the Ursa to get items. Otherwise the game is just gonna be really, really hard in the team fights. Who do you favor?
Well, I still go with my first team that I said earlier. I believe Bad House Gaming had the favorable position right now. As you mentioned earlier about the Shadow Demon, there's a lot of save. There's a lot of things that this hero can do. Can deal damage, can stack. And well, even though he doesn't stack that much in the early game, still the pressure or the presence of the Shadow Demon is there. Plus, now that he has the Demonic Cleanse, he can just completely negate any kind of debuff from the side of Team Tempest. And they're playing aggressively right now, so I believe they do feel that they're at an advantage right now since. As you mentioned earlier, when it comes to damage, they understand that it's only the Ursa that can deal that much damage right now. So as long as we can control...
Very sneaky ward. He saw it, they were smoked up.
I think he saw it.
He saw the brood, but they know that it's very hard for them to make an initiation like that, considering their cores are out of position. He's doing that macro where basically like the spiderlings give you so much vision across the map. So he should roughly figure out like which side of the map they're playing, because if you look at like the Underlord, the Nyx, this Nyx, he knows that if he can't go for these pickoffs, considering how Radiant wants to 5-ban right now, he's just using the unobstructed pathing to get as much. He's like a moving ward, he's like a map hack. So that's what he's doing. You can see they've dodged out of the way. They're gonna secure themselves tier 2 bottom, and all be fine and doodly. But I don't know. It feels very weird. Like they're very disciplined right now. Like they're disciplined now, but will they lose their discipline again, like what we saw earlier on?
Yeah, I believe they can maintain that discipline since they're able to at least have their coach, if they have one, or at least they're able to talk about, okay, these are the things that would happened earlier. We need to prevent this kind of things happening again. Because if we did it again, or if we overextend, or if we overstayed, we might lose this. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the best of one game, so it's all or nothing. If you lose this, you will lose at least 2,000 US dollars for the prizes. So yeah, it's all about the discipline, as you mentioned earlier, and how they will execute the next fight. Since on the side of Team Tempest, they knew that it's not favorable for them for the next few minutes, since the Medusa item is almost there. Sanshin Yasha ready for DK, along with on top of the Armament of Mordian, so it's really difficult for you to disable or to burst down this DK right now.
He has
the
he's just gonna get a free siege, and the map is just wide open. So the thing is, like, this is like a double-edged sword. You know, you open the resources on the map, but it also makes it very hard to like lock down where the enemy is at, considering they have a lot of these like unobstructed pathing heroes, Brood, Nyx, and then you've got this like mobile Underlord where you can just like ult to the other end of the map and just do his thing. So it's very weird. Tempest, on the other hand, the way they're playing the map, very, very well done, I have to say. Because they've taken like the tier 1s, they've taken like tier 2. So you can just see it. You can sort of like see based on the color coding on the minimap right now, like how they're able to like utilize the map resources. This is one of the beautiful things about Dota, right? It's the way you play the map that helps you maintain the advantage even after losing like multiple fights in a row.
That's true. And as you can see, Ursa is just trying to get his additional item. Maybe he will go for, I believe he already got his Skull Basher already, so BKB will be good here. Akuna will be jumped on too by Bandula, and trying to lock them down. Yes, they can, and Underlord will be deleted. He's sitting on the sidelines for the next 45 seconds, but still, that's a smoke play.
Yeah.
For Bad House Gaming that has been prevented.
Not the biggest loss. Broodmother wants to like split the map.
Loss.
Did he get any damage onto the tier 3 bottom? That is the question. Because I don't think the spiders do too much damage. We have to see like what talents that the Broodmother went for. So maybe later the Observer can show us the Brood's talents. But they have a Medusa who just waves clear. Relatively easy right now with the tier 3 items. It'll be very easy.
But I believe if you leave the Broodmother there for quite some time, sometimes you might not actually notice that your tier 3 tower is gone.
The current items don't allow her to take towers that fast anyways, so I think it's still okay.
Oh, he will... Oh, okay. He does have the BKB now. We'll go for the Disperser, which is really good. He can easily close the gap
He can
right
push
there.
the team as well, more importantly, because it's not single target, it's AoE, right? So I would say like this Brood can potentially be the sort of like a soft counter to the Treant. So it's really about who can hold the spell as long as they possibly can. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it should be able to purge the Trialdi. So I could be wrong there, but we'll see. You don't see this used too often.
I believe it's just for a single target, not in an AoE for the Disperse. But I'm sure they can. But let's see here. Oh, another split push attempt here by Underdog. Mid lane towers being almost halfway now, but it will cause a reaction for Bad House Gaming. But it's just Dream who TP'd. Or however, it's also Bandula right there. And 3 heroes TP, preventing any kind of sieges from Bad House Gaming down the bottom lane. And also the wards, the Serpent Wards has been placed as well by the Shadow Shaman. So Team Tempest, they're just slowly sieging their way into this one.
Red Dota. So now they smoke. They want to catch heroes now because like we want to like sort of like sweep the map. But once again, it's that no catch option. There is no catch option. How do you do this?
Yeah. The only for them to initiate is by just catching someone inside the pit, or maybe shackles, or I mean the hex, plus the pool. But yeah, I agree. There's completely no initiate for Team Tempest. But if they're able to catch one, they can burst someone out quite easily with the physical damage, again from the Ursa and the Brood Mother. So Bad House Gaming, they still need to play carefully. And as you can see, the net worth is still not.
But they might find somebody. Oh, the smoke broke. Yeah, there's a blink. No,
Dream.
Oh my god.
Oh, the pathing,
that's
bro.
so awkward,
my
bro.
goodness.
The blink. Yes. No. Maybe so. Catch somebody. No catch.
No catch at all.
Why would you wuss out?
And MSI just went. Okay, there's a Centaur. There's no way that I can burst this guy out. So I might as well look for another target, but that's the only person.
Oh, that's so sad. Like the shaman smoke broke. He tried to guess where the tree was, but he hesitated. If he didn't hesitate and went straight for like a hex or not even a shackle, he would have caught the tree. He got the right direction too, but then it's too late. He was waiting too long for the Ursa. That is so unfortunate.
Ooh. That should be a big kill right there for Team Tempest. But you know, sometimes your the head, or sometimes your head might get. Oh, maybe there's someone there behind that I can see. But still, opportunity is gone.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on how they're only playing one lane. Radiant needs to be a bit more brave. Like this Aegis, we already knew that it was going to be a farming Aegis from the get-go, but they're not utilizing it to its fullest like efficiency. You know, it doesn't make sense. Tempest is split up. You know, they're playing very safe. Like, why are you playing safe then? Okay, you know, Unalloyed dies again.
Find another one.
Nothing of value was lost. Just a meat shield. It's only a meat shield. And Brood Mother just goes back to splitting the lanes. I believe they're trying to do this double threat kind of thing. You can see that this is how the Dire is playing, right? They want to keep shoving in 2 lanes to punish how Bad House Gaming is only pushing in 1 lane. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense that you like. I believe it was the Medusa take the Aegis, or was it the DK?
I believe it was the Medusa.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense that you're putting 2 supports behind. You know, like I get you want to get that good fight with the Aegis, but that's not the way. You have to adapt to the current game plan which the enemy team is implementing.
You know, that's one of the things. If you lost your momentum, you're scaling, because sometimes you actually forgot that you're in the lead right now, or you have the upper hand because of what happened in the early game. So maybe that's the mindset that they have right now, or maybe they're playing it too safe.
Or they want to do another Roshan. They think, the shaman spotted it. They know it's out. Oh, but they want to go for smoke play first. I think they want to pick this time, maybe. Yeah, it looks like they're considering one pick off, or not.
Yeah. Take one.
Wait, what? What was that mass amount of TPs only to not do anything? Team?
Okay.
Only to walk back to the Roche pit, guys.
Now they will both of the teams they will go to the Roche pit right now. Okay. Dream needs to play carefully. There is vision, but they have the upper hand. Observer wards was placed there perfectly.
Okay.
And they're looking for a target. Apu, it's either Underdog or Apu. They will go for Apu instead.
Yes,
oh no, chance to pop the BKB. Oh my goodness, nice OG as well. Trapping Underdog. Underdog popping the BKB, and it's time to get out. 2 BKB pops by Team Tempest, and it's go time. Roche time for Bad House Gaming.
Alright, Shaman, if there ever was a time for you to steal the Aegis and live your Reddit moment, this is it.
This is it. This is your time to shine.
Or you can TP top and try for the tier 2 again with the Summon Wards.
For the 3rd time, I believe.
Is it the 3rd time?
I believe it was the 3rd time, yeah.
Oh my god.
After Downpause, they destroyed it, and then I saw another set of wards right there after. And it will be an uncontested Roshan. Okay.
Oh no, but Brood's running mid. Look at mid.
Oh, okay. This is the play. Okay.
Okay, he gets the spiders.
He's almost there, though.
He gets pocket
but
cash.
Not that much. Yeah. Okay. Another Aegis for Deathmark for the Medusa. So I believe with that kind of win earlier without the Ursa, or probably at least stopping their Ursa's timing, they can play much more aggressively right now with confidence with this Aegis of Immortality in hand.
Yeah, I think Tempest is just inexperienced with the way they are approaching like the next objective. You know the team fight was gonna happen there. You didn't put the wards, or you didn't have the right formation, so they got punished for it very heavily. And now you can see the net worth lead from 5k, it's gone down to 2, even 1k. And Tempest, forget being on the clock, dude. Like, I don't even know if this game is winnable right now with the way the Radiant is catching up.
That's true. And Bad House Gaming is just winning the next, or the last 4 fights, I believe. 5 fights, I believe. So yeah, it's really Team Tempest losing their control, losing the the drivers. It's Badass Gaming is controlling the tempo of the game right now, and with that death mark, Medusa is almost finished with his. I believe that was his own disperser. Oh no! He went for the BK, the butterfly earlier. Maybe the observer can show us right there when it comes to items.
Trient has like one job this game: heal the Medusa or heal the mid tower. I'm pretty sure that's his game plan. He's probably like maybe I would like to see his player perspective, you know, but that's not possible. Like you can imagine he's like, okay, click on Medusa, then he has a hotkey for the mid tower. Because that's all he needs to do: living armor, so that the brute rat is hopefully slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, it's quite favorable now for Badass Gaming, since especially for the supports, you can just possibly there's always a way that they can heal up those towers if Team Tempest continues to go for the split pushes.
Ursa's turn to rat.
Yeah, that is the play for Team Tempest. That's the only thing that they can do right now, to be honest.
No, level 20,
oh,
level 20,
missed that wisdom.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. All right. So Badass Gaming. Oh, MES is Deathmark previously a member of Team Tempest? He does have MES as his prefix. So maybe, just maybe.
He's the reason why they called MES.
Oh, he's the reason why.
Yeah.
Oh, nice steal there for Team Tempest.
Tiny
Utilizing
objectives, man.
the,
Tiny objectives. You
yeah.
take all this tiny chunk of gold. Very, very useful. Not very unfortunate. That's not like the biggest shard usage on the Underlord. If I'm not mistaken, like you probably would have liked it on like the Shadow Shaman or even like anybody else for that matter on the team instead of the Underlord. Underlord shard basically is like it's an upgraded
like
fire. It's the AoE like upgraded firestorm. It's not the biggest thing. Maybe it will help when you want to like lock some like try to contribute damage to killing the backline. But other than that, not really.
Place it to Ursa, get that additional damage, the max HP burn, possibly. But not that much, I completely agree. I'd rather go to a Shaman, I believe that's the best hero who can get that. Oh, but the reflexes! What a play!
It's all part of the glitch.
Oh, Team Tempest still on the roll here, okay. So we're still focused on the game. We knew that you're pushing, we knew that you're there. But the instincts, bro. Shadow Shaman just taking it. But
what are the DK's items actually? Like DK, because he can also transition into being another tower hitter, right? So he's got the BKB, the SNY, going to the Ags next. You don't usually see the Ags anymore in the DK. Like the Assault Cuirass would be so much more beneficial for him in the whole team. Considering how Tempest, like they don't have good, like the most tanky heroes, you know.
I saw an experiment. I believe that was Dendi. He was trying to show that Aghanim Scepter doesn't change much on the DK, so that's why it's not that worth it.
Yeah, it's not the same as before, where like it was really obvious. Yeah, like most of the effects that you want, you already get from your passive, anyways. And the whole point of, you know, with the Flame Dragon facet is that you want to flash farm, get these items up faster, siege, snowball. So that's why, you know, you start to see like the DK safe lane thing. But he can also become like a fighter. But that's why I think like the Assault Cuirass is just so beneficial overall to help even like the Medusa, the Centaur, the whole team. And in general, it's just a good like sieging item.
Especially if you're up against physical core heroes like Ursa.
Yeah, but if he wants to go for the Ags, you know, for like the flying black dragon thing, I don't think it's the worst.
It's all about.
Oh, they found the Shadow Demon.
Oh, that's a good kill there. 49 seconds without the Shadow Demons.
Oh, the Stone Gaze.
Go time for Badass Gaming. They're trying to go for Apu. Apu popping out the BKB. Wreck full. Oh, still within the duration. But I saw someone wrapping around. Is that the Nyx Assassin?
Yes,
it is. Oh, they will go for Underdog. Underdog popping the BKB as well. 50% HP. Got bursted with the Mana Flare and also Dagon. Okay, tried to hold him down in place using the Storm, the Pit of Malice. But he was easily being kited out by two heroes. Bandila and Apupu able to run away. Morpheus trying to hold down the Centaur War Runner. And Akuna, I believe he popped his ultimate here, trying to run away from the fight. However, the Underdog as well, the Broodmother, able to take down another member of Badass Gaming. But look at the burst damage there. Oh my goodness. It's Tempest Gaming with a comeback. Oh my goodness, 4-4-1 exchange, and I did not expect that damage from MSI, just completely bursting out that Medusa. Oh my goodness, bro. It's just
extremely
the Ursa Crash
questionable. Yeah, I think they were took a they were disrespecting the fact that the Nyx and the Underlord were still around after getting that, you know, after getting some good damage off. They should have just backed off together instead of trying to chase. Well, they learn, and they will get a lane of Rex probably too. They could even push into the tier 4s if they really wanted to force out the buyouts, but I think they will content themselves with 2 lanes.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, they will go for the 2 lanes. There's a Pit of Malice holding him down.
Yep,
Okay,
1 buyout
another
already used.
Buyouts for Medusa, really costly. But look at the slow here. Akuna is just crawling his way out of the fight. But Dream is also there, popping up the dust, seeing Akuna. It may take them a little bit of time, but it will give them time for Underdog to get his ultimate, forcing that Mark to use his Stone Gaze. But still no chance for the Underlord to run away. He can squeeze himself out of the slow from that Medusa. 10k net worth lead now for Team Tempest. And yeah, Rat pushes the key.
This game is still not completely lost. It just became a lot harder for Bad House Gaming. But, you know, nothing much you can do. You just adapt to the situation. Although I do have to say that the supports need to be a little bit more mindful of what's happening. I think they got a little bit too carried away, especially in this fight here. Yeah. So, I think, like, yeah, you know, they really should be a bit more mindful. Just remember, like, the Nyx Assassin and the Underlord were there. Considering how Nyx Assassin was, like... I think that was his Dagon review. That was his first Dagon kill too, I think. That's why...
It is.
Yeah, but the fact that he was off the map, they really needed to make sure that they lock him down.
Look at that. Oof, the Mind Flare. Almost half of his HP is gone. 100 to 50. Oh my goodness. And I believe that's the strength of the Pit of Malice as well. If he stayed there, and then he well, you got hexed, another part of the Pit of Malice. It's really difficult to run away, to disengage from that. So it was Bad House Gaming forced to fight, and there's really no way that they can catch out the Nyx Assassin. The Nyx Assassin is way too mobile. He's just trying to squeeze his way inside the tree lines, getting that Fog of War. But yeah, the supports, bro. It's either they need to save their skills, the disrupt, on the right timing, or probably burst someone out easily. 13k net worth lead from previous 5k. And again, ladies and gentlemen, for those people who is asking for the QR code, there it is. You can just scan the QR code for you to have a chance to win an MSI monitor, which is really good. And yeah, you also need to watch the whole broadcast so you can answer all of the questions there included in the form. So just fill it out and get your fingers crossed. Hex initiation.
Gosh darn, this game can potentially end in like the next 5 minutes, or worst case scenario, it's gonna be like an hour game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what's the play here, guys? Are they gonna mess up the Roche fight again? The last time we seen, they lost 2 Roshans already. This is the 3rd Roshan. It is an eggs or fresher inside. Can we have a look at the Roche? Oh, wait, no, it shouldn't be up yet, right?
Yeah.
Or is it is?
It should be. It is up now.
I'm losing track of all these pauses, man.
It should be it should be an Aghanim shard.
So who do you give it to? I don't think you want to give it to the Treants. I think actually it could be pretty big on Dusa actually. The stone gaze on your Mystic Snake, very disruptive.
That's a good one.
It's pretty big on the Centaur as well, especially if you want to save someone, like a support for example.
Oh, a shard. Okay, refresher shard is there.
Oh,
okay.
this is very huge on the Treant Protector. NTBKB.
Yeah.
This is what you need right now.
Double Stampede, double Hoof Stomp, double, and we're also looking at a double Roshan banner, so they can probably have the confidence right now to push, since the double banner, after one lane, you can switch up to a different lane with the double siege cannons as well in the middle lane. But, and Team Tempest, they're looking for a fight now, popping up that smoke. looking towards the top lane, but Bad House Gaming is quite ready.
Oh, the Medusa is also smoked out. It's a ninja gear. I think okay now they will see the Medusa. They can get the kill here. The rest of the team is very far away. It's gonna be big. Don't hesitate, don't hesitate. Go, 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 go. Where's
Yep, they went
team?
in and Underdog. Where's the team? Oh, they're just leaving.
I don't know, I think that's maybe that was the game plan, you know, force the TPs over and then quickly gate to the top, gate back. Actually, they don't even have to gate. The Roshan's already moved to the top side. It's nighttime.
And maybe because I believe they will expend a lot of their skill resources since Medusa is has the Aegis of Immortality. So maybe I believe it's not worth it. A little bit of
they found the
miscommunication,
Nyx.
but a nice initiation here from the Nyx.
He can
By
dig in
campus.
to give himself a bit more life. Yeah. Oh, this is where
Yep.
this is what I'm talking about. Finally, so we see that Underlord ulti coming to play here. But oh my god, he
But he
dies
got
so
bursted
fast.
out. My goodness, those crits are flying. Okay, nice shackle into a save. Monster, rather the DK trying to get a better position. He might be able to catch out Emissary, the Nyx Assassin. He will be punished. 2 heroes down for Team Tempest. And this kind of mistakes, bro, even though they're quite ahead or quite in the lead,
Call
they
an
can
ambulance.
easily siege out towers.
But not for
me.
me. This is like exactly what just happened, you know, like you could have used the rift behind the enemy team, like go for the supports. Why, like you could go onto the high ground, why would you like rift right in their faces? A bit overconfident, you know. I get like you had your item timings, but come on guys,
And
we gotta
also,
be a bit more mindful.
it's not a good position because that's a choke point. It's literally like you have a small area to play with, and most of these heroes right now from Bad House Gaming can easily kite you out. The Dusa, the DK with the Aghanim Scepter, so there's no pathing anymore. You can just attack you from the high ground. So it's really a little bit of a quite unfortunate positioning or decision here for Team Tempest. They need to prevent that kind of things happening again if they want to still capitalize on their advantage.
It's hard to say about the advantage part right now because, you know, the Bad House Gaming, the issue is that it's just a draft limitation thing. They're slow, they're not the most mobile of heroes. It's not like say like a puck where you can just like, you know, fix the wave one hero then come back in. You know, maybe like if you change the item up, like someone swaps into like boost or travel so that you're able to rejoin the team easier, and that's how you can properly like, you know, expand on your advantage instead of this like stagnant back and forth. It's a battle of attrition between both teams. And then you look at Tempest, where this situation where like, okay, cool, what do we do now? How do we win the team fights? We're losing every single team fight, but we have the better wave clear. We are able to pressure the lanes better.
I believe they should stick to what they're doing earlier. Just go for the split pushes, because that's how they can. And also doing that, just cut out the wave. Try to pull it back a little bit, or try to buy some time.
I mean, that's where we actually
no.
no. This is where like the shard is so good, right? Because of the Shadow Shaman. Like if you have like the Aghanim shard, you can quickly shove out the lanes. Then it's up to you to be the one to split push. You have like very good heroes that can push all 3 lanes in at the same time. So you just need to see if you can do something along those lines. Do we know if the Refresher Shard was used that fight? Because if they did rift into a Refresher Shard, like potentially like Treant. But no, Centaur still has Refresher Shard. That's even scarier. You're talking about potential like double like ultimates on like what, double Stampede or like even double you know, growth. You got even like the double Stone Gaze. So many things you have to worry about.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things that they can just completely disrupt your team fight if you were the one who jumped in first. So I believe the one of the best things that they can do right now is just try to delay the game a little bit more. Or try to look for a support kill since they're really mobile. Nyx Assassin can do that, can burst someone out quite easily. Or go for a Dark Rift play for the Underlord. Or possibly just go straight for a rat play again, just like what happened earlier. What they're doing earlier.
You have to find the opening for it right now. It's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky because I think you with Treant, if he has his shard, he could technically like be the one scouting the side lanes to try and anticipate the split push from the Shaman or somebody. They do look like they want to do something. I think they do want to smoke. Yeah, they will go. Heading up to the bottom side, but it's only going to be a Shaman. This is not a key kill. Are the other heroes? Maybe the Nyx Assassin. But
maybe the Nyx,
oh, not but I think they spotted the Nyx. They know there's a hero there. Oh, smoke is broken. They will
surprise.
find one. Alright.
Not
So
that
1 free
fast.
chicken man. Do they go to the gate? Yeah, they're pinging. They're pinging. They want to find that Nyx, but it's not going to be too easy. This Nyx Assassin has a gem as well, so the wards were immediately taken out early on.
And they need to also, well, capitalize on this. Try to push out the wave, and I believe that's what they're doing right now. Top lane is kind of shoved. And also, Broodmother is trying to shove the lane here as well in the mid lane, trying to force some TPs for someone to go back. And then try to catch
Oh, he
out
spots out
someone.
so much. Do they have a
Oh,
counter gem?
the
Or was it a
fix as well.
sentry?
I believe it was a sentry.
No, they don't have a sentry. Like, can we click on the Treant? It was a gem.
Oh,
yeah, he has
the
his counter
Treant has
gem.
a
Yeah,
gem.
because I was
Okay,
looking at
okay.
the cliff. I didn't see any like the ward indicator. So
Yeah.
wow, Nyx Assassin, he can't be that cocky anymore. It's just like two bolts banging the hits the whole time. You don't know who's gonna win. You're just gonna it's battle of stamina at this point. Who's gonna last the longest? Yeah, so pretty much called it. It's gonna be an hour game looking that way. Waiting for the next Roshan and everything, and of course, tier 5 items, and that's where the game gets extremely chaotic. It's gonna be very volatile because we don't know who's gonna get what.
Yeah. But for the current lineup, I believe if we went there, well, for sure we will go there. Bad House Gaming will have a much more better advantage because of the DOTA as well. One of the best late game heroes. Also with the DK. So the best thing that they can do for Team Tempest right now is possibly just try to catch someone out, or rather push out the other lanes.
I mean, if Shaman gets an item like say a BKB, that one can be very useful. The Underlord, I'm not sure what items you can go for. His item progression, I believe we last saw was like the Greaves, the Crimson Guard. Maybe he needs to go into like Shiva's, his own AC, even a Halberd at that point for the DOTA. You just want to be able to like, one hero has to be able to isolate the DOTA, and then the other 4 try to kill the rest of the team on Bad House Gaming side. That's the only way Tempest can win these team fights right now, or if it's just really bad positioning. These are the only 2 possible scenarios. Bad House Gaming's like I talked about the error margin being very small, so stun kill easy to execute because of all the lockdown and team fight that we have. But I don't think they're ever gonna get that fight. The Broodmother has been playing the map very, very well. Like every time you see enemy heroes, like Radiant heroes on one side, Brood's on the other end, every single time. So MKB on the way, yeah. MKB, Swift Blink, and he's gonna try. He's gonna try and bring down the DOTA as soon as he can, but it's gonna be very unlikely. This hero is too tanky, and you need to remember the Shadow Shaman in play is always going to be so annoying with the disruption saves.
So they need to be wary of that as well. And also they have their save on their own. And that shard went to a Nyx Assassin, so okay. So Vendetta can break now. He can break the DK, preventing him to get his passive up. But Bad House Gaming is just way too quick. Okay, now that the rush is up, we're just gonna go ahead and take it. No contest at all for Team Tempest.
Isn't that another refresher shot? So that would mean they have double Stampede. They would have double like Overgrowth.
OG, yeah.
And you have 2 banners. You have 2 cheeses.
And they
feel like-
haven't. I believe they haven't used the other one yet.
Yeah,
so they have
haven't,
3
they haven't.
banners in total. Yeah. Okay.
This
so
is
one for
starting
each.
to look like our own version of the TI3 IG game,
Oh, hold on. Oh, he got silenced. No chance to get this BKB up. Oh, he popped it. It's on cooldown already. But with that amount of damage from DK as well, it's really difficult to sustain that much.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. The Overgrowth. That was the first
the
one, so I
OG.
believe the refresher shot will be going to the tree. The BKBs do not matter. And I
Yeah.
think he used the disperser a bit too soon.
Oh my goodness. Bad House Gaming, they're on the lead right now. Again, 73 seconds without the Broodmother. And Ursa cannot fight without that Brood. So the best thing that he can do right now is possibly hold a siege in the top lane. Oh, a little bit of rotation. Tempest went into the Dark Rift, got delayed for a while, but there's still wards, I mean, trying to take down Torch, but Torch is way too tanky. There's no damage at all, and the rest of Badhouse Gaming is just completely wiping out the rest of Team Tempest. Akuna is just trying to run away, but it doesn't have enough mana.
Yeah.
It's just a creep, to tell you honestly. He can't do that much. And a little bit of, I believe they're able to time it right.
They've got the cards, they have the banner as well, so this will definitely be a lane of frags. Unless, even if the buybacks come out, I do not think that they have enough to kill the Medusa and all their spells. And this is what I mean by, you know, Shadow Shaman has to commit his entire life to locking the Medusa in place, kill the other, then you have to kill the rest of the Radiant team before you can even think about taking a Medusa. Medusa's at this like boiling point right now, and okay, your hero who could have isolated Medusa is basically no buyback. It's a dieback. I think that's game.
Yeah, it is game. Oh my goodness, what a play. And even though Ursa doesn't want to defend, he's just trying to go for the base race, yeah. But there's no help at all. Now he was forced to TP out, but I believe it's way too late. Underdog with the BKB as well, trying to take down Rekful, but Rekful is way too tanky. Popping the BKB as well. Apu went in straight to 4 people. Badhouse Gaming, but Badhouse Gaming just says, nah, we got it in the bag. A GG call for MES Team Tempest, and Badhouse Gaming won the match. Just completely utilizing their draft, and they knew that we're strong.
Did you see the trash talk at the end? National team, by the way. I think the Daya were the national team of Sri Lanka or something.
Oh, the Team Tempest was the
sounds like it looks like it. Oh, some people are salty.
So that's why they call them Badhouse Gaming. I see.
Team
Because
Tempest.
if they win, they're gonna treat you bad. Oh my goodness.
This is what I meant by like you have to identify your win conditions, and like the communication part is so important with the breakdown of the team fights, right? And yeah, just like that, the game was over. Man, we were this close to the hour game. I wanted to see the tier 5 items. I would have liked to see like, you know, a Centaur of the Giants room, but we never got to that stage.
Yeah, and I believe for Badhouse Gaming, especially if their enemy team is the national team, they really want to get that W as fast as possible. And they also have all the conditions to win it, so might as well finish it. So maybe Hades, we might get another hour-long game from the next matches. So yeah, we will try to give you the tier 5 neutral items for you.
No, let's not do that. Don't say that. I can hear the broadcast team going in the back, going like P-Tang in the malls and stuff, you know. So let's not have that. You know, let's have a nice weekend. Everybody wants to, you know, do their thing. But anyways, you know, congratulations to Badhouse Gaming. You know, they do secure themselves at least $4,000. So it means they will face off against the semi-finalists, second match winner, which is Curry Boys, who are the first grand finalists. So these two teams will face off for that $7,000 USD first prize. You know, we'll see. I believe that grand finals match will be after the Bangladesh qualifiers. Yes, for those of you guys in the YouTube channel, we have been paying attention. The Bangladesh matches are finally starting. So the first match from the Bangladesh qualifier should be the Covenant versus Salty. Yeah, hopefully you guys will get to see them playing soon, and enough of our faces.
Yeah. Well, but then again, this will be our first match for a while. It take a little bit of time because actually there are some unforeseen circumstances that happened at Sri Lanka. But then again, we're still able to finish that one match, and it was an awesome match, I can say. And yeah, our second semifinals for Sri Lanka is already finished, so that will be Curry Boys who won it. So it will be Curry Boys and the Badhouse Gaming who will fight against for the championship. So yeah, as Hades mentioned earlier, we'll be streaming the Bangladesh match number 1 just for a few minutes now, and I believe we will go on a break. I believe, yeah. Or so yeah.
To be continued. While we are waiting for the next season. Yeah. So you guys, you guys just chill first, enjoy the things. if you guys are
Yeah.
enjoying the games. And of course, if you're enjoying the cast, you can follow my bro here, TDC Cast, at his socials. You can follow us. Also follow the MSI on their socials because they are doing that monitor giveaway. So especially for you guys on the YouTube stream, this is the part where you guys, rewind a little bit, find a QR code, scan, do the predictions because, you want the monitor. Because if you don't want it, you can always give it to me or you can give it to him. But, we'll see. I mean, listen, that way. Okay, so at the same time, I hope you guys enjoy the matches. Do comment down below, especially for the Bangladesh qualifier fans. Who do you think is going to win? Confident or salty? I don't know about you, but I can get a bit salty sometimes.
So it's really exciting to see who will win it. So then again, we can just wait. Oh, I believe that the match will be really soon for the Bangladesh matches. So we just need to wait for a while. Okay, so there will be no breaks at all. And just comment down below who are you rooting for the first match for Bangladesh for the Bangladesh teams, and we'll actually read that. And I believe we can also flash the QR code right now for our MSI monitor event. So the only thing that you need to do is to scan the QR code. You will be redirected to a form where you can fill the form up. You will see a lot of some questions where you need to answer, and you can get the answer just by watching the stream all throughout the broadcast, and we will announce the winner of the MSI monitor at the end of the broadcast. So that's a really, really good monitor. I really wish that, I'm actually being tempted right now that after watching the trailer of that MSI monitor earlier while we are on break, I was actually, that monitor is really good. Monitor is really good. I can replace or possibly add a new monitor here.
You can play Deadlock. You can play Deadlock.
Yeah, Deadlock, which is also a really awesome game right now.
Actually,
I'm watching.
Side note, just in case, production, don't kill me for saying this. Just in case, and touch wood. If the Bangladesh qualifier teams happen to disconnect, I'm just saying you've got two casters here. We have two people who can be substitute players. We'll cast and play at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we volunteer as tribute. So no worries. When there's a will, there's a way. Solutions can be. We can be the solution.
Be creative. We
Exactly.
can be creative at times.
And then the production can come here and talk themselves and judge us and be like, see, these lazy casters just want to play games. They don't want to talk anymore.
Oh, now I'm curious. So if just in case that happened, that some players from Bangladesh, what position can you play, or what roles can you play, Hades?
I think anything but safe lane.
Anything but safe lane. All
Yeah,
right.
I don't like the safe lane. So we're good there. If your safe lane disconnects, then I'm sorry guys. I will be the worst safe lane ever. I do not like safe lane. I think I think it was Ramses who said this even before Riyadh. He was like, if you guys want to up your MMR, just play off lane. You will win. Off lane bullies, off lane heroes bully safe lane every single day. So just do that.
Mm-hmm. And
it
especially
worked for
if your enemy team carries not that good, or maybe his elo is lower than yours, for sure you can dominate the game early. With the offense.
No way. I like my off landing role. Forever alone lane is my lane.
Okay.
Yeah,
But if sometimes if you need a support, maybe a post 5 or post 4, yeah.
That's where TDC
maybe.
comes in, TDC.
Yeah.
He'll support
So,
you.
man, do play the position 1 role, and I will support you. I will support
Man's
you.
gonna carry me. Are you gonna take my last hits too?
No. I'll just place my my observer ward just behind the tier 1 tower, so it's not that obvious.
Nice.
There's
I
no
need
way
to
that they
see
can
the
reward
skins. Yeah, I need to
so-
see the tower skins.
Yeah.
The next level play.
Yeah,
I
makes sense.
actually had this.
Not their
friend-
tower, our tower.
That's not that good. What?
So at least there's no way that they can reward it, right?
Yeah. I guess.
I'm
Copium?
kidding.
Copium?
I'm kidding. Copium.
Yeah. This is the guy who grieves the games. So you kind of have to just. This is the report button. So you're basically the guy that I usually mute in games. Okay, got it. Understood.
Just trolling the game all day, all night.
Yeah.
Not caring about the MMR that much. Yeah. So if you want to have someone to carry, yeah. I'm the
This
guy.
guy.
I'm the guy
Yes,
that you need
exactly,
to go
guys.
for. My inboxes are open. Just hit me up right there. And if you need someone who can carry you, just call on PM Hades.
What?
PM Hades. Right
No,
there.
don't PM me.
No, just message him right there.
I am
So
I'm
we're
retired
just-
Dota player. I am a professional deadlock player now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So he's playing that luck right now, which makes the game better.
Oh, we
Okay,
got highlights.
so we're gonna go ahead and check the highlights. That's
Production
awesome.
value.
Alright.
Thank you, Bo. Okay, so we're gonna have the highlights coming up soon, and that one's gonna be real fun. Oof, look at that. This was the beginning of what we thought was the end. Little did they know, Radiant was just giving chance. You know, they were like, hey, we can suffer, but we need to increase the difficulty level of the game. See the good old days.
He's just giving hopes for Team Tempest. Yeah, you got the early game. You understand that. But this is the. They're still dominating this game. This is the double hoops.
This was the real beginning of the end. And Broodmother just dying. Snake eats spider any day, guys.
Yeah. Technically.
See, where was
But
the
look at
shaman?
this.
See, where was
They
the
can
shaman
just-
the whole time? Where was the shaman? Shaman was hiding in the trees. With an
Yeah.
ultimate up as well.
Oof. And also the Dark Rift is also up as well.
This was the guys, you know what? It's getting late, let's just end the game here. That's what the dire said.
They kind of messed up that one. Morpheus, the Shadow Shaman, he blinked in and then he did not notice that there's a Dark Rift there. So yeah, it just cost him a lot. From that few seconds that he was channeling the Dark Rift, he missed a mark where that mark can, or the Medusa can.
I mean, I'm just saying that
disable
they
this
had the
Medusa.
potential. They had the potential to actually win this game. Dire had everything they needed. It was just that Roche fight where they were not ready, and obviously dying like twice at the triangle multiple times. Not good. So you need to identify like your lose condition as well. It's one thing to identify your win condition, but to know your lose condition and avoid them. So this is something that I can share. Like I mean, through like my previous coach, right, on my previous team, he was saying he heard that from Gaimin, right? They were saying that the best way to get to the highest level of Dota is just to, avoid making as many mistakes as possible, especially at a high level of Dota. It's just about minimizing the amount of mistakes. This is what you need to do. So I think this is something that will haunt Tempest for quite a fair bit. 10-0 7k lead to basically losing the game like that. They will learn. They will learn.
For sure. And they do have that replay as well, and I think that's the first step to do since they're already out for contention. Yeah, and I believe there was not sure, but I can feel it that there's a little bit of a miscommunication or maybe a little bit of hesitation, especially for Morpheus if he really wants to commit or on someone. I believe there was a moment where down the bottom lane there's a chance that they can take down a core for Battles Gaming, but he hesitated. So yeah.
Oh, was that the one where like they smoked up, they were trying to go, then the blinks and everything were just like completely off?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was unfortunate. Yeah, they could have killed like even the
There's
tree.
Ursa right there.
I don't think they would have killed the centaur, but I think they definitely could have killed the tree and then tried to like play the map better. It's not like these guys, but you can tell these two teams, they definitely practiced. It's not like they didn't, at all. You could tell like the way they moved around the map, it was organized, they knew what they wanted to do. I mean, for crying out loud, Tempest is like the national team of Sri Lanka, right? So there's a certain level of gameplay there. They're just lacking on like certain like core fundamentals, I would say. So definitely like, for example, the Roshan, you want to be more well prepared. This is where I would say this is where you need to learn from like CS or like Valorant for that matter, which is like, for example, how to retake the Roche pit. When you know that you already gave up that ground, like this is why I said that the top play was so weird. Like you leave the Roche pit knowing that it's up, and you come back and they have all the wards there. How are you gonna do that? You have to like slowly slice the cake. You have to like regain the vision step at a time. So
yeah, one step at a time.
Patience.
It is, and most of the turnaround fights were actually happening on the Roche pit. So yeah, for sure they will actually learn about more about what happened earlier. But yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes it's your momentum, and then you'll lose it, and then it was a really close fight. I can say there's a chance that Team Tempest can win that game. They're able to push or to siege a top lane tower or a top lane completely. So it was a really fair fight, I could say. It's just that there was some mistakes that really can turn the game around.
I think Shaman was also like not very. I think Shaman in particular just was very disjointed with the team, how they wanted to approach the fights. Yeah, so sometimes it's not just up to the cores. The supports have to find out which sacrificial play is going to help win them the game. But really well played from the Shadow Demon. The Shadow Demon really did his job perfectly. Treant as well. A bit late, but then using that overgrowth to secure the Brood Mother kill on the triangle before the final push was very, very key.
Yeah, I can feel he did his best, especially from that, after the pause. Oh yeah, so, well, yeah, he was just trying to split push, and either way, the game is already over. Well, lesson has been learned. Trophies, or rather, Bad House Gaming will actually move ahead to the bracket, so we will go ahead and watch our next match for this one, for our tournament. That will be Bangladesh match number 1. It will be the Covenant versus Salty, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the Bangladesh stream.
How long do we have this time?
Welcome back to the MSI MGA Gaming Arena 2024 Dota 2 tournament, and this time we will tackle the Bangladesh bracket, the regional qualifiers for Bangladesh. And we're still your casters. I'm TDZ. Along with me, we still have Hades. Hades, do you think that the match that we've seen earlier will be different from the Bangladesh team?
I think so. I mean, more importantly,
Like
you nailed the intro right this time. So,
Thanks.
we shouldn't have the technical difficulties anymore. So, finally, people on the YouTube and Twitch chat, you can finally watch the games, with no tech pauses. Fingers crossed. I give no guarantees. So this is the bracket of how the teams have traveled so far. We'll be covering the Covenant versus Team Salty as they fight for that, very, very much wanted slot in the grand finals. It is, after all, going to be in the semifinals too. We will cover that game next. The Reham at 4 Retired Enjoyers versus Excelli Esports. So the winner of these two series will basically face off for the 7,000. The losers will get 2,000 USD each, which is still good money. So I'm pretty sure they'll appreciate that. And the second place breakdown will be 4,000 USD. So that extra 3,000, significant amount. And that's something you definitely don't want to miss out on. So I'm pretty sure these four teams will be playing very hard for all of that. And now we look at the team lineup. The first team of the day from the Bangladesh qualifier. Do you know any of these guys?
Not really. Let's see. We have Despair, Swap Comment, Wishes. Does this look okay to you? That's a good question. And Wind Touch. So far, I'm not familiar with this team, but I really want to see them play sooner or later on TEI. Hopefully.
Good luck with the play-by-play on that name. Yeah, I want to see how you say does this look okay to you, straight up. Oh my God, where is this house? Why does it look so fancy? What the heck?
Wow.
Professional
it's like
Bangladesh
they have
team?
their own boot camp, I believe, or maybe the Bangladesh national team, I believe.
Bro, this looks more fancy than the Blacklist mansion, dude. What the heck?
It is true. It is true. And they will be up against Salty. We have El Gato. I love that. El Assassin, AST, HU, and Zorander. How about this lineup? Are you quite familiar with this?
Not really. I'm more interested in looking at that team logo. Like it says Salty, right? But there's an autograph at the bottom right, King Jisan or something. Yeah. So I'm just
maybe that's the one who made the logo, I believe.
That's the guy who owns the giant mansion.
Oh, the giant mansion.
Oh no, wait, these are not the guys in the mansion. The mansion's in the other team.
The first one, yeah.
Yo,
but they have their own jerseys.
Yeah, they have jerseys. Maybe these guys are a college team?
Probably.
Yeah.
But I love that. I really wish that if the manager of Salty is watching, maybe Hades and I can get a set of your jerseys right there. It looks good.
I want to get a house tour of the Covenant's house. That one looks really nice.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Really neat, really clean. And I believe, hopefully, if they win the championship, maybe you can invite both of us. You can invite both of us. Just hang out with the team a little bit.
Yo, but that place looking fancy, dude. They have some
fancy.
Premium, very, very premium environment there. I don't think I've seen a team with such a good team house before like that ever.
Have you seen the keyboards?
I think they look kind of expensive. So
yeah, it's kind of expensive. I can see the RGBs.
I mean, I was too busy
Sometimes
looking at the background of the house to just lay out the house. The white walls, marble walls, the glass. Then there's some very fancy office desk at the back. So even the manager is living the life, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe it's I can only assume, but it looks really good. One of the traits, if you know that the house is really good, is because of the paintings, and I saw 2 of them earlier. So let's see if the Covenants will be able to take down Salty here as we head into the drafting phase. Covenant will be playing the Dire Side and Salty playing the Radiant. And okay, an early ban for the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger is really good right now, especially in this meta. Banned as well from the first series that we've casted earlier. And the Shadow Demon, of course.
We do have first pick going to Salty. So we're gonna see what heroes they prioritize here. I like that they took out the Oracle, which means there's probably going to be a bit of emphasis on rune control. Primal Beast, Conquer taken out, just very strong offlaners. Wouldn't be surprised if we, we saw one more offlane ban coming out here from them. But I think they might be tempted to leave one of them. Or they do take out the Dooms, yeah. So it's all the offlane heroes. They take the first pick the Sand King.
Okay. Alright. So there was a meta once, I believe it was EWC, where the meta actually heavily rotates on just 5 heroes. Sand King is included. Sand King mid lane. I believe that was Esports World Championship. But yeah.
TI as well. Yeah, Topson was playing the Sand King quite a lot. It's a very annoying hero. Like it's weak in the lane, but it's also very, very good at catching up because of the Dust Devil facet, right? So like the Sandstorm moves with you, and you just clear camps so fast. Like if you try to outfarm a Sand King, it's not possible, especially in the side lanes, right? You clear the wave, you can go to like the camps, you clear the hard easy camp, and you can even match a Luna and farm. That's how strong this hero is. So this is definitely the only hero in the meta right now, but that I would say probably you can first pick.
Yeah.
Like in the offlane.
Especially the Caustic Finale. That if you're up against a melee hero, you can just pray to get at least a CS if you're up against the Sand King.
Yeah, it's the Stinger as well, because it does a lot of damage. Like you see Sand Kings before they go for the Dust Devil, like the Sandstorm, you usually go for like the stun, the Stinger, and the damage alone is like boom, boom, boom. Very, very strong. Yeah. So you get one more hero of a stun, any hero will die here. Interesting PA ban though. I don't think there's anything here that warrants a PA ban yet so far. So but we do. Maybe one thing we do realize in common with the Sri Lanka qualifier is that they like the Shadow Shot.
Shadow Shaman is really good right now, especially when it comes to the early game. And if you draft, or if you rotate your draft along with a hero who needs to be on top of someone, Shadow Shaman is the best hero to do that. And especially the wards as well. Getting early presence or early pressure in the lane, which is kind of neat, especially for a support.
Taking out the good pots for us is interesting, because like Covenant, they're banning all the offlane heroes, even the Bristleback included. And you look at Team Salty, where they basically take out the pots force, like the Shadow Demon, take out the Oracle, take out the Hoodwink. They might even be thinking about taking out some like Disruptor Rubiks. Yeah, those could be pretty good against the Sand King. Dark Below, yeah, that's another favorite at the moment. Favorite ban.
One of the best support heroes who can disrupt a team fight with just a skill. Pretty annoying. So also remove that as well. I really want to see a team who can run a Dark Willow carry. I really want to see that. But
I think it's too hard, dude. The level 1 to 3 phase is just too rough. You can't match any offlane hero with that. Yeah, like any of the offlane heroes you see in the ban from the Covenant side would own a Dark Willow lane.
That's true.
There we go.
Oh, the Rubik is there. Okay.
This is a very good Rubik game so far.
I agree.
Can you imagine if you stole Overgrowth? BKBs do not matter. Or if you steal like Shadow Shaman wards. I'm curious to see which facet he'll go for. Will he go for the Clucky Chicken, or will he go for like the Super Ward?
Let's see. Well, the chicken doesn't cancel the Sandstorm anymore, right? So,
yeah, you can't cancel Sandstorm anymore. And it's just so it's just so fast. Like the way you move around the map, and the fact that you combine it with Bloodstone, and you usually go into utility like a Pipe, a Crimson Guard. The sustain is redonkulous. It's hard to kill.
It's like you will be a PogChamp at around 20 minutes or so once you get the Bloodstone.
Maybe even less. You can usually get it by like the 17-minute mark.
17, yeah.
Timber's, oh wow, Timber.
Okay.
So they're playing very flexible. It can be a Sand King mid, Timber off lane, Timber probably to go against the Treant. That's very likely. But of course, this is still very wide open because the draft is only halfway through. So Team Salty, they don't have the best anti-Timber heroes right now. Shadow Shaman can lock him in place. Treant will definitely not kill him. Timber cuts trees.
Yeah.
Self-explanatory.
And that Friend Protector needs to play carefully though, because the one who wants to hide between the trees, and those trees will be amplified, or the pure damage will be amplified, depends on the trees.
I'm not convinced with this DP pick. I think it's very mid.
10 seconds.
They have a
remaining.
lot of very good anti-DP heroes. Timber's gonna shred the
5
DP.
seconds
Sanking.
remaining.
And
I don't think you even kill Sanking in lane. DP doesn't have damage.
yeah, and DP can't deal that much with Timbersaw once he got his reactive armor up, and those ghosts will not deal as much. They can possibly go for a pushing lineup. Yeah, Ghost and the wards can deal a lot of damage in the towers, but the main problem here is the Timbersaw. How can you kill the Timbersaw now? Maybe if they can go for a hero who can get a silver edge, maybe, or
You can pray
okay.
you can pray with the Drow pick, but not gonna lie, I would have liked the Marana here. So you have some right click damage and you have the the Solar Flare for that matter. It's more useful. Yeah, and then you
true.
can pick like an offlane hero, say
10
Beastmaster,
seconds
still relatively okay. You could have gone
Bristle
into a
back,
DK.
maybe?
No, Bristle's already banned. So the only
Bristle
the
got
only
banned.
offlane heroes we could be potentially looking at are like say Bat Rider, Beastmaster. Let me look at the hero list.
But do you think it's quite squishy since it's all about Trend Protector who will just soak the damage up front?
I don't think Shen will be able to soak too much actually, because you're
Oh, they also picked
because
up
the
Alina
lane's
on
gonna
top
be
of
like
that.
Rubik Sanking, right?
It is.
Once you hit
Sheesh.
level 2, I don't think your lane is strong enough to deal into it, especially if Drow is like a little bit opposition. And then the Lena's safely. Yeah, this is a hero. I forgot about this. This hero would have been perfect. And all you need to do now is get a good pause 5, like a Solar Crest Alina with a near timing, and basically you snowball end the game by 25 minutes. So
Get early
great.
Chrysalis into Daedalus. Whoosh. Damage. Well, sheesh. I'm really still looking for the answer for the Timbersaw still, because if they won't be able to counter this Timbersaw, if they can't find a way to break the armor, it will be a really easy game, because there's a lot of gap closers here for the Covenant. They have Sand King, they can lift you up with the telekinesis.
I
jump
mean, unless you
into
put the DP in the
LSA.
off lane, maybe some
10
cheese like
seconds remaining.
no, not even. I don't think even Huskar can save this game. There's too
5
much.
seconds remaining.
Covenant's draft is like, I don't want to sound one-sided, but it's looking very like 90-10 for me right now in favor of Covenant.
Oof, that's true.
Like
Well,
because their draft has
I
a
won't
lot of
lie,
good heroes.
no cap.
Dire
It's
team
the first 4 picks compared to the first 4 picks of Salty on for the side of Covenant. It looks really strong.
Oh, actually,
comes
that's
to
what
the
they could have
damage-
picked themselves. The Venge. Why would you ban it? Actually, not in hindsight.
man.
That hero would have been very good. Like bring the Lina out
Venge
of
Aura and the Drow Aura.
10
yeah, and the
seconds
fact that
remaining.
because Venge offlane, you can go into like the Aghanim's. So you basically
Oh, yeah.
you're okay to
Seconds
die, right?
remaining.
You have the double swap, you have the talent as well, and there's the negative armor, and they benefit a lot from each other. So
Dire
yeah,
team
it provides a lot of room for the DP to do things. Not a utility hero, but it still provides a lot of, it makes the team fight very messy for Covenant. The Lina always has to hide and reposition. That's one thing they don't have. So Salty, they have like decent CC to take care of the front line if like the Sand King or Timbersaw would
10
initiate.
seconds remaining.
But you do not have a hero that's able to jump the back line. So maybe something like a
5 seconds remaining.
Puck, I guess. They don't have the best disables
Been
for
Back
Puck.
banned already.
Ember, Storm.
They can go full ham with SF, or just go full YOLO. At least they have a way to at least take advantage of the aura from the Drow Ranger
Radiant
and
team
get that
pick.
addition, less armor.
Jakiro,
Jakiro.
pass 5.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a very, very good hero. They have a lot of synergy. They needed siege damage, so Jakiro was the last hero for that. Okay,
Mhm.
very well balanced, I would say. They've got
10
team fight, they've got
seconds
scaling, they have siege, they have early game. What can Salty
Five
pick
do
here
it
to
remaining.
try and mitigate like the blood flow from this draft gap so far? I don't know. I just don't
The-
like this. Who stands in front? You need a frontliner.
Exactly. Or if this will be a death profit off lane, it's not gonna look good when it comes
The
to
DP offlane is
laning
like the only
stages.
option right now. But if they still insist
Yeah.
on parking it mid, then that's a GG.
Ooh. Ooh,
Can
what
they pick the
else?
spirits?
Doom has
You
been
need a 6 spirit
taken
player.
out.
Even Invoker here is not too shabby.
Centaur is the only
Yeah, it's the
thing
only
that I
option,
can
Centaur
see
DK.
here. Yeah.
Centaur DK.
DK also.
Thailand is ass. Thailand does lose Beastmaster, but you need Beastmaster to have like.
Beastmaster.
He needs
yeah.
like the perfect game.
Yeah, get those stacks up. SAP. Oh, they will go for the DK. Okay. So, okay. So Trend Protector, he really needs to do a lot here, especially in the early game. Needs to protect this Drow Ranger at all costs, because they can easily I believe this will be a Shadow Shaman and Drow Ranger. I mean, what do you think?
I don't know. I just feel like any of these picks would not do well into Lina. Lina is a very scary hero right now. With the pause one Lina, it's like very up there. So together with the Wind Ranger, Marana, and Luna.
I believe there will be some a little bit of a kill potential if Drow Ranger and Shaman can join or can be both in the lane.
But Drow needs
Other than
items.
the
Yeah,
Trend
I would
Protector.
picture Drow and Treant to be the lane, and then if it had to be an off lane, I think DP. You see, he went for the morning ritual anyways, which means that DK gets the farm in the mid a bit better. But DK against SK is not a bad lane. It's still playable. I think DP into Sanking is just a waste of time. You look at having the lesser evil here.
Yeah. Get the best out of the lane for the early game. But when it comes to damage, oh my goodness. Maybe there's... Okay, here we go again in this kind of games. Late game, do you see Salty winning this one out?
No. Very, very difficult. Dude, you can't...
Even with the Drow Ranger.
I don't think so. I don't think Drow does. I don't think,
so.
like, they have too many ways to get on top of Drow.
Exactly.
And
also the macro fire can prevent Drow Ranger to
just in
attack.
case people were thinking of just go BKB, it's not going to matter. There is like a Jack hero with to get eggs. There's so many counters.
Yeah,
like everything is countered.
Exactly.
Don't 2 minutes us. Don't do this. What the heck?
Dude, it's not my fault anymore. I can say
They can't do this.
not
Admin,
my fault anymore.
stop them. If he has to go to the bathroom, stop. Ask him to hold it in.
This needs to stop immediately.
Yes. Casters have human rights. Production team has human rights.
You need to think about the person or the people behind the cameras as well.
Don't forget to scan the QR code top right.
Yeah,
And yeah. Actually, while this is happening, can we take a click on the Sand King and the DK just to make sure to see who's going mid? He went for the
Oh, it's a C.
Here's the ops.
SK.
It's a mid SK. It will be the
Mid SK. Yeah,
DK. I mean, sorry,
SK
between
as
DK
well.
and Death Prophet. That's what I meant. Yeah, so DK is going mid. The QB.
So off lane DP.
Sag. Mid
Okay,
DK won the last game. If the mid DK wins again, I anticipate a tournament trend.
So DK wins games as Hades tried to foresee What's route. Ugh. But to tell you honestly, man, I'll give this game like 30 minutes. 30 minutes. How about you?
Why 30 minutes?
30 minutes because if the Timbersaw get his or have a good lane, they can just easily snowball quite easily. Plus the amount of stuns that they have for the Covenant, they can end it quickly.
Jakiro.
Or yeah, plus the ice path, right? They
Liquid
can
fire.
just
Did
easily
he go
stack
liquid
up
fire or
those
did he go for the
CC.
Frostfire? Did we see? Jakiro
He went for the Frostfire.
Oh my god.
Frost.
Death Prophet is gonna
So-
cry. Death Prophet just cry. Death Prophet just
I'm looking at a really aggressive play here for the Covenant with that facet.
this game is just tragic. I don't know. What do you do?
Well, maybe this is something Salty can do. Maybe a magic trick that they can show us. This is how you run.
Maybe
it.
they're just a superior laning, but there's only so much you can do because Dota's, especially in a 5v5, right? Like it's all about the teamwork and the communication, the macro, and all that, and obviously how you take the team fights around these objectives correctly. Right. So.
But I'm really eyeing on this Timbersaw right here. Not for the Lina, I mean, right now, but yeah, smoke's been popped. TC moving forward, trying to look for a target.
I think it
Zoning the
expired. I
rest
don't
of
think it
Salty.
popped. I think it expired because they're not too worried. There are no pings as well. But
30
I
seconds to
do
battle.
suspect that
did
the
it.
I do
Okay.
suspect that the Treant had a tiny bit of vision because they're pinging each other out. Like he was pinging the boundary rune area as well.
Hmm.
Dude,
Okay.
here's the plot twist: the thunderstorm
Check-
went from Sri Lanka to Bangladesh.
Oh,
Quick check.
not a
This-
thing to laugh
This,
at.
this is
but
where we check
yeah.
like Sri Lanka to Bangladesh.
How far is it?
Flight time. 3 hours and 10 minutes. So
Oh.
technically, since the time of when we started today, 7:30, it's already been 3 hours and a half. So we're
Yeah,
not too
3
far
hours.
off.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe.
Exactly.
The storm. Oh, that storm really
The battle begins.
has an eye on
It's-
picking those countries that he.
I
wants
guess
to
you
go
can
to.
say it's not our day.
Oh, there's a shackle, holding him down. A little bit of a body block, but they will miss it, and they will not continue. Okay, so how many bounty runes is there? I believe 3. Oh, no, it's just 2 for 2. Okay, since Zet got the bounty rune at the top. Okay,
Let the,
so
let the
SKTK
farming lane
matchup.
begin. Let the farming lane begin.
Yep. It's all about the timing.
Oh,
Ooh.
denied. He's not gonna. He's gonna get a slow level
This is-
too. I love it when you deny the like one creep in the first wave in mid because it means that the enemy will not get level 2.
That's true. Especially the range one, the range creep.
Any, even the melee creeps. So that's why like denying is so important. Like last it's in denying.
Mm.
I asked a friend once, like as a 9k player, I was like, how do I get better at mid? He's like, don't miss your last hits, don't miss your denies, just don't miss.
Mhm.
He wasn't kidding.
That's why you prioritize your CS other than dealing damage to the enemy hero.
Yeah, unless it depends on the matchup. Because right now it's all about the hero matchup. So you can see the DK. Oh my god, he's standing in the standstorm like
Oof.
that. Yeah, level 1 standstorm.
Plus the stinger. So
Oh.
you don't want to be really close to SK.
Oh no, he's gonna get. But he doesn't even deny anything. Oh, that's so
Ooh.
sad.
And I believe he missed that.
Yeah, he missed a lot of the CS, exactly.
Yeah, a
So
lot of CS.
Sand King just out farms it and he will have a good time.
Okay. Let's have a look at the bottom lane though. So this will be a Shaman and a Drow Ranger. Yeah, I believe this one is better since they have a better kill potential with the disable from Shaman. But the problem is, can they take down this Timber? He got a point on the Whirling Death. Okay, no reactive armor yet. But top lane, Wind Touch popping up the
Dead boy.
grenades, looking for a kill, and they will get it. Senpai will be the ones going to drew first blood to surrender.
This is looking bad. Trian's gonna go back to lane and he's probably gonna die again. Because, you know, if as a tree, going into Lina plus Jakiro, you cannot close the gap and you are not able to provide amazing value to the DP, which means that the DP has to somehow step up this early on 2 minutes into the game.
Dire's courier has
And
been
you don't
killed.
want to see that because you can see it's very
Dire's
apparent in
courier
net worth.
has been
DP
killed.
cannot approach the wave safely with the Jakiro. She's currently 5-4, Lina's 14-1. The CS is looking quite one-sided. The only lane that's doing okay would be the Drow Ranger lane, where they've managed to control the equilibrium very nicely under the tier 1 tower.
Yeah. The best thing that you can do, if we're talking about trend protectors, just try to zone out as much as possible. Not be on the front, since DP can just easily use Creep Swarm to secure that CS and then don't need to overextend a little bit. Okay, Lotus, okay, will be uncontested, but that medium camp will be contested anyways. Still win-win for both. 1k net worth lead now is still in favor of the Covenant, so this the time where it gets really interesting.
Oh no, and
Would
because
you-
the Jakiro blocked off the hard camp, right, they actually cannot pull. There's no way to try and reset the wave. They will shove out a little bit, but I think this is where they try for kills and stuff. They're already setting up in position.
There will be no rotations at all because maybe if they can go to the bot lane using the Twin Gate, they can probably at least help this Drow Ranger to get a little bit of an advantage, get the level spike from the Timber Saw.
But that's what I was saying, right? Like, as a Treant, even like in the last game, it was two different teams, but in general, like you don't want to rotate as Treant. You want to just dominate the lane. And what the Shaman is doing now, you can already do with a Treant Protector. He's not doing anything special. So it's not when I talk about, you know, like minimizing the mistakes, right? They're not minimizing the mistakes. They in fact they're creating more mistakes. Ooh. I don't feel good about this DP. Like coming from like from the offlane perspective, you do not feel good at all.
Yeah, and what can a tree can do, bro? Honestly,
You can't improve.
you can
until you make
just
mistakes.
heal the DP and that's it. He can't move to the mid lane to get that XP because DK is also having a difficult time with his matchup. So best thing you can do is just not die at all. Not die. Secure the hard camps, possibly, and get those living armor up always for this DP to survive.
I just want to quickly
easily.
point out as well for the Sand King, his CS is that gap is only going to keep on growing because of the Dust Devil. He sandstorms the wave, pushes it out. As the DK is farming, he's already gone to clear the hard camp like twice. And just like that, see, Treant TP up the top, dies again. There's no way you
Look at
lane.
the liquid frost is really annoying because he just popped it once, and Lina was just CSing on the side, and he's still able to close the gap quite easily.
Yeah, the moment the dual breath hits onto you, you basically gonna get stunned by the LSA and then you're dead. And I think bottom side, they did try to go on the Shadow Shaman just now. He did take a huge chunk of damage, and there we go. See, he's so low. How do you stop the Timber? You can't.
You can't, and you can't even place or bring someone right there in the bottom lane. So, as you mentioned, Trent can't help anything.
I mean, sure, Copium, I can say that, you know, that it's fine, they're killing the lane, but there.
Oh, a nice rotation
Beautiful
from the
rotation.
top lanes. So they will be the ones going to rotate, since they can just completely dominate their lane. They can, okay, just take another lane. Not that bad.
Yeah,
They're quite out of position as well.
I'm very impressed because this is something you usually only see from like a, you know, a very, very high level MMR gameplay. Is it just me or is there an observer ward lying in the river?
What?
You see, there's a ward. There's a ward lying in the river. Someone dropped the ward on the river. Like they didn't plant it. It's in the river.
Oh, yeah. They did plant an observer wards right there.
Wow,
Okay.
this is next level dominance. Like I don't need the ward. I'm just gonna put it on the floor. Sir?
I've seen a lot of fancy shenanigans already, but this is quite
Is this intentional?
like a troll level observer ward.
Radiant's middle
Okay.
tower is under
Maybe
attack. Radiant are
their support
scanning.
says, okay, I'm tired of warding. I'll just let you ward. But then he forgot to communicate it to the mid lane. So I think that's what happened. Oh, did he put it?
They actually. Oh, very, very clumsy.
Oh, okay. All right. That's
Clumsy
the
play.
first kill for Salty.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I
pretty
can
sure
say
he shouldn't have died there. I think.
Yeah. And I believe he doesn't have the armor yet, or is it just? Did he? How many points are there already?
Yeah, can we look at the
Because the
Timber
only
Cell
way
schedule?
that they can catch you out with that is without if your chain is on cooldown, or maybe if they're able to disable him perfectly, like on top of each other.
Yeah, but this is where, like, I would say communication and like awareness. Like when you see the support go off for the 7-minute rune, you usually
Radiant's
want
middle
to,
tower
you
is
know,
under
play a bit
attack.
safer so you don't get outflanked, especially like with a hero like a Shadow Shaman. Yeah, then he's just gonna shackle you and you just get clipped by Drow. And Drow is getting to the level 6 soon, so even if you have reactive armor, it doesn't really matter because it's pure damage.
Dire are scanning.
And also he went for the
Oh,
double.
TP coming in,
oh.
and then they really
Dire's top tower
anticipated
is
this.
under attack.
Yeah, Zorander will be the casualty, I believe.
Goodbye.
4 heroes there. Laguna Blade.
Oh, that's
Plus, I believe that's the amplified damage. Oh, no. Just
Radiant
plain old
structures
Laguna
are
Blade.
fortified.
Wow, look at this early pressure. 8 minutes in, 4,000, 3,000 net worth, and they really forced out the fortification. The tier 1 tower is gonna take a huge chunk of damage.
Dire's
Just TP back to the top and rinse and repeat. Very, very coordinated gameplay, and Yeah, I don't think this is a kill. The Sand King's too strong. He's stunned. Does he have epicenter?
Good. Maybe Ice Path?
Oh,
Plus-
beautiful
okay.
Ice Pass. Yeah, this guy's dead.
Yeah. Nice response from the Covenant. Again, they're all around the map. They're just not giving any break at all for Salty. They're just dominating the early game.
Yeah.
Well, I told you it's just like 30 minutes or so. But
Draft.
yeah, I'm still giving them a little bit of a chance.
Oh my god.
though.
Oh,
look
did
at
you-
that. Oh, that play. Oh my goodness.
Wait, who planted the GG branch? Who planted the GG tree? Who has the neutral item? It's not the timber. Was it the
The Rubik. Yeah, the Rubik.
Can we see? Can we click on the Rubik? Did Rubik have the neutral item? No, it wasn't him. It was
It's
wait,
just a
then who was it?
branch, bro.
The GG branch.
It's just a branch.
Oh, I don't think so. I think that was the Ironwood tree neutral item, right?
It's under attack.
Ooh. He's the one who's just really close to that area, or maybe is it the timber saw
Dire's
itself?
middle tower has fallen.
I mean, if he did that, that's big play. But no, he has an arcane ring. So
No, yeah.
yeah, I guess
it's
we can
the
check out the
Rubik, I
replay
believe.
later on. But that's a
Oh, the
mystery to
Drow
unlock.
Ranger?
Drow Ranger planted it and killed himself. If he didn't plant it, there was no way
Oh.
Timbersaw could have timber chained to it.
No way. Okay, he did not
Yeah.
anticipate that.
Hey, but
Maybe
you know,
he was trying to place it above him.
I think he wanted to
Where?
block. He wanted to block because he was
Yeah,
afraid that
to
Timbersaw would
block
cut
him.
across, but he was too close. Anyways, you know, Salty, they do get a bit of respite. They open up the map, but can they access the map is a different story. They did manage to take the tier 1 tower mid with the first exo.
Yeah, that's a good one. At least able to try to stop the bleeding here for Salty.
Yo, but this Luna is very, very big. She has 6.4k now with 10 minutes in. And her progress is very close to the Glad Carry. She's already got the Maelstrom down. She's just gonna farm even faster. Good luck if you're Team
The
Salty.
Atos, yeah. Okay, let's just try to theorize what Salty can do here. Okay, so they can wait for the Blink Dagger of that DK to get that initiation, and then hold him down. Just burst. Just give all the disables to this Lina. But what about the rest, especially for the Timber Saw, which is quite a problem. Okay, Zet moving forward here, trying to go for the Shaman, but with the help of the Rubik, there won't be any response at all. Telekinesis holding him down. Oh, with a 2-man stun plus the epicenter. They might be able to take down the DK, and they will, committing that Laguna Blade. That's a 4-4-0 exchange,
Oh, they can go for more.
and Zorander might go down as well. Oh my goodness, that's a team wipe as early as 11 minutes, and they're knocking on the door on the tier 2 tower already.
Dota is
Serious.
easy game, guys. Just play the strong heroes. Kappa.
Yeah. Take the strong OP heroes, not put any armor in the reactive armor.
Just
Any
look at
points in the
this. He
reactive
didn't
armor,
even
just
land
go
the
full
barrel
damage.
strike. They TP it in. You like, you see, the edge, the margin for error is just so big. Like you can mess up, you can do whatever you want, and the hero difference is just too big. Like look at this DK. What does he do?
Eesh.
They're throwing everything on the Sand King, and he just life steals it up. Damage is too strong.
And Zorander doesn't have his 6 yet, so maybe if they have that 6, the overgrowth from the Fence Protector, maybe there's a chance that they can fight back under the 2-2 tower. But look at that! Oh, no chance at all. Got pushed back into the trees using the gust, and there's
can we
no way
appreciate
that,
that the Rubik stole the gust and used it to push the heroes back?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Which is
attack.
also one of the best spells that he can steal, other than the OG or the wards as well.
Radiant's
As
middle
you can see,
tower
because
has
most
fallen.
of the heroes here are spellcasters, other than the Drow Ranger, I believe.
He's trying to go
So-
for a mech on the DP. It's gonna be very slow. The timing which Covenant are hitting at right now is it's just insane, dude. I'm pretty sure he already has a glide tier in 13 minutes.
Oof.
Like what you?
Oh,
my
oh,
God.
okay. Maybe this is it. Okay, the wards is there, trying to hold on Senpai CL, but he got bursted out. Oh my
The
goodness! Look at
Pevis,
the
bro,
damage.
the Pevis.
There's no way. The wards will take him down. monster kill has been ended. Almost a 1,300 to 400 gold went to the DP, but it's a 3-4-1. Maybe I'll take that just to end this straight.
Credit to the
But the
Drow.
damage has been done.
You know, the team already lost the fight, but he set up for the Wisdom Rune because he knows that supports need levels. You know, supports lives matter.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a haste rune on the Sand King with his Bloodstone. That's not good.
Oh, maybe the timber is also there. They went for the scan. They might find someone here. Oh, who took it? Okay, El Assassin took it. So he went for. Okay.
He only has a Dragon
Lance.
Lance. There's not much that he
Yeah.
can do at the moment. Oh, Shaman's gonna sneak for the enemy rune. Man on a mission.
Sneaky. Oh.
Support
Oh.
lives matter. Okay, support lives
Yeah.
matter. We need EXP.
EXP wins game. Wisdom Rune wins games for the supports.
Yeah,
Again,
no,
guys.
unless you're 13k ahead.
Take
Basically,
care of your
almost an
supports.
average like 1,000 gold per minute for this entire Covenant team, and that's why the EXP doesn't matter to them.
Yeah, that's true. But okay, they just okay.
TP
Just
the TP the
didn't go yet. Zorander level 7 already because of the Wisdom Rune, but he won't survive. That pulses from that nasty SK along with the haste rune. That was the haste rune since earlier from the top lane, so he's able to utilize it down to the bottom lane and find the kill. 13k net worth lead now for the Covenant, and Salty's just trying to find a way to farm as we're looking at Death Prophet now. He will go for the Pipe of Insight since I believe that will help them a lot since most of the damage dealt by the Covenant are all magic damage. Some of them are pure, but it will help them. It will help them. Give some a little bit of survivability for this DP.
You can do it, Shaman. You're like what 300, 400 gold away from your Blink Dagger. You will, I believe your impact. Oh, feels bad to be this DK. He has his armlet. It's not exactly like bad item timing, but he just can't do anything because the other three cores on the enemy team are too far ahead.
Yeah.
They're gonna take a tier
Not
2.
Not yet.
I don't think Covenant are as undisciplined as the previous qualifier game where like they messed up the triangle. They actually know how to I don't know. Covenant feels like they've practiced a lot or they've had some coaching because they're so disciplined.
That's true. And they know how to play the map at all completely. Like okay. Mr. Shake.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dude.
Go for the he was trying to go for the dodge, but Mr. Shake and also Senpai were able to deal a lot of damage. When Touch trying to run away, Gust will whiff, but they were able to take down this DK as well. Look at the damage that Senpai can deal right now. 3 heroes down for the side of Salty.
Oh, the Gleipnir
trying to go for the Gleipnir with the Drow Ranger, plus the Impale, plus the Burrow Strike from Zet. Will get them another team wipe, plus the Ward's gold bounty, and another tower on the side of the Covenant.
I want to preemptively just say that yes, guys, you know, just pick strong heroes, you win game. Tier 2 fort already used, and you know, they already took the tier 2 bot, so they can just control the entire triangle and then just play for Roshan if they really want to. But honestly, they don't have to wait for Roshan. 2 tier 2s down at 17 minutes, the last one, and all the wards are set up top as well. I don't feel good being on the Radiant. Your Exorcism basically just did nothing. Look at that. He forced stuff away. He almost has the Hurricane Pike. And bing bang bang boom.
And the problem is, well, the Ghost doesn't do that much since they have Pavis already.
Yeah.
Or I believe that was a Solar Crest already, so that doesn't deal that much damage. Or maybe this will be a start. 2 supports down for the Covenant. They got caught off guard. And we can see a little bit of life here for Salty. At least they were able to give some space for El Assassin to farm, which is really... They need it badly. It will go straight to an Aghanim Scepter.
Check the support's PayPal. I'm just kidding. But, you know, they, like I said, the margin error is so big here. They don't really have to worry too much. And of course with the supports, you know, spawning now, the spawn timers are still very early, by the way. It's only 18 minutes into the game, even though it feels like it's been half an hour. They can just come back via the outpost and they can just, you know, go for round 2. It doesn't really matter too much. And then I think they are trying to preemptively try to set up for the Tormentor next as well. That was a big thing. Oh my god, what
my
the heck?
goodness, look at the damage into the Luna blade.
Chill.
Oh, the stun. Quite a little bit late,
I think
but
he
he might
died.
get punished here. Here comes the Timber
No, here
Saw.
comes-
With
oh
the
my
has to be the
God.
double Burrow Strike as well. Clutching it out. Senpai. And with the taunt as well. Oh my goodness. Burns, doesn't it?
4 for nothing.
Or
Giving them hope, man. The supports were giving them hope,
Radiant's
that's
middle
all.
tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
false hope.
This is where
Yeah,
Timbersaw
okay.
has to buy a shard so that he can siege.
Oh, and
no.
another. Oh, he got dusted, cancelled out.
That's cool.
Pulses. Yeah, that's fine.
It doesn't matter. He can save it for the next big team fight. Sankin's gonna land like a 3-man
Radiant's
Burrow
middle
Strike later
tower
or
is
something.
under attack.
Crimson Guard
Sure.
already popped.
Okay.
Nice
Look
hex.
at the Timbersaw here. Even how can they take down this Timbersaw? That's the main problem. Other than Lina itself. Well, Lina, we all know that is way too farm already. But at least out of these 3 core heroes from the Covenant, the only person that you can
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
potentially kill is fast or burst out is this Lina. Unless he can stun you out and burst you out as well with the Widow Blade. But looking really difficult now for Salty. Best way that they can earn the gold is just by taking out the incoming waves for now, since
Radiant's
the
top tower
the
is
triangle
under
is
attack.
out of their contention already.
You're so nice, TDZ, to say that this is a really difficult game. This is like a near impossible game, dude.
Radiant's
Well,
top tower is fallen.
thing is, they can't really soak that much damage, which the Covenant can really do a lot.
Yeah,
right
and
now.
DP with that facet, the morning ritual, is basically like a discount
I'll take
Kunkka.
that.
On paper, it sounds really strong, but the thing is, you need to win the laning phase. And when you pick a hero, so not pick, when you put a treant with a Death Prophet into like Jakiro or Lina, it's, I don't know, dude. I don't know what you would expect.
Oh,
Oh,
I told you, man,
They were
30
trying for the
minutes.
gank on the Lina. They're looking bottom. Nice clap here, 4 staff away. Nah, nothing's gonna happen.
There's a
here.
gust, but the response from the Covenant, bringing 2 more heroes, says
The
goodbye.
TP's out.
Poor Salty need to run away fast, and they will do that. Even popping up the Dragon form here, so there will be no Dragon form for the next team fight here as the Covenant eyeing for the Roshan. Yep, Roshan is up. So how can you contest this? Okay, we will see a replay here. Got silenced, but look at the normal attacks here of Senpai.
Yeah, he does way too damage at this point. I mean, he
Yeah.
is. Yes, is actually the literal like combination of both DK and the Death Prophet in terms of net worth. That's how far ahead he is in the laning phase. So with the Roshan, they should secure them the high ground, and it should be a bottom lane push. No need for them to attempt to flip the map, and they can just do their thing.
Has fallen.
Ages of Immortality going for the Shadow Blade.
Dire's
So
middle
the
tower
solo
is under
potential
attack.
kill for the Lina is almost.
I like that
100%.
Sand King is going for the Shivas after the Yule, see that one defensive item, and then he can basically jump to the backline and just, you know, keep everybody in place, just do his thing with all his damage. And if he wants to, he can get a shard just for the efficiency, but he doesn't need to. Yeah, Academics will be the item. Regardless, it's the same outcome. So DK
With the
will
haste
pick
rune
up
as well.
DK picks up a bunch of bounty runes, hoping to try and stem the bleeding, but 23,000 net with a disadvantage is
Under attack.
quite overwhelming.
It is. Oh, okay. So with the Kaya, Crimson Guard. Oh,
Hello?
Try
team?
to
Where was
risky.
the telekinesis
Hello?
to stop the shaman? Reported?
okay.
Radiant's bottom
All right.
tower
The wave is
They're
coming,
trying to
the wave is
siege
coming,
it
it's fine.
slowly, but
It's
still
fine.
under the backdoor protection. But it will give them a little bit of time to reposition or try to plan things out how they will approach this. But look at the damage that they can deal. LSA
It's
will not hit.
fine, it's fine, it doesn't matter. Oh, they
How can you-
caught a tree.
Oh, there's no gust anymore. Okay. Zed is still looking for that angle where he can use his
Senpai, please.
Bar Strike.
Senpai, please.
Senpai. Oh, I believe that's his
Oh.
Shadows. Ooh, okay,
Jabeta.
LSA. And he is gone. Might survive. Okay. And also with the ultimate here from the Macropyre. Trying to zone out La Assassin. Able to get a little bit of a ground here. Nice telekinesis into blink out. And Senpai will try to go back, man to dodge it out.
They get the
but
buyback
this
out.
tier 2 tower will not survive at all. Plus the DP doesn't have a buyback. And this, oh, another blink in. Why are you even there? Oh my goodness, into LSA, Drow is down. And the buyback has been forced for this Strength Protector, but the Blades will not survive on top of that DK. And this tier 3 tower in the bottom lane will be open. As they're... I believe this is GG, man. This is GG. Probably Salty has one more fight, and if they lose it, it's GG.
Do they have one more fight? I don't think there is any fight. This is not even a this is not even a close game. But we
I'm
saw
trying
that,
to be optimistic, bro. I'm trying to
very optimistic as I can see.
Yeah.
You're the PMA guy. I'm the realist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
for sure.
you can see the potential of what could have been if they had just like provided a stronger support hero so that the Death Prophet lane's not weak. Magic Hero's gonna give himself up as an offering, so it doesn't really matter.
GG.
Good luck in the finals. There we go. We have our first grand finalist, Covenant.
Yeah. I told you, bro. 30 minutes. 30 minutes is the timer, but didn't want
That's so nice of the
minutes.
Covenant. They knew that we were, they knew production's thanking them too secretly. I bet you, because these guys they were thinking like, the Sri Lanka qualifier delay was too long, so we need to help. we need to pick up the slack, get one fast game.
Yeah, and that was really fast, almost 25 minutes at all.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
well, I can see it coming. I can say, well, I know I'm more of a PMA guy, but that is a complete outdraft for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they tried to do their best though. They're able to get a pickup here and there, but you're only able to pick up the supports, not the core ones. So
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, it was a complete outdraft, and you lose all 3 lanes. You got out-rotated, you got basically outplayed in every single aspect of the game. Which is, it sounds one-sided, but it is the harsh truth. So this is what happens.
What we see is what we say, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the truth. And there's always a lesson to learn, and you still won $2,000, which is not bad at all. And but the thing is, you're able to compete here at MGA, which is, well, for sure we will see them on the next season of MGA in Bangladesh. So still, we have our first grand finalist, and after this one, we will be looking at the team of Reham and 4 Retired Enjoyers versus Exili Esports, which is quite interesting. I also want to see how these two guys will battle it out, because from that series it was one-sided. I can honestly say, compared to our first series earlier from Sri Lankan teams. So I also want to see how the second match will happen.
I mean, I just want to see good Dota, right? We saw good Dota. This is why that game was over so fast. As long as they play good Dota, I think no one has anything to complain about. So, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. And let's see. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in or if you missed the QR code for our MSI Monitor event giveaway, I believe this is a great time as well to show our viewers that. If you're tuning in to YouTube, you can rewind it, and you just need to scan it, fill up the form. You will see a questionnaire on the next page, and you will get those answers by the end of the stream, or before the end of the broadcast, I mean. And we will announce the winner of that brand new MSI monitor, which we are plugging on our waiting time. So yeah, you will actually get that, or maybe we will. You never know.
I mean, don't forget as well that we're getting like a lot of qualifiers going on. So don't forget to follow the Twitch channel, the YouTube channel. Don't forget to drop them a subscribe, and a follow. There are more qualifiers coming up, I do believe. So besides the Sri Lanka and Bangladesh ones, you also have Thailand, Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, all these countries having these multiple qualifiers going on. A lot of good Dota happening over the weekend, so don't miss out.
Yeah. And we might be heading for a break later on, but then again, okay, let's try to try to be even, since we said a lot of things on the Covenant, and let's try to give some shine a little bit of light here for Salty. If you will run that lineup, so you'll be the Salty's coach at this point, 80s.
Mm-hmm.
What is the possible win condition that you can do for that kind of draft?
Don't lose the lane so hard. And I mean, in the first place, I wouldn't be drafting like that. Yeah, I think there's just a complete out draft. And I mean, if you had to play that draft though, I still insist that the Train Protector should be put in the bot lane, and you want to make sure that the Shaman's top, you know. And at that point, you have to like keep shoving out the lane. Don't let the hard camp get blocked, whether you like it or not. There's just so many things that they needed to improve on in the laning phase alone, and even in the mid game. Like this is why I didn't like the DK pick. I could see why they picked it. It seems good from a pub perspective, but in the greater scheme of things, I don't think the DK was a good pick into the Sang. You wanted something which would be able to rotate to open up the side lanes, and then this way you can like sort of like capitalize on the Death Prophet ultimate, so that you can open up the map and then pressure is taken away from the drought.
And they can't pick most of the other offlaners left because of the Rubik. I was thinking of getting Tidehunter for that, but with the Rubik on play, it's really difficult. You can't risk getting a Ravage on the side of the Covenant.
Death Prophet's not bad. It's the fact that you picked the Death Prophet. I think the pick order was Death Prophet.
Second pick.
Yeah, it was like
Prophet.
Shaman, Death Prophet, followed by Treant or something like that. And it's just not ideal. As a whole, you want strong lanes. You know, you want the kill potential on the lane. I don't see how a Rubik and I don't see how like a Shaman with a Death Prophet was gonna win you the lane. It's not as easy. Like often you want to think of it from like a 2v2 perspective. So that's where like the knowledge on the matchup is so crucial. Like even pro players, you know, if they don't know a matchup, they're gonna test it in the lobby, and then they're gonna like, this is how they prepare. You know, back then any of the teams I was on, you always wanted to make sure that you did enough laning practice, especially like the matchups that you felt like you were supposed to win. You do it like maybe say 5 times to 10 times, just to make sure.
At least it's not new for you to, if you're gonna be with that kind of matchup in the lanes. I agree, completely agree. I was thinking, what if they put the Death Prophet in the mid lane and then get a Slardar instead? Slardar and Shaman in the lane.
I think it's still too hard. It's the Lina Jakiro problem. Like the only thing that you can do is the pause form. Something like that would, you know, even at least allow your support to farm. And this is where you need to play like those melee heroes, you know, Tuskar, your Clockwork, these kind of heroes. Oh, we have a match MVP this time.
Yeah, match
I like
MVP.
That.
All right. Keeps getting better and better. And who will it be? It will be Zet on his Sand King mid lane.
12-0-12.
Level 8.
Freest game ever.
Yeah.
Freest game ever. Not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't say anything about it. He has such a free lane. You just out farm.
I can say that he was just all around the map, just getting the right items as well.
Are you sure it wasn't the Lina? I thought Lina was the one that was all over the place.
And also Lina.
Yeah, it took the gate a lot, especially with the support.
He got like 12 kills and then 12 assists. And how is the stat of Lina? 11, 1, 11. Okay. A lot of ones right there. So let's look at the match duration. I believe this is lower than 56, 58 though, to be honest.
Maybe they mistook it for like the Sri Lankan qualifier match.
Yeah.
That was probably the one. Okay, good to know. At least we were reminded by how long that game was. Yeah, this game was like sub 26 minutes. It was like 25. Close. I remember it was like 24, 25-ish minutes.
24.
Yeah. And this is a rolling schedule as well, guys. So don't worry. The next match should start shortly once the lobby and everybody's set up.
Mm-hmm. And good thing is, Drow Ranger able to get his his Aghanim Scepter, but it's kind of too late since they have a lot of atoms on the other end, on the other side. Especially the Gleipnir, he got it like 13 minutes. So, not surprised with the amounts of kills he got for Senpai early game.
I mean, once
That's
they had the
true.
Crimson Guard on the Timbersaw plus everything else, all the map control, this game was just like, whew, they just ran away with it. So no complaints. Like I said,
Yeah.
I appreciate good DOTA. It doesn't have to be both teams, but I appreciate good DOTA from even just one of the teams. And this way, you can see how stronger teams play. That's how you learn from them. You want to go to understand the breakdown, the rationale as to how they got to that level. But given despite the draft disadvantage, I felt like Radiant still could have played it a little bit better, so it could have been at least a bit more of even of a game.
That's well, I can say that for the Covenant, they're also playing in a boot camp, a really fancy boot camp.
Oh
I
yeah,
can say.
the fancy house.
And the communication is really easy for them. Like, it can just tap someone around compared to playing on the end. So, but then again, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the match number 1 of series number 1 for our Bangladesh regional qualifiers. And after a short break, we'll be right back with you with another Dota 2 action, hopefully. And this will be match number 2. We have Reham and Red 4 Tired Enjoyers and Exceli Esports. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You are still tuned in to the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 Dota 2 tournament for Bangladesh and Sri Lankan regional qualifiers. We are still your casters. I'm TDZ and I'm with Hades. Hades, I'm sure you're quite disappointed of what happened from our previous series. For sure, this one will give you a little bit of a kick or that kick push that you're looking for.
Nah, I'm okay. I mean, I just enjoyed the outdraft. I enjoyed the outplay. To me, as long as like I said towards the end of last game, I just enjoy seeing good Dota. Like as long as I see one of the teams is playing well, like honestly, Lina taking the twin gate rotations with support to gank, they understood how to play the lanes perfectly. Nothing else could have been done better. So yeah, here we go. Covenant, our first grand finalist, and of course moving on to the next semi-finals, which is the Reham and 4 Retired Enjoyers versus Exili Esports. And the question mark still, which one of these two teams will be strong enough to take up that grand finals slot and play for the chance of 7,000 USD.
Well, kudos though for the Covenant. As I was watching the replay earlier, I was watching stream while on break. I can say that the movement from the Covenant is really clean, really clean. It's like it's more than a year that they've been playing together. That's
Really?
how I can see it. Yeah, it's like they're if someone yells help, some of them will for sure go for the response.
I mean, I think they're very coordinated. So if they really have been playing
quite
together for a year, it's respectable. Considering like these guys, I don't think they are a team that plays like in the big qualifiers. Like the tier 1 tournaments, the major tournaments. So, but the way they moved around the map, it was very smooth. They really showed a certain level of gameplay that was very respectable, and it was complete outclass. So here we go. We're finally going to see the team lineups. Exili Esports. Okay, I don't really recognize these names, so I'm guessing these guys are also more dark horses, upcoming players. Nice logo though.
Yeah, it is. It's like a person hugging a moon or something, but it's quite looking good. So it's looking good. It's like quite shiny. And there we go. We have Stranger Fate, Escape Plan, Emily, and that is the name of the last one. And,
He has a guitar.
You're quite chill right now. Okay, just hanging around. All right, no pressure. And Captain is trying to strategize, trying to make sure that the rest of the team is quite aligned with the plan moving forward.
I like how you just have one teammate casually like playing the guitar as they're discussing like intense conversations going on, and he's just like whatever.
Just chill, right? And I'm still playing, still paying attention. That's what he says. And they will be up against Team Reham and 4 Retired Enjoyers. I'm not sure what enjoy they're enjoying right there. So we have Galahad, Neoxia, Shuno, Raja,
for all you know, it's 5 dads playing together.
Bernard T and Bird, yeah.
Kind of like the Hangover, just like a bunch of dudes like, hey, coming back. This Dota tournament is our version of like enjoying Vegas or something. And then they're gonna play some really funky stuff just because they can, like maybe just run it down 5-man mid and never play the top and bottom lanes. You never know.
Oh, okay. Well, for sure they're able to defeat one team on this bracket. So let's see. All right, they're quite chill. One with the shades. I hope it's still early in the morning there in Bangladesh.
Is it? What is the time difference?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Honestly.
All good.
But
I mean, later
with
we'll
the
find
shades,
out.
it's for aesthetics. For aesthetics reasons. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
So
there's
I appreciate that they show the player cams, before the games. If we can see it in the game, that'd be pretty cool as well. So you can see like if someone messes up, you can see their face, like the shocked KP face, like this, like all kind of weird faces and stuff.
What's that?
I don't know, dude. Like what if like a big Sanking epicenter comes in and you see someone just going like. I don't even know anymore.
Guys, it's almost 12 here midnight.
Yeah,
so,
I've lost the plot already. I just want to see. I just want to see. Yeah.
Right.
QR code. There we go.
I know that you still have your cameras with you. uh, after Hades doing that. But don't forget to scan this QR code as well, and for you to have a chance to win that MSI Pro MP251E2 model, which is a really good. The one, if you're watching the show earlier, yeah, I'm sure you're quite familiar. If you're playing FPS as well, one of the best monitors. So go ahead and get a chance to win it, because if you didn't, you'll never know. It's either Hades and I will be the ones bagging that one out.
You can always give it to us.
So, yeah, you can always give it to us.
Give it to
if
us.
If you have a lot of monitors already.
Yeah, Singapore's expensive, guys. Anybody can relate. Ask TDZ. He can tell. He's afraid to come to Singapore.
Yeah, well, Singapore is a fine city, I can say.
He needs the MSI monitor so he can sell it, and then he can buy a plane ticket here.
Please. Or maybe if one of the MSI people at the back end can. Oh, guys. Well, you know, we still have plenty of MSI monitors. Maybe we can give Hades and TDZ at least one of them. So let's go ahead and jump into the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not make this a little bit longer. I know it's what time is it right there? Anyways,
Isn't it the same time
But
for us,
we have-
dude? It's like 11:39 p.m.
yeah, exactly 11:39 p.m. here.
Radiant team.
So-
It's same time frame. I'm here in the Philippines, so we still have the same GMT plus 8.
Yeah, GMT plus 8, so we're both in the same
Yep.
time zone, and we appreciate the games. Although some of us are aging. I would like to stand in for the Rehab and 4 retired enjoyers, because I'm pretty sure we're all boomers. Yes, past the 30. Once any gamer, once you pass 30 years old, it's like the memes. It's like like when you're in your 20s, you're gaming like 5 hours a day, 8 hours a day, rookie numbers. But once you're past 30, you game like 2 hours. You're like, oh, my back hurts.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
my wrist hurts.
You can't spend too much computer if you're way past your bedtime.
Exactly. Some of us have
So
like
it's more like a
obligations.
rewind. Obligations and responsibilities
Exactly.
already on top of your shoulders.
Oh.
So guys, I know you appreciate us staying up late, and I hope you do appreciate what we're doing as well. You can do that by following our socials.
Yes.
Casts and TDZ Cast, and also don't forget to follow the socials of MSI as well, and also participate on that MSI monitor event, and we'll be happy if you do that. Or if you didn't, we'll be happy still, because we will be the ones going to take the monitor from you. So much better to join the event while it's still up. And let's go jump into the draft. We have Reham and 4 retired enjoyers playing the Radiant side, and Exceedly Esports playing the Dar side. Okay, I haven't seen. This is quite new. Chen, Nature's Prophet, and Lone Druid.
I like
so
it a lot.
They
This
don't
is
want
it's a
to-
very, very strong safe lane ban. Like considering how it's still the OP hero of the patch, which is for the support role at least, the Tusker are the drinking buddies. But for the retired enjoyers, I have to say that Lone Druid is a very strong hero right now. And actually, I'm surprised I guess they didn't want to take the risk, because with the third facet that came out, the 3-slot one, like it gives you like 50% more attributes. So it's very, very strong. It's like an instant power spike. Imagine having like 150% stats from your Wraith Band instead of the usual.
Yeah, that's
5
scary.
seconds
And
remaining.
I also see they removed the heroes who can summon minions.
It's not really so
NPs,
much about the summons.
Featurettes.
NP is also a very hot pick right now in the
Chen.
qualifiers. NP safe lane because of the global presence. There's
Yeah.
I talked earlier about how safe lane now is you have to play a very active role. You not only have to like win the lane, you have to do damage, you have to like create space. NP is everything of that. And of course with the giant treant, it's impossible to kill in lane. It's basically like a lone druid as well, because it has 800 HP and it's very, very annoying. Just use it to auto attack the enemy offlaner support, and it's very fast as well.
5 seconds remaining.
You can also jump inside the tier 1 tower with that giant Trent, so you can get the aggro away. And yeah, I completely agree with you. The rotation from the cores is really effective, and you don't need to wait for the twin gates though. With that, you can just instantly teleport your way into the fight. So Sand King will be banned as well as the Ursa Warrior and the Mirana, the Princess of the Moon, but they will pick the Underlord as well. So quite a standard opener here for Reham and for retired enjoyers. We will see a lot of rotations being enabled by the ultimate of the Underlord. But let's see if Exili Esports might go for the Visage, one of the common combos with its Tusk here.
They could. I mean, Konka is still in the pool as well. So, that's another hero that Exili could potentially take up. I think Reham, you might want to pick up like a safe lane hero. Yeah, there we go. Luna.
Oh, Luna. Okay.
Yeah, remember I told you it's
That's a
Luna,
great
Wind Ranger, Lina, and Marana. So all these heroes being taken out, Luna's the last of the best heroes to pick up. Which means that Exili, maybe a Treant. I don't even think Void's good into this because there's an Underlord in the picture. What else can you go for here? It's very hard to say. It's going to come down to the mid rotations to open up the game for Exili. Something that can actually pressure the lane. Visage may not be too bad, actually, like you said.
Yeah, especially if you have something to divide the Lucent, or rather the Eclipse, with those remnants or with those bats.
Dire team pick.
It's not that bad at all. Quite easy to disable the Luna as well.
Radiant team
But they will
pick.
go for their +5 right now with the Rubik. Okay.
Rubik, Doom. Oh, these are nice. Yeah, Doom is
And a Doom. Yeah.
it's an okay offlane hero, but it means that you challenge for the... Like, you want to lock down one hero and run it down, right? So Doom is that hero,
Right.
usually. Question mark is what
10
neutral
seconds
creeps he will
remaining.
get, because that's where a bit of RNG and of course the testing the players
5
like
seconds
ability to
remaining.
adapt to the NC part. That's what I feel like separates really good Doom players to the average Doom player. Instead of the like the max devourer, you just like farm and farm and farm with a Midas and just hope something's gonna happen for you.
Yeah. What is the best NC right now for Doom, especially for level 1? Like the
Harpy.
movement
Level
speed?
level 1 is definitely the Harpy creep.
Harpy,
It's like free
I
chain
see.
lightning, you spam and spam and spam.
Radiant team
You can't stay in the lane, it's very strong. So the next assassin comes out, could be nice. I guess it's one way to deny the Doom the creeps he wants, or at least you're gonna make it inconvenient for him. You force him to move into the jungle and do his thing. And next assassin as well, we've seen how it can get you that vision with the unobstructed pathing facet.
10 seconds remaining.
That's true. Let's see here. And
5
also they
seconds
can
remaining.
burst out this Rubik quickly with this next assassin, because for sure he will be a problem when it comes to mid game to late game. It will enables you not to conserve your ultimates or any of your key skills for you to prevent Rubik from killing it. If you can just completely obliterate him before the fight starts with that Nyx.
Actually, if you look at the Rubik this game and the spells that he could steal, I wouldn't say like there are super big spells that stand out in this game. Like, cool, you get an Impale, cool, you get a Lucent Beam or Pit. It's not gonna do too much. Oh, Ogre, dude, come on, please.
Is this a
Ogre 5,
Okay.
but
Ogre
I
5,
don't know if he's
okay.
going for the, like, which facet is he going for? I've seen Ogres go for like the learning curve,
10 seconds
but I
remaining.
think Ogre is very mid as a hero, or even less than mid.
5
It's
seconds
just not
remaining.
ideal. It's like a lazy hero, for players who don't prioritize the laning phase at all.
Yeah, just throw them some spells right there, here and there. Don't mind if you will catch up when it comes to gold, because gold will come at you, especially if you had the chances for the multicast to proc. Okay, they might go for.
They already picked the
They
support.
might show their
Only a core left.
core, yeah,
Dire
mid lane
team
and the
back.
+1.
Yeah, TB.
Oh,
But
TB.
I don't even think you
Okay.
need to hold the TB, like the carry pick anymore. I mean, sure, you can wait for the offlane pick because no, but in the first place, Exili doesn't have last pick, so there's no point in keeping the
10
mid
seconds
pick.
remaining.
I feel like you should just pick the mid hero first and then save it for the last pick for the safe lane, so you can
5 seconds
kind of see
remaining.
where the bans are going. But regardless, I think this is a very good puck game. They have decent early to mid with the Doom and TB, but you need catch. Rubik is not catch. It's one lift.
Mm.
Tuskar does not have a stun yet with a level 1 snowball. So I'm thinking Puck.
Interesting.
Puck is very good this game. And I wouldn't say Zeus,
Radiant
but
team ban.
they just need one of the spirits, man. The spirits and the Puck are just best. Or even a
Storm,
Queen of
maybe.
Pain. Queen of Pain.
But they
Queen of Pain
can-
would be amazing here.
Yeah, yeah. I was supposed to say Storm, but there's Doom and Rubik in play. So.
And Under the Lord as well.
And Under the
You
Lord,
caught
yeah.
and you're dead. And the next assassin will just mess with you the whole time.
It's true. No, I mean on the side of Riham.
Oh.
10
I mean,
seconds remaining.
Puck. Realham, any
Yeah,
mid
Puck.
is good. Any mid's good.
5
Because the
seconds
Luna
remaining.
Underlord will basically guarantee the mid game transition to go very, very nicely for them. So I still think that the Dire side, not Dire, Radiant side, Reham's
Dire
draft is
team ban.
looking a little bit more comfortable for me just because of the Luna. Especially now
They're
Luna's
quite open, yeah.
Luna's go for like that, the 303 build. It's a lot of damage, it's a lot of fighting.
Still quite open. Okay, removing the Viper. Alright.
Scar.
Oh, if they will, I want to see that. If they will go for the Husker.
Scar can be very nice here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he
5
can
seconds remaining.
sustain most of the magical damage, I can say.
I mean, the Reham and Joyous, they can also go for the sniper, the one with the super painful shrapnel. That's a very good. It's a very OP.
Yeah,
Yeah, very, very OP facet.
that's true. And they can, well, nothing can reach them. If you're going to go for the Metamorphosis plus a Terror Blade, you can just easily take out the illusions as well.
Radiant team
I agree.
Coddle.
Coddle.
Oh, they want to play that
Alright.
super strong nuke build. I
Coddle mid.
I don't know if it's amazing. I haven't seen a Coddle in this meta at all, so I can't really tell.
Exactly, yeah, me too.
It's a very surprise pick. I mean, we got what we wanted.
Like, that was 4 patches
10
ago,
seconds remaining.
if I'm not mistaken. 5, I believe.
Reham,
5
how do you
seconds
respond to
remaining.
this? Do it. Peek the sniper. Shrapnel his ass. Kill him. Oh, but sniper's banned. What am I talking about? But
Now select
Oh, okay,
your
Night
heroes.
Stalker. So, a battle between day and night. This game is. Alright.
talk about unorthodox.
So so Night Stalker can take advantage of the eclipse since eclipse turns day into night. And Night Stalker can benefit from that. But they have a lot of crowd control and push or wave clear for Exili Esports. What are your thoughts about this, man?
I don't
Who do you
know
think
what
will
I
win
don't know what
this?
to think. I thought that if they went for like any of the usual bids, then Reham they can just play a very fast tempo pace kind of game. But now when you pick the Night Stalker, you're always constantly on a timer because of his passive. Like we have to wait for nighttime, you have to wait for his ultimate. You always have to be waiting, and they don't have a hero that jumps in and starts a fight. So it's not easy for them to 5-man as well, unless they are very, very synchronized. So I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if they can live up to the hype of this draft. I'm still not convinced, considering you have an ogre as well. We don't know what facet he went for. So anything can happen.
Let's
Anything
see.
can happen.
For sure. So here we go. So we have 4. I believe we can change it to Rahim and 4 melee heroes. I'm sorry, that's Riham, I mean. Riham and 4
Prepare
enemy
for
heroes.
battle.
As we head into game number 3, or series number 3, I mean. Again, this is Riham and 4 retired enjoyers versus Exili Esports. And if you just tuned in, you're still not too late, because you can still join our MSI Monitor giveaway event, and you'll have a chance to win that MSI Prompt 251E2 model, which is really good, especially if you love playing FPS games, as mentioned on our trailer. So yeah, Okay. He went for the Arcane Accumulation, Devil's Bargain for the Doom.
Can we see
Can we have a look at the Ogre
yeah,
as well?
Ogre's
Yes.
facet real quick. Yeah, because I think if he went for Learning Curve, he's gonna be
30
quite useless
seconds
until
to
level
battle.
2. Yeah, he went Learning Curve, so
Oh, he went Learning Curve.
yeah, so
okay.
Underlord doesn't have the best level 1 especially. It's like a Firestorm or Atrophy Aura. And none of these would be amazing into the TB lane, which means that they somehow have to survive 2 creep waves, which is like a 2-minute downtime. This way, then he can have this huge power spike as long as they mitigate the losses in the first 2 waves.
Just play
The battle
play really
begins.
carefully. Try to prevent any kind of engagement for the meantime. Okay. Let's
Using his
see, Bounty
using his
Rune, 2 for
body
2.
to manipulate the waves will be, well, very important. It's actually gonna wait. Am I looking at this right? It's an Underlord mid. So it's a Night Stalk.
Night Stalker offlane?
Night.
okay.
Oh, what the heck? Night,
What am I watching right now?
Night Stalker.
I know it's kind of late, but it's not that late. But,
Night Stalker
yeah.
Nyx. Okay, that's not bad. This is it's a playable lane. It's a playable lane. A lot of spam. Then the bottom lane, Ogre, Luna. Okay, this makes a lot more sense.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, this is like it's a much better lane. Then it means the Underlord can, I would assume that the Night Stalker is going to be the one to carry this game, and then Underlord gets levels. He can actually rotate quite a fair bit with utility. Points for creativity.
He'll get his
I like
level
it.
6 first. Yeah. Let's see. You're just surprised that I believe this is first time that I see an Underlord mid this meta. So yeah, I'm excited to see. I want to learn as well how they will make this work.
I mean, Coddle is
At the
having a free farm, right? She's just 8-1 because she just keeps blasting the wave, and it'll be nice and easy. But I think the TB lane into this Underlord lane, they're just gonna thrive for a while until the Metamorphosis comes out, and then you can catch someone. It should be okay. Yeah, like this. Dunk.
But
Dunk.
oof, Metamorphosis.
There's
look
no
at the
recovery. There is no
damage.
recovery
Oof.
from this. He's dead.
Ooh, he is dead. With the slows and also with the shard, Exceeding Esports will take down that Night Stalker, the offlane Night Stalker out.
Tuskar,
And,
don't move. Block the hard camp. Tusk.
Or maybe they will give it to the Metamorphosis to...
No, he hasn't spawned yet, so he could have blocked it again. But he took a different route. Oh, it's fine.
Oh. Okay. Oh, look at... another kill here. Okay. Possibly. Nope. Metamorphosis ended,
found
but I believe Gene can knock his way out. Oh, Stinger! He
One more
wants
hit.
to run away though. Oh my goodness, he got trapped. Maybe if he went
Doesn't it?
south.
He does not have a TP to lane. That was his TP in.
Oh, I see. So, he will just give his body out right there. Okay. Well, nice decision, but that will give Exceeding Esports 3 kills already for the first 2 minutes. And most of them are in the top lane.
I mean,
so
interestingly enough, it's not the worst for the Night Stalker. Wait, wait, why does he have a TP? I thought he didn't have a TP. Oh well, so I guess I miscounted. But yeah, so it actually means that Night Stalker can get solo EXP. You can see the Nyx Assassin playing near the camps, the easy camp on purpose, so that Night Stalker can get faster in terms of the levels. He really needs to EXP this game so that he can try to play as a tempo hero. Hold that thought, they're trying to go into Luna.
oh, bottom lane,
Luna.
going for Ori. Luna will survive with a body block. Oh, he did
Oh, that's
not
huge.
body block, but there is still Scorched Earth for that Doom. So quite not so favorable trade for Reham and for retired enjoyers there. Support for a core. And you don't really want to give that a lot gold for this Doom or XP on this Doom, because once you get his level 6, he will not hesitate to put that Doom on you. For the Luna, I mean.
So now the balance of this lane has shifted. Very worth trade. Not sure it was worth it to trade your pause 1 for pause 4. I mean, I don't think it was good in any universe, but maybe they see a bigger picture here that I'm not seeing.
Oof, it's just that, yeah, he really went for the kill. For the Rubik, he did not
Yeah.
anticipate that.
I mean,
there's
you were
that
at
much
a
damage.
stage where you just can't you know, not commit. It's all in or nothing. Oh no!
Oh
When he TP,
no!
he tried to TP back as well.
TP. So he will be walking back to the lane.
I think the
With
Radiant
shame.
side is just cursed today.
Uh,
You want to win games?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, if you want to win games, just pick Dire.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh, flip coin, dire pick.
I think he's
Oh,
dead.
we need
Yeah.
to. Oh, dude, caster's curse, bro.
Why is Radiant so strong? I mean, why is Radiant so weak today? Radiant is supposed to have the highest win rate usually.
It's night. It's nighttime, so the dire team has the favorable.
Eta GG.
It's not GG. Yeesh.
Oh wait, what else? Oh, Coddle's also stacking the mid, like the medium camp at the far end, and the hard camp. So he's
And
gonna
also the hard camp,
he's
yes.
gonna out farm. Oh, the
But look
metamorphosis
at
is
this.
still on.
Oh,
He
top
dies,
lane.
He dies.
Oh,
he dies.
another shard. But Jin is taking a lot of damage. It's nighttime. Forcing a TP. But the kill is still a kill. 7 kills already for Exili Esports. That's how far they are right now. But yeah. One thing that I'm worrying about is this TB. 33 last hits, 7 denies. And he will get his items.
He should have
in a
2
much
kills.
more faster rate.
I think he has kills and assists already to his name as well. So he has quite an inflated net worth for a 5-minute game. Oh, Rubik did toss somebody up into the cliff, forced the TP away, if I'm not mistaken. So not much mana left on the Ogre as well. I don't know. This lane seems like a bit of a lost cause. Luna just has to prepare the farm and just like ditch for the
Ooh.
jungle soon.
Look at this, bro. Oh my goodness. The slow silence is... Yeah, it's there, but you can't run away from those 2 melee heroes
Tusker
while
OP.
waiting for the metamorphosis. And it's also RR who took the kill as well.
You can't
Secure the
actually run from the Tusker, even if you buy boots because of the drinking buddies.
Yeah, that's true.
Rip. So,
And the shard placement, man. And also the body block. So it doesn't really matter. Thing is, you don't want to be overextending.
I thought the other game was one-sided, but this is an even more one-sided laning phase. It's actually going to be interesting now to see the Covenant if they go against like Exili Esports right then.
Yeah, for sure. And look at this rotation. Oh, from 50 to 0 here. And what a damage, I can tell. Keeper of the Light.
That
and
silence not gonna save you, bro.
There's a lot of fights here and there. Top from the
Oh,
bottom
but
lane down
he
to
has
the top
armor,
lane.
he has a stick as well.
Yeah, he does have, but with the slow from the refraction, will not survive. And they will also cancel that Dark Crypt.
Oh
so
no, they're
another-
gonna get the 7-minute rune as well.
Radiant's bottom
Oof.
tower is under attack.
Okay, everything is not going good so far for the Reham and for retired
Radiant's top
enjoyers.
tower is under
And
attack.
Exili Esports, they're just completely capitalizing that small advantage earlier from the top lane. Now they're completely taking over the map with 5k net worth lead now. And the tier 1 tower at the top lane is almost destroyed. Look at that, just a simple click with the drinking buddies out of the perimeter of the tier 1 tower. Dude, honestly, they need to nerf that.
I can't think of a single thing which you can nerf to Exili Esports right now to try and like make this game a bit more balanced for Rehab, just because like they're just outplaying in the lane itself. Like the moment that TB hit level 2, you know that it was kind of a big issue already. He's a comfortable like double the net worth of his counterpart in the lane. And if you look at the middle, like you see Coddle, he's just chasing. He's solo killing this guy. He can go for the Dagon build and it's just
The blast, where's the blast? Oh, he will get the first charge.
Oh, he missed.
Nice sidestep there.
Oh, he
Ooh,
missed, he missed.
What a sexy.
He's gonna get the Spirit Vessel, so
Sexy,
he's
sexy
gonna be very
guy.
tanky. Yeah, he can kill the Underlord very easy. They're committing resources to try and bring in the, get some rune control. But I don't think it's gonna do too much. Rubik's just gonna try and KS. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. And you can't. Oh, a run. Okay,
Oh, no.
nice drinking buddies here, but recovery. Trying to do some recovery here. The pathing is not there anymore. But with a single strike from Jin, it will force a lot of response here for Riham and for enjoyers. They might be able to take down Jin out, and possibly Ori. Oh, but look at look at the range, bro.
Oh my god,
Sheesh.
sick drinking
You
buddies,
don't
dude.
want to see that. Drinking buddies, OP.
Very, very nice.
For real.
So you only get a 1-for-1 trade. and you committed so much for that. Ultimates,
Radiant's bottom tower
lots of
is under
bodies,
attack.
and I wouldn't even consider that a win for the Reham Enjoyers. Oh, there we go.
Even forcing a rotation here. RR.
A counter rotation.
Exili Esports. So that's what. Okay. RR says, yeah, there's no action going into the top lane. I've already took down the tier 1 tower, I believe. So with the Metamorphosis, let's take another one. Why not, right?
Oof,
Doesn't hurt that much. It's already level 8, and with the Metamorphosis plus the Illusions, with the Dragonlance picked up as well. One more component for the Yasha, so he's really
Dire's top
damn
tower
strong
is
right
under
now.
attack.
Beefy, like 6,300 net worth. With the help of that drinking buddies as well.
I think right now, what if you're the Reham Enjoyers, what you need to do is you need to give Luna a bit of time, wait for the next night, and then play together like with the Underlord and the Night Stalker. You need to use the ultimate so that the Luna can join you, not the other way around. You cannot use it like the Rift, so the Underlord comes into these fights like immediately. And somehow you need to mirror like Doom lane, because Doom, I think he hasn't used his ultimate yet. Yeah, see, he still has it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there is it.
Fat boy.
But he will be taken out by recovery here. He can't take
Rubik's gonna
away
save him,
that
dude. He's
one.
fine.
Maybe if he can telekinesis out,
He's okay.
he can close the gap. Oh!
Psych.
Oh, he still survived.
Oh, the save.
And able to punish the Night Stalker instead. And there's the Warrior's Punch, knocking him out with a slow. Emperor and the Hadouken, Keeper of the Light.
Oh my god, it was so close.
But Bird is way too tanky, but it's really close, I can say. Yep, stolen. Oof.
The Nyx.
Mana Flare from the Stinger. Nice sidestep there from Stinger, preventing that damage. But the Urn will take him down for sure. Oh, the stick charges. Is it? No, no way he can get out of
Dire's
there.
middle tower is
But
under
Bird is still
attack.
alive though, but there's a lot of bodies casualties in the side of Reham and 4 retired Enjoyers. They can't take a break.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
3 to 16 right now with 8k net worth lead. So it's almost the same like our first series for Bangladesh qualifiers. Almost 1k, almost 1k net worth.
Do you think Exili has this
1K
like
per
a?
minute.
Do you think they're able to beat the record for like fastest game today?
They
one,
can.
The previous one was like what 25 minutes, right? Like these guys like have 14
Yeah,
minutes to
25.
try and surpass that. But I don't know. They don't. I mean, it's a terrible game. You never know. Anything can happen. And if the Kodo can just like nuke someone down in one shot like this.
Zhoosh.
Goodbye.
Okay, that's one of the good things that they can do right now though. Take out the Kotal, look for no deaths at all. Oh, nice shards, perfect shards. Prevent Stinger from running away. And also get that kill. Jin is not a core, ladies and gentlemen. This is a +4. And he's on a dominating streak right now.
He's been playing.
And,
He's been playing very well this match.
Yeah.
Like the drinking buddies and the way that he's been setting up the kills for the TB, who's had a way better lane than he should have had.
Radiant's bottom
And not to
tower
mention as
is
well, like
under
TB is 8.2 compared to the Luna's like 5k. But you know, Luna is Luna. She will eventually catch up if this game drags on. So it's all kind of going to come down to the next objectives. But I think like the map has already been opened up. It's a bit hard to say, despite this disadvantage. And no, actually, what are Doom's items? Did he go back into the Midas? Tusk already has the Pavis. Yeah, he has the Midas. He's going to a pipe. Okay, that's going to be an issue for Reham Enjoyers because once the pipe is up, it means that they have a lot of sustain.
Okay, Eclipse will be popped. Dominating spree will be removed. Might be. Yep, they will. And they will find another. Nice Pit of Malice there. And also with the ultimate from
They can go for more.
the mid lane
Next is
Underlord.
coming.
They will go for more. Vendetta is available. Trying to look for other targets. Now that it's clear, Vendetta will be popped as well. Recovery. Trying to recover from this bad position. RR still trying to get that one out. He will be killed first.
He got the kill. He got the kill before he died on Night Stalker, so that's still big.
Yeah. So it's Emperor Len who took the kill. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I believe it's still worth it. And this current standing for Reham and for retired Enjoyers.
14-minute rune, by the way.
Yeah. Taking down the Coddle is still good.
Taking down the Coddle is able to like stem the flow for a little bit. It did go to the Nyx Assassin, so hopefully he gets a Dagon, and he can. I think his aim right now is just to keep sniping the coddle. If he snipes the coddle, then he's gonna be able to eventually move on to getting some items and of course creating more impact. Like for example, an Aghanims this game would be so valuable, especially in these like team fights in a particular area.
For Kotal, right?
Yeah, no, for the
Against
Nyx Assassin.
Oh, for the Nyx.
I mean, it's pretty good on the coddle as well, just because of like you got the TB, you can shred heroes. But Nyx Assassin, the reason why I'm saying is that you give him like these items, like you can see he almost has the Dagon at 15 minutes in, and it's gonna be big. He can snipe the Rubik, he can snipe the Tusk, he can snipe the coddle. Lots of things that you can do, and eventually you might even get to a stage where with one more hero, he can even snipe the TB.
Yeah, possibly. If you can time it right. Oh, smoke has been used. 2-man smoke for Exili. Looking for a wraparound. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. The Dagon, is it there already? But that is enough. Stinger, able to get a solo kill for this Keeper of the Light. He's now trying to run away. Snowball in, not enough, but he will be blocked by that shard and cancel the TP with the Doom. Oh my goodness. 2-for-1 exchange still. Coddle kill is still a coddle kill. In exchange for 2 supports, I'll take that anytime.
Yeah, I mean,
At least they're able to at least stop the bleeding or stop the momentum of Exili Sports
Radiant's
for sure.
middle tower
I
is
mean
under
the
attack.
2-for-1 trade is okay. It's okay for Exili, but in the greater scheme of things, I don't think it's too good. Because the coddle, you want to be getting closer after the Spirit Vessel. You kind of want to have that momentum, like a bit of a snowball, tiny bit of a snowball effect, so that you can kill cores a lot sooner. That's what gives you that good coddle game that everybody hates, especially as supports. So it's still kudos to the support to create a lot of space. Luna is actually slowly coming back into the game. Ogre, however, remains to be just Ogre things. Ooh, maybe a Sunday, maybe a Sunday.
Alright. Nice committed there for
gonna
the
hold his
Eclipse.
ground.
Look, that stolen Eclipse here as well. Just ripping out the members of Reham and 4 in Retard and Joy.
Oh, they found
my
him. What?
goodness.
Wait, what?
Theirs is... Oh, okay. Will give his life for that.
Wait, no,
Rubik kill.
did you see that? He walked back. He had the unobstructed pathing like facet, right? He could have just walked up. He really was up. They didn't see him, but he walked back down.
Is under attack.
Like he was, I think he was overthinking. You know that meme where like you jab your own bicycle and then you blame the world by yourself.
Yeah,
That's the perfect Nyx Assassin moment. Like that's what he's thinking right now. And now because of that, they get a tier 2 tower for free.
I'm thinking about what's the reason he did that. Maybe it's quite they don't want to for the Rubik to have that Eclipse again for the next fight. Maybe, or he's just want to, or he knew that there's no way. Then there is a way that he can run away from that if he didn't went too greedy for that. But yeah.
TB
Should have
carry the game,
or
shred
that
the
tier
game.
2 tower should have been standing there if he did not do that. But then again, another takedown.
Oh, there's the Night
Snowball into
Stalker.
wall response.
The guy who's supposed to be the tempo hero, they have no tempo. That's why I was thinking like, why didn't they just pick like like a normal mid hero that's able to like play the game and just play things normally? But I guess maybe they don't have one. Oof. Okay.
Oh, okay, Stinger.
Attempt to
Oh,
stay. Oh,
and
he
then
stole
there's
Vendetta.
stolen Vendetta.
Oh, he can try to kill somebody. Maybe. He's got vision on the Luna. You see, he went straight to the far left. Rubik, he's stalking the Luna.
He knew that he might.
No, Luna.
Oh, he got bursted
yeah,
out.
Luna,
okay.
Luna
Maybe-
turned around with the Eclipse, but they weren't on the same page with that. Oh no! Oh, he's gonna survive. He's gonna.
Nice dodge, but
survive.
he no.
Oh no, wait, he
will
might die.
I
He might
believe.
die. He actually might die.
Yeah, no healing in the well there for that.
No,
thing.
he'll die. He'll die.
Okay, he will go die. But in exchange
That's
for
rough.
Luna's life, he will pay for his life
Devour.
as well. Maybe if he will be denied by the crit.
Ooh,
No.
drinking buddies. Nice shots.
Nice
Beautiful
shards.
shots. Hey, how did he squeeze through that? What the?
Metamorphosis? Okay. Oh, nice stun there. Impale from the Nyx. Trying to survive, but he won't.
Dagon
His
from the
life
coddle.
in exchange for the Ogre's life.
Many kills happening everywhere. Reham and 4 retired enjoyers trying to fight back wherever they can, but to no avail. The map is just falling down. It's just becoming more and more claustrophobic for the Radiant side. Everything's just shrinking right now. The walls are shrinking.
And look at that, drinking buddies plus the metamorphosis, so that's a lot of damage.
Radiant's top tower
He
has
is,
fallen.
I believe he was able to purchase his IF Skadi already. There's a courier heading towards the TB. For more stats.
Underlord is not beefy anymore. Very, very squishy tofu.
Yeah. Oof.
And they've secured the triangle.
Yeah,
They can
he'd
easily
be
like
able to
play
get
for
that.
the Tormentor. It's up in 30 seconds. You just cut the next wave and wait for the Tormentor. Yeah, I think they're gonna position themselves and try to take the Tormentor, so that you can potentially give it away to, you know, the Tuskar, give it to the Rubik. Even it's not that bad on the Doom actually this game. I'm not so sure about Coddle, because like I said, I haven't seen many Coddles in this meta. In fact, this is the first time I'm seeing it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe that. Yeah. Either for the next assassin. Much better for the next assassin.
I mean,
Let's see. 15k network lead.
they can also play for
Compared-
Roshan. Oh, the dust is popped. They see the Stinger. They want to get Stinger, but very unlikely. I don't think they overextend. Yeah, they're pinging it back. They found the line. Coddle says, go shove out one on wave if you have to, but go for Roshan.
Yeah. Roshan is the best play, I can say, for this one. This part of the game. Because, yeah, Luna, once he's able to get more items, I believe he does have the Manta style already. I believe so. If we can have a look at this, while this will be uncontested for sure. There's no way that Reham will contest this. Oh, we have a split screen. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. Okay.
Actually, I want to talk
Okay.
about the pause 5 itemization. This is why like Solar Crest is so big for like safe lanes right now, considering like safe lanes have to be active, right? Having that Solar Crest, you know, the Pavis into the Solar Crest, and you get the attack speed and all that, like the shield, it's so impactful. It's literally game winning for you as long as you hit those timings right, besides like say a Gleipnir or something. So well played. I think XLE Esports so far, they understand their timing. They have 3 minutes or 4 to try and break the record from the last game.
Yeah. Maybe they can, but they need to force things right now. But this will be, I believe this will be
No need to force. I think Tuskar
not more
might
than
go for the
16
rune actually.
minutes,
He
yeah.
might go for the EXP rune. It's right there. It's right there. No.
look how
They're
far
fighting
it
mid,
is.
they're fighting mid, they're fighting
okay,
mid.
fighting mid, recovery, able to recover himself, but still the Rubik is trapped inside the Pit of Malice. Another root, but the Vendetta and the Impale, Mind Flare plus the Dagon and Spike Carapace will prevent any kind of disable. Do they have any disable though? Yes, they can. Cancel the TP on Stinger. He's able to get one, but RR on the other side of the map.
Oh, they killed
There's
the
no
Underlord.
running away from this one. Yeah. I believe he used his ultimate to run, but there's also RR and Jin waiting for the other end of the portal. And this is Tower. This is Tower
Metamorphosis.
right
He wants to kill so badly. Kill the Night
Yeah.
Stalker.
now.
And they get the
Look
Doom.
at that. The
No,
Doom
there's
as
no
well
buyback
has
by
been
the way in
popped.
any of these heroes.
Ooh, no,
Fountain diving.
47 seconds for Luna. 1 second
Oh my god,
for
one
the
more hit.
next assassin.
Alright.
Oh yes,
So
it
4
will
heroes
connect.
down.
Dude,
They want to try. They
this
want to try to
is-
break the record so badly.
Yep. They still have a minute. Oh, ooh.
And
look at
he
the
didn't
next
even pop
assassin.
the pipe, dude.
Radiant's middle
How do you
No
defend this?
chance at all.
I mean, you could wait for the Night Stalker and the Ogre to spawn, but you've already lost like 2 lanes of France.
They can go
Minimum.
straight tier 4
Yeah,
if
they
they
can.
want
They
to.
can right
or
now.
they will. Yeah.
Metamorphosis is expiring though, so maybe that's their
That's the
turnaround
thing.
point.
Mhm.
But there is
Okay.
no Eclipse, so how do you go? You don't have like the Hunter tonight as well. It's just to take the racks, bro. Just take the racks. Yeah, and you've got the daytime heal from the Coddle.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah. There's
I know that you guys want to break the
Metamorphosis.
record, but like not like this. You're not gonna do it like this. Drinking buddies again, stun, or he wants the Sunder.
Okay,
You can tell.
you have the Sunder. You need to play
He's gonna Sunder.
carefully.
He's gonna Sunder the Underlord.
Oh, he's gonna Sunder
Oh, no, he's
to
gonna
Luna.
Sunder.
Luna with the MK. Oh, look at the damage. RR still able to secure that kill right there. Another pushback. Oh, he can't run away from that one. No buyback for the cores of Riham and for retired enjoyers. And Exili Esports, they still have 48 seconds. They can go straight to the throne now if they want to.
Not without Metamorphosis. If there's no Metamorphosis, they can't end the game. So they have to take the safer approach. Considering because the game is so early on in, they need to like, you know, they need to take it nice and
Play
slow.
it safe. Yeah, nice and slow. Nice and slow.
Radiant's top barracks
That will be the play.
has
13 more seconds
Radiant's top
for the Luna. Okay, Refraction, lift into Vendetta. He took the Vendetta, forcing the Nyx Assassin in a not so good position in recovery.
I don't think the retirers like want to call it yet because they don't want to be like the fastest game. They don't want to be the fastest victims.
But this will be okay. So a few more seconds once we hit the 25.
Exo is up.
Our
So, I mean,
first
Metamorphosis
series.
is up. Oh, this is the fastest game.
You're doing very well.
GG, they call GG.
Yeah.
What a play. What a play.
Really
Okay.
GG. Really GG. TB
Really
having
GG.
the best game of his life. This combo together with... I mean, I guess this is why, if you go back to the banning phase, right? Like, Riham and 4 Tyrant Enjoyers, they actually banned out a lot of safe lane heroes. I guess this is why.
Ooh.
This
So
TB,
they knew that
Yeah.
the TB or the player from
I've got a
Exili
gut
Esports
feeling
really
that this TB, he's like a very like significant player in the Bangladesh Dota scene. So especially for him to like take over the game like that, all the rotations, he did everything. So it's
Yeah.
really amazing.
If that's the case, it should have picked a more of a defensive offlane. I really thought that will be an Underlord offlane. But would it be better if Underlord was the offlane hero?
Nah, this
Do
is
you
not
think?
this is not like the other series where like, you know, the swapping around the hero, like the cores wouldn't matter at all. The Night Stalker pick and Underlord pick. I mean, Underlord is fine, but the Night Stalker pick was just sus.
Yeah. Especially for up against the
Yeah, it's like you have last pick and you
Terrorblade,
pick a Night
yeah.
Stalker out of nowhere. Like, it doesn't make any sense with the draft. There is no synergy whatsoever. Like, there was no need to pick the Night Stalker like that. That's why I'm saying, like, you know, you could have gone basic. You could have gone into like any of the spirits. You could have gone into the park. You could have gone, you know, Pain. Even a Zeus would have been better. I am pretty sure.
I agree. And there's really no way that they can clear out the illusions for the Terrorblade as well. So yeah, it's kind of sus. I agree. But it is what it is. That's what happened. And I can say that this Bangladesh Grand Finals will be really interesting. I really want to see who will win on this best of one. It's either the Exceed or the Covenant. So yeah,
Yeah,
I really
exactly.
wanna see.
You know, it's gonna both these games were one-sided, so it will be a very good test. You know, I'm pretty sure that if you're the Covenant, you were definitely watching this game because you want to study your opponent. And now you realize that you cannot ban all his safe lane heroes. You can choose to let one through, and hopefully your team has figured out how to play against it. That's really all you can do when it comes to like you know, picks and bans.
A large hero pool, especially.
Yeah,
for-
it's not like this
Exceed.
Coddle pick was amazing as well. Like the Nyx Assassin did his job. He shut the hero down. There was no snowball from the Coddle, which is why it boils down to the common variable that this random last Night Stalker pick did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, we really tried his best to look for kills here. He tried to jiggle it out, as you can see here in the lineup, or rather highlights. But RR, he got his Metamorphosis up, not giving any chance for recovery to recover. And he will be punished. And from that point, especially when they got the first blood, well, I understand that this will be a really difficult lane. There's no way that you can deal that damage. Both heroes at the top lane are melee heroes, so how can you run away once they are able to catch you inside the shard?
I think this is like one of those things where, for example, like even the Ogre pick, what does it offer in value to the Luna lane? Like, yes, if you had played it right,
Bloodlust,
maybe
I
like say
believe.
level 3, you play it right and you manage to zone out the Tomb or even get the Rubik out of the lane, then, you know, good for you. This was the sus Nyx Assassin play where he went up and went down. He was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna juke, and I juke myself. I juke my survival.
And there's a lot of stuns that you can technically run away from this. There's a lot of cancel as well. And how can you stop RR from dishing damage? And at this point with Ives Skadi, there's a lot of stats, and also Sanchen Yash already been picked up. So he can just kite you out every single time that he can attack you.
I mean, there was no way that you can stop RR from like getting his damage up because he was just so fat. Like, if I saw this kind of TB in like any ranked game, right, I would just be like, "Yep, guys, game is over."
Fast.
Yeah, even if you had to try, you just like wherever you see a bottom lane, let the person die. Just ditch to the top lane. It's always you have to be you have to sacrifice people. The greater good.
Yeah, but for sure, it's not that. Well, if you're going to compare the damage or the kill counts for Series 1 and Series 2, Reham was able to kill a lot compared to the first series. But then again, our match MVP, we have RR. Oh, he's able to pick up a Chrysalis as well, so that's why his damage is popping. 1609.
Tuskar and TB things, man.
Yep.
Shard into Metamorphosis. You gotta maintain your distance, man. Like you have to like know your loose con. But nothing
how
much you can do
you
there.
CS if that's the case, right?
I mean,
So it's
this guy
really
was he had
difficult.
great CS, he had great kills in the lane, assists as well. There's not really much to talk about. It's just him, this guy, MVP of his team, no doubt.
That's true. Let's look at this. Jin. I also believe this is the best time to highlight Jin as well as the duo from the top lane, RR and Jin. So Solar Crest into Vladimir's offering, and that's it. You're just giving a lot of damage, funneling a lot of damage for RR, giving him more attack speed with the help of the shards as well. You can't.
Look at that, the Solar Crest and the Vlads. Perfect, like itemization. You know, you had your usual Dagon, Spirit Vessel, Rubik had so many items too, like Blink and his Aether Lens. And Doom was just having a free game. You see, a perfect blend of utility. Everybody was hitting their timings. It was just a good game. There was just too much as well that the team needed to be done for Rehab. Like the win con was too difficult to fulfill. And yeah, I guess the Underlord mid thing was also very mid. Maybe, who knows, maybe the Night Stalker thing would have helped if you put mid just because he gets to level 6 faster. So then maybe he was able to rotate, but that's a lot of maybes. We'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know because they tried it already, but yeah, it didn't work. But let's see if maybe there's another Bangladesh team who can show it how that works. Maybe next series or next season, we're not sure. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, that was a really almost, I can say, a one-sided fight for our second series. Hades, I know you're really expecting for a really good match, and I know you're quite disappointed. It's also another one-sided match, but this one for sure for the grand finals of Bangladesh.
I'm not disappointed. Are you disappointed? I like that game. I like that. I like that these two teams are helping us keep to the schedule as much as they can. But I'm also very interested to see from these two semifinals which MVP will properly shine in the grand finals. Because you have strong team against strong team. You know, it's like that. It's like those sports anime like Kuroko no Basuke. You know, like who is gonna enter the zone first and carry the team for 7k USD.
Yeah. For 7k USD, who will get that lightning side guys first? Who will get the lightning? And let's see who will prevail or who will get that 7,000 USD for the Bangladesh region qualifiers as we head into a very short break, and we'll be right back for the grand finals. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you shortly. Welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 for Dota 2 tournament regional qualifiers, both Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. We are still your casters. I'm TDZ, and I'm along with Hades right here. And Hades, this is the moment that you've been waiting for. Two great teams, two awesome teams who were able to top their opponents on one-sided, who will be the grand finalist or the champion for the regional qualifiers. Who do you think, bro? Is it the Covenant or are you going for Excelli?
Oh, this is very hard to say. It's going to be a battle of the safe lanes, right? Like the side lanes will basically decide how this game is going to be. I do feel, however, based on the games that I've seen that...
Bro,
wait,
is it just me or is it just...
Oh, sorry, so my mic was muted. Okay, so like between the two teams, I actually feel like it's gonna boil down entirely to the safe lanes, and so I mean, yeah, the side lanes especially, because we saw like both games, Lina was making rotations, and you look at the Exili game, TB was making rotations. But if I had to say the deciding factor, like the really tiny details, it feels like the Covenant has the stronger mid player at the moment. Like that Sanking play, but I've only seen him play Sanking, and one game is not the biggest sample size, right? But that's why I say it's going to come down to like the off lanes. Are they able to prevent RR from getting good time? Feels like this guy gets a ton of respect, so
yeah,
we'll have to see how the draft goes.
For sure, and we will be on to the draft later on in a while. So I think it's a good time as well for us to plug into our MSI Gaming Monitor event giveaway. You see? So the only thing that you need to do right there is to scan this QR code that you see right there at the bottom, and also fill up the form, and you will see a lot of some questionnaires there, and I'm for sure you're able to see it already. And we will just announce the winner of the MSI Monitor giveaway at the end of the broadcast. And we will go ahead and jump straight into the draft, as the Covenant now playing the Radiant side. As you mentioned earlier, there might be a Radiant curse. Let's see if the Covenant will break that, or will Exili Esports will...
Instant Sanking and Tuskar bans. Strong heroes immediately taken out. They understand what's going on. And Naga, we haven't seen it yet in the entirety of today, but this hero is also picking up a lot of traction across the EU and the Southeast Asian region for the support. Just because the song is the ultimate reset. You just on the song and everybody like gets fountain region. It's amazing. And yeah, now I'm starting to see all these like really important like support bans. It looks like the Covenant feels like targeting the support role is very crucial. So they pick up the Doom as a bit of a deny pick as well.
Yep.
These guys, they have done their homework. They know what's up.
It's really good. They also went for... Well, they also respect the... Because some of the illusion or great safe lane heroes, or safe lane players, I mean. If you play TB really well, for sure you will play Naga really well as well.
I think this is where they decide, like Luna or Marana or something, and Exili just go straight for the... Yeah, they went straight for the Marana. But the Marana can also be a bit of a flex pick, It could be like something where they test, like, hey, maybe you give this to the pause for... And then, you... Later on, you just pick up the Luna anyways. Double mounted heroes. So a lot of ways that this can go in the draft.
You can also switch it around to a core Mirana, possibly, if the draft doesn't go your way. But look at this. Slaughter ban, Omni Knight ban. So they're removing most of the offlane heroes available that can deal a lot of damage, or at least prevent any kind of incoming damage.
The Covenant banned the PA in their previous game as well, so that's why I'm not sure why they are so afraid of that hero. Maybe they just don't want to give it the respect. I mean, PA Slaughter could also be a cheese thing, and like I said, Marana is still a relatively flexible pick. After all, this hero being universal, and if the Solar Flare facet, it contributes a lot for any right-click hero in general. It could be very useful together with the PA, so maybe that's why they decided to ban it. And they do sense the threat of the Flex Marana. So let's see how Exceedly decide to continue their drafts.
10 seconds remaining.
Lots of options. It's still
Okay.
it's still wide
Oops.
open. There's no need to
5
commit to like
seconds remaining.
empowering one Marana.
Yeah. Let's see. They're removing most of the supports already. Shadow Demon has been denied as well. And another flexi hero with the Earth Spirit, so they don't want any crowd control as well on top of that.
Yeah, you don't want a hero
Any
that's
way
like
that-
rotating around and being a pain in the ass. Someone who can like really
Yeah.
catch. It could also be like trademark heroes being banned. Like things like you look at this ban phase, it's swapped up completely from both their first games of the day.
Radiant team pick. Luna.
Yeah, this is what I meant.
True. Oh,
Marana Flex and then
Marana
the
and
Luna
Luna,
comes out,
yeah.
so there no surprise there. Any other mounted heroes that we are missing out? CK offlane maybe.
TK.
Disruptor
So
plus
this
5.
is the mount.
10 seconds.
And a mid Snapfire mid. There we go. 5 mounted heroes. Perfect
Dire
draft.
team pick.
Hoodwink Doom.
Hoodwink. Okay.
Okay, Hoodwink
And
entry.
Trend Protector. Okay. So this is 4 Hoodwink and 5 Trend Protector. How do you like about this? The first 3 heroes of Covenant.
10 seconds remaining.
Very safe. It's very safe, very traditional.
5 seconds remaining.
It's the normal picks that you will see at any like higher MMR gameplay. So they all know what's going on. The Vengeful Spirit comes out. This is useful against the Doom because don't forget that Venge swap does have a shield now. This can also transition into a Vengeful offlane, which means that you have perfect initiation, long range initiation. You have a save. You can like create. Like Venge has very strong laning phase at the same time because of the the attacks are treated as melee attacks despite it being a range. It does a lot. Primal Beast also comes out.
Okay.
And
Alright.
it's still a bit open, by the way. Like the Venge can go off, Primal Beast can go mid. It's very, very nice, which means that you have pause 5 to sort of like negate the issues, or you can decide if the Marana can go as a 5, like kind of like what
10 seconds
what's his name,
remaining.
Snaking does, and then you can end up putting like getting another 4.
5 seconds remaining.
Like what's to stop you from picking a Rubik right now, and saying that hey, I can steal Doom, I can steal Overgrowth, lots of like possibilities for the dire side in terms of the
Still
draft.
open. That's true. I really love Exili's drafting. It's like more open, more flexible. But let's see what will be the Covenant's reply, since seeing 4 of the heroes of Exili Esports right now. They lack a core hero, or rather pos 1 hero and also pos 2 hero for this. Since the draft of Exili, they can still adjust
Radiant team
some
back.
heroes. Let's see.
The Lina,
Oh, they
so
will
it's
go
gonna
for
be
the
a
Lina conflict.
Lina Luna like face off, and it feels like it's a plan because they left it there on purpose, and I'm pretty sure they're expecting the Lina, but they're prioritizing like certain heroes. So Primal Beast is good because you build into like a Blade Mail or something, right? A save, you got a stun, you got a swap, so you got a lot of ways to catch heroes, and positioning will be
5
very key.
seconds.
And to a certain extent, Primal Beast is great in initiation because you will eventually build into like a Blink Dagger or something, or even like a BKB, so you can just like go in the middle of the fight and cause a lot of like disruptions.
Trample, Pulverize, and I believe they have a lot of disable for Exili Esports right now. So the squishy cores, especially for Lina, needs to try to make it or play safer now. You can get swapped, you can get trampled.
This is going to come down to the mid heroes. They take out the
Into
Leshrac,
Arrow,
take out Caudle. I would have liked to say Sniper. Viper is still not a bad hero to pick here.
It's true.
Something conventional like a Viper. I don't think the DK is good at all.
Husker.
DK doesn't suit any of the drafts. Taking out the Huska cheese. Nice catch, considering that they have last pick, so they want to make sure that they're covering all their ground with the band.
Nice last round there. For Exili Esports. Okay,
No Void
Void Spirit.
Puck.
And a puck.
Ooh,
okay.
This is very nice. I finally get to see a puck this game.
Yeah. Which is really good because most of these heroes here loves to move around the map. And when it comes, if you're going to visualize how the team fight looks like, it's either the Vengeful will swap out someone, and the Primal Beast will just move around with the trample,
also with the Mirana. So at least getting that Dream Coil on top of them will prevent them any kind of additional movements.
I mean, Primal Beast into the puck is not a bad matchup as well. They still have like a lot of ways they could choose to put the lanes. But I think the Covenant, they are quite hell set into thinking how they can manipulate Exili into drafting a certain way. So, well, we'll have to see. A minute and 15 seconds, a lot of time to decide on how they want to play the lanes.
You need to get that magic damage. Or at least another hero who can at least have the... It's either can soak most of the damage or... well, they have the Primal Beast. So... You can switch the Primal Beast into the off lane as well. One with silence.
Ah, the DK. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about
Okay.
this. I don't like it at all. I guess it's... I mean, yeah, you'll be tanky enough against like the puck and everything, but it's what's gonna happen later on, you know.
So DK mid. Okay, RR on this Luna. But for this draft, they can dish out a lot of damage because of the auras here for both Vengeful and Luna. And once Rike popped his dragon form, can mostly kite most of the heroes here. But
I
let's see.
mean, hard committing to this Vengeful pause 5.
10
It's
seconds remaining.
it's either gonna go really well or really bad. They have a lot of kill potential though in the bottom lane alone. If you are laning the Venge and the Luna together, like stun into Lucent Beam and the Wave of Terrors, plus the Luna's right clicks, it's very, very painful. And then this way, like heroes like Doom, you know, Hoodwink is exceptionally squishy. She's not exactly known for being a tanky, like a support.
Mhm.
So, I mean, we'll keep our eyes open if the Treant and the Lina are able to get those kind of sick dual rotations via the Twin Gates again. Or who knows, maybe XCD Esports decide to do a reverse Uno that they pull out their own rotations.
Possibly. It's really exciting because both of these teams, I know for sure they know what they're doing. So, you have a lot of crowd control though for the Covenant. They have Overgrowth, LSA, Dream Coil. If they can get that Bushwhack. And also the Doom as well.
Yeah,
Really exciting. Really exciting. I want to see how this will turn
coil
out.
into the Sharpshooter as well is something that you cannot, you know, really neglect.
Yeah. Large amount of magical damage that they can dish out. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the grand finals of the Bangladesh Regional Qualifiers for MGA 2024. Who will reign supreme? So if you're a fan of Exili Esports, don't forget to support your team just by commenting down below. If you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, you can go ahead and support your team right there, especially for the supporters of the Covenant as well. And don't forget to scan this QR code since we have a running event right now for an MSI gaming monitor. So you don't want to miss this opportunity, guys, I can tell you. This is a great monitor. So the only thing that you need to do is to scan that QR code, fill up the form, answer the questionnaires, and you're good to go. And the winner of that event will be announced right before the end of our broadcast. So you're also going to enjoy some DOTA action. Also have a chance to win a brand new monitor. So how great is that?
Don't forget to drop a subscribe or follow on the streams as well. If you guys are already tuning into the Twitch and the YouTube, have some fun, and maybe one of you guys can tell us what's the time difference with Bangladesh and Singapore, Philippines.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
so
Philippines is almost
also thinking
1
about the laning. By the way, I do think that the Covenant have a slightly stronger lane because I do favor the Luna a little bit more. Luna tree is exceptionally strong. It's not easy for Primal Beast and Marana to get the jump on Alina, especially if she's so far behind. they could potentially kill the tree, but Lina will always get good trades. And you know, Doom Hoodwink is just so strong. You can punish the Venge. I don't think you'll necessarily kill the Luna unless Luna gets a bit too out of position.
There's also some ways for the Luna to be safe with a swap out from the Vengeful Spirit, but you don't really want to do that. So most of the time, you really want to swap an enemy hero while Luna is waiting for the Eclipse, then follow it up with Missile. That's also one of the best ways to do that. Let's look at the... Oh, he went for the Jostling Rift. Hooray.
I mean, that is the better facet. I know some people say that Curve Orb is like amazing because it travels faster and everything. I don't know. I hate it. I think it's the worst facet in this entire game.
I rarely play mid lanes and specifically Puck, so I don't have any comment in that. But yeah, it does look amazing though. Oh, he went for the Solar Flare. Yeah.
So
just going
the
to
Solar Flare is
go
to
full
empower
ham.
the DK, empower the Luna. It's
Yeah.
good. The right clicks are amazing.
Lost
Just-
in the woods, are ya?
All out damage here. for
Let's go,
Xili.
let's go.
I've always
Grand
wanted to
finals
be a
hype, our
giant.
first
Alright.
grand finals of the day. Winner gets 7k USD. Shout out to the Sakifi, whoever that is. I hope it's a good person.
All right, there we go. Smoke play for the Covenant. And let's see if they can catch someone here in the side of Xili Esports. Shout out to Pink World Gang. Okay, so I believe they know each other, or at least...
Maybe.
Yep, they have...
Who is the Pink World Gang? Are they in the YouTube channel?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, there's a delay on the stream, so we won't be able to see it now. Later on.
Yeah, later on you'll see that.
Well, they do have contact in the
Ori.
bottom lane.
Yep, some contact.
Cutting all the
removing
trees, really deploying
the
late.
trees. Yeah, that's a
30
way to
seconds
prevent
battle.
any slows or any abuse from that pathing. But it seems quite even. No contest at all for the first batch of Bounty Runes respawn. 18 more seconds. Oh, I believe they saw Emperor putting that observer ward since they're able to put that ward
I don't
first.
think so. They were suspected, but there's no confirmation because from Radiant perspective, they were blocked by the
The
trees.
battle begins.
Yeah, but maybe they have an idea that the observer ward wasn't there anymore.
That's why I say I think they, at best,
And-
they were suspected. There was no like way to confirm because a lot of mid players will hide behind that particular like row of trees, anyways. Runner is getting punched,
Another
man.
contact here.
Highest base
Yeah.
damage in the game, bro.
At least that was over 100, right? For the Trent, 101 gets smacked. And that Miran's mount. I mean, okay. So they took down an observer ward that was in the bottom lane. Okay, no vision there for Xili. And looking at our Tricam, which is really good. This is Doom and Hoodwink and Luna plus bench.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Puck
very,
and
very,
the DK.
very, very even lanes. It's
Yeah.
all gonna come down to the tiny nitty-gritty details. Like, you know, are you like one step out of position? Are you too far to the left? Are you playing on the right? Lots of different things to look at this time. And you know, DK just being doing DK things in front of the puck.
Especially does, I believe he put at least a point on the Dragon's Blood already. So he's really confident to go inside the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Hoodwink has
Double.
successfully, you know, kept the hard cap unblocked, and they did a huge chunk of damage to the Vengeful Spirit.
And they also have a Blightstone for the Hoodwink, so those damage can do
He would have liked
Or
to
remove
kill
a
off
lot
that
of
range
armor.
creep at least. But they want to
Okay, no
prioritize
bounce
getting the
at all.
support out of the lane so that they can push the Luna out. So it's very textbook. I like that. Doom not having the
good
best
movements
CS
for
though.
both play. Yeah, 4-0 up against 9-2 for the Luna. And 8-1, quite close for both Senpai and RR when it comes to CS. And they can also push back.
Who is the best Bangladesh
Emily.
carry? We shall see.
That's the thing. That's a good question. Oh, the arrow. Secure that. Okay. Both level 3. Mid lane 7 to 10. Okay. A little bit in favor of Emperor Len. The mid lane. But most probably it will be just a static lane for this one, right?
Yeah,
So
this will
DK will
be
get
a
his level
static lane.
6. Mhm.
And then, I mean, the earliest we'll see a kill will probably be over the top lane. That's what I think, because you know the Venge was really brought down so low, running out of regen as well. They can do a nice chunk of damage to the Mirana, but she has to beep, so not in any real danger.
It's quite tanky with 2 circlets.
Yeah, Doom's looking for a good creep. Can we see his skill build? I think he's looking for a good creep to like devour.
Did he went for? Oh,
No, he didn't go for it yet.
put
You don't go for the
yet,
devour
yeah.
anymore, like level 1 or level 2 for that matter. If you want to brawl on the lane, you need the Scorch Stuff and the Infernal Blade.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Okay, they're able to stun that Vengeful out, but first blood will be due by RR, and he might get punished here. Is there any more magic missile? No, for the next 2 seconds, so there will be no other kill here. But Exili Esports,
They want to go. They can
still
go.
able to take. Oh, he took one. Okay.
Enough right clicks. Yeah.
Loosened beam and the damage. Did he went for? Yep, there is a buff already for Luna hitting that level 3, so that's a lot of damage. And bottom lane, windtouch.co will be taken out? Question mark? Yep, he will. But Senpai Ko, again with the leap, there will be no additional kills as well, or there will be no return kills.
Yeah,
It's
Lina
quite
doesn't
difficult to
have that
catch up
kind
this
of
map.
damage yet, because her, the right clicks are not exactly amplified as compared to the top lane, where Luna has good base damage with the Luna Blessing, and obviously you have the Venge Wave of Terror, so negating enemy armor. So that's why I said like top lane was the highest kill potential. So right now, like Copycat and Hiraf, they have to basically do damage control. They're gonna keep doing sick damage, but it's gonna be a very slow poke. You have to be very, very patient to win this lane. You can't play too aggressive with this laning duo.
Okay, there's a stun.
They'll try.
And the blood grenade as well. The slow, even the Scorch Earth has been used. That will be a successful kill. First kill on the side of the Covenant, and they're still moving forward. RR needs to play this one carefully. They do
They
have
can.
the Blightstone. Magic Stick
Oh,
will
nice
be
try.
popped. He has a nice try indeed. So popping up the salve as well. And he'll be more than half in no time.
Just a tiny bit of a mistake. I think if he were like 1 second, like diving, keeping the dive up for like a 1.5 second longer, I think the Hoodwink could have potentially killed the Luna, because the the Akon shot was like coming off cooldown anyways.
It's true. Especially with those bounces from the Akon shots.
But hey,
Hit the target
granted
twice.
all that's been happening, Luna is still... Wait, sorry, not Luna. Lina has the highest net worth. Lina. Blah, blah. Yeah, and now the DK6, he's just gonna like just out push, farm the lanes, and it's gonna make things a bit tricky for the puck to find that opening, especially to if she wants to rotate. It's gonna come down to the runes. Like right now, so the first RNG rune, is it gonna be bottom side? Zed's already gone for it. Yeah, we'll get the regen rune.
regeneration.
Big rune,
Okay. Yeah.
but doesn't have the level
Doesn't have
6
that
yet.
much mana.
Actually, losing in
It's
denies.
true.
Holy shit! I just realized this DK has 13 denies. That's why the puck is
Yeah,
on the
man.
level.
You're just one level ahead of the puck. And his Dragon Form is almost expiring already. However, top lane, Copycat needs to run away. He'll be able to, while still the Doom, able to provide decent amount of damage, but he cannot be right there inside the creep to secure that. It's quite risky, since his support is also not in a very good state. Best thing that they can do is just try to soak a little bit of XP as well.
I'm kind of surprised that the Venge didn't attempt to go for the EXP rune a bit sooner. He had like 30 seconds. I guess just wanted to babysit the Luna a bit more.
Not try to get that. Okay.
Yeah, so this is
both
where we have a game. It's really down to the mid at this point, but the DK has done such a good job in like getting so many denies. This puck has, I don't want to say a non-existent game, but she's only in this like very weird situation because of like the denies.
Oh wow, the living armor helps him survive that burst of damage from the Lucent Beam and also the Magic Missile. But as you can see, it's quite easy for them to just kite out this Doom. Look at this. Oh, where's the Magic Missile? Is it available now? Oh, there's a rotation in the bottom lane. There's the LSA. It will connect, and they will take down the Luna. Out of the game for a while. Gene trying to micro his way out, and the rest of the crew is
TPs,
also there
this
for
is
the nice
huge.
response.
Hit the
TP
kill,
with
yes.
the trample. Lina will go down, and Copycat hitting that double stun as well. Plus the Acorn shot. He will try to take Ori, maybe a single basic attack from this Trent. Yep, he will get it. 4-5 right now, and a lot of bodies hitting the floor right now. RR just respawned, trying to take down the Hoodwink, but he's way too squishy.
Oh, they could punish the Doom. The Doom
He
overstepped.
overextends. Yep, he will be punished. And he just respawned, denying that level 6 and getting the tips as well. That's a triple tip
I mean,
combo for Exceeded.
it's warranted. He was overreaching for sure. And you know, Lina, this could have been like even. It could have been like 50-50 trade, perfect, because all the TPs went to top. Lina just dies, goes back to bottom, right? But because your Doom dies like that, you have this like tiny, like unnecessary advantage that Exceedy is able to capitalize on. But really credits to the team for reacting and the timing they did. It was perfect. And it was just really good. The effort was there though, and this is what I mean by like both these two teams, the side lanes, they really like to rotate, and it's starting to show. So who has the better trades? You have to be very careful. You can't assume that none of these teams will rotate it.
Indeed. And well, to answer that, both of them has, or comes to net worth, it's not that far.
The arrow.
Like that arrow.
Close call, close call.
It was still quite even. But when it comes to KDAs, for sure it's still in favor of Exili. But compared to the other last two series, this is a really close early game for both teams.
Yeah, this is like a you can feel it. It feels like a more like an actual Dota game now, where it's not where the drafts are even. Everybody's done their homework. The rotations are on point. It's really gonna come down to all these like micro details that seem irrelevant most of the times, but they're actually the game changers.
Yeah, I agree. 4-6 right now, and we're about to hit the 10-minute mark. And as you can see, 3 heroes from Exili trying to take down this 2-1 tower down the bottom lane, preventing any kind of additional farm from this Lina. So Lina already anticipated that. He went straight down to the under the tier 2 tower, and they're quite ready since a set of
like this.
rewards have been placed already.
They're gonna
down
try and find the
bottom lane.
Luna, but the Luna get it to the bottom already, so it's been scouted out. But I think they're gonna look at the courier maybe. There's courier near the gate for some reason.
Yeah, they might see the courier.
Oh, they see the Luna's
they will
courier.
go
They
for
see
the courier.
Oh, very nicely
Oh,
done.
that's the claimer.
Yeah, that was the
Okay.
MOM. It's gonna, I wouldn't say slow down the attack, like the farm speed too significantly, but now they'll know that, hey, there are heroes there.
Yeah, and they should know that Luna is down bottom, since Lina is just playing really safe right now under the tier 2 tower, so it's not that safe anymore.
TK getting some very big damage. Exili Esports showing that they're pushing out for the a bit of this momentum. Trying for the arrow, it's gonna connect. Where's the follow-up?
Yep.
Not yet to show a coil.
Oil trying to hold
did
him
they get it?
down, but
Primal
the
Beast ultimate?
pulverize. But where's the damage? It's still trying to
Doom. You should do.
take down Doom. However, the Woodwink will
Now
be
the
down
Doom
as well.
comes out.
Doom will be committed. Yep, silence. Wraith trying to close the gap, but it does.
It's not enough.
Will go
Down? No, he's alive.
No, he was working. He does have the stick charges though, just in case if Doom decided to chase. But still, 1-0 in favor of Exili Esports. Okay.
Jeebus, this game is so close. Like, it's really down to the tiny things. You never know, even raindrop, even a casual cloak, all of these are just gonna save you at this point. Fairy fires. Yeah.
Verifies as well. That's true. Even the itemization, even when it comes to the face boots, Yeah. Perfect itemization here so far. 47.
Top tower is
And you can actually see that it's really close because the net worth at 12-minute mark, it's still quite even, not more than 1k.
Yeah, but you can imagine it would have been even closer if the Doom didn't like overextend and die for nothing.
Exactly. Yeah.
But the movements are like mirroring each other very well. Both teams are not forcing the issue like super unnecessarily. They're playing towards their team strengths. They will get the mid tier 1 very likely. Fort's already been used. You know, Lina is just casually laning up alone, just pushing out the lanes, farming, trying to get the timing. But this DK is having a good time.
Oh, nope, into an arrow. Okay.
It's gonna kill the Mirana here, I think.
Where's the damage?
it's
Jigsaw
not
will be
enough.
committed as well, plus the OG. But there's no damage incoming. Here comes Featurette and also Zet, and he will be isolated. Face out, Illusory Orb, but it's not enough. Ori will take the kill. Or rather, RR will take the kill. So it's both 1-4-1. A Vengeful for a pup. Still favorable on the side of Exili Esports. And wow, plus the bonus of the tier 1 tower down the middle lane. Exili Esports is really trying to bring up the plays.
I think Emperor Len heard me when I said that I felt the Covenant's mid is better because this guy's proving his point. He's he's just outplaying. Like the very fact that his laning phase was way more successful than the puck, making sure that the puck couldn't get a fast 6 or rotate at all. I would say he's like stepped up quite a lot right now, and he's very fat. He and the Luna, they're gonna match the Lina. Lina cannot like kill these two heroes by herself. And even if a solo crest on the Treant, it's probably not enough.
Yeah, needs a lot of help. Maybe if they can just completely let Lina get his shots out, like free space for a few seconds, or hold someone down for Lina, maybe they can. But right now, they, for sure, Exili Esports will just try to save someone out with a swap. They do have the swap. They also have the trample, plus the pulverize. So for now,
Plus
it's
the
really
ancient
difficult.
stack. This is so big for the Luna. She's gonna get the Manta style very, very soon, which means that if the Doom wanted to try and blink, like you can tell that the Luna will, the fast Lunas will actually be able to Manta dodge the Doom almost all the time.
Yeah.
And she can also shove out the lanes, and that's gonna accelerate her farm even more and overtake the Lina. This is looking very, very hard for the Covenant actually. Like this is not what's supposed to happen. They have the better early team fight at the moment, but they're just not able to use it. You're gonna need to use a smoke play, for the coil into the Doom.
I believe because of the pressure as well, where Exili Esports, whenever there's someone get initiated, the rest of the team will just completely help out. So they're able to respond immediately and take advantage, or rather take most of the team fight. Or win most of the team fight, I mean.
Maybe. I like how the DK and the Luna have just been free farming the entire time. While 2 heroes top are just... No, actually there's 3 heroes top are keeping so many heroes from the Covenant side to the top lane. And allowing Luna like so much farm to just build up this, build up the net worth.
Speaking of net worth, both, of course, RR and Lina, almost toe to toe. There's not more than 100, I can say. They're able to even it out after that laning stages. So most of the team were just grouping up, trying to look for a play, while the rest of the supports were just clearing out the camps, and also making sure that there's no vision from the other team.
I do think that the Covenant are, committing too many resources and people to the top lane for nothing. Like you put all those wards up there, you put 2 supports still on top of the wards to just protect this one Lina, and the rest of the team is just not really doing anything despite having their timings. It feels very lackluster. Like, this is the time, like earlier on a couple minutes back, that's when you should have been smoking, not giving Exili the time to smoke. But Exili, they're gonna read this initiative, they will go perfect stun into the arrow.
Oh, did
Does it
he
connect? It didn't
miss
connect?
the arrow?
Oh, it was just a
Oh,
little
he
bit
did
off.
not.
Good jaunt.
Okay, nice one. And we've seen that a lot, Dragon Tail into Mirana arrow, but yeah, Mirana is way too far. They didn't able to connect that, but it might be a kill there if that one connects. But you can see that how aware the Covenant is when it comes to playing around their area. Did I saw smoke being popped by Exili again? Or did he just purchase
Dire's
one?
middle tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Puck is so scared right now, can't really do too much.
Radiant's
Power of the
bottom
blade mill.
tower is under attack.
And a pipe on the way, so
Pipe of insight. Yeah.
a lot of utility coming the way of the Exceedly Esports roster, and I think they will try to pressure the bottom side. They have very good vision still set up in the bot. They are able to just keep farming. DK is still doing his thing, clearing out the waves, farming the camps. Now they're just gonna start regrouping towards the bottom side. And it looks like we may be seeing a big team fight. They do see the Doom, mistimes it a little bit. Oh, should be a kill.
He got stunned with the arrow. Okay, here we go. Lucent Beam. He was taking a lot of damage there from the Lucent, almost all of it. But there will be a response. LSA will connect into the Primal Beast, and Wind Touch will be down as well. As they try to defend this tier 2 tower.
Oh, nice
Another
arrow.
arrow connects. Nice arrow from Ori. But it will be replied with a Bushwhack stun, and the Lucent Beam will secure the kill. That's a 4-for-1 exchange for Exceedly Esports. Exceedly Esports really showing their form, getting a really good position right now. And also RR took that triple kill on that fight, so he might
Radiant's bottom
have
tower is fallen.
might get another core item here.
I mean,
Or
this
BKB
is what I
champion
mean
for
by like the tiny things matter, because if you look at the side of the Covenant, they wanted to defend, but it was a bit too late. You should have been there like at least 5 seconds earlier, not giving time for Exceedly Esports to set up vision around the entire tier 2 tower, leading to the just complete decimation over the bottom lane. So just like that, Exceedly Esports have a 6,000 gold advantage, very comfortable, and should be able to pressure away as it looks like they want to set up for the bot Roshan actually.
Roshan will
Radiant's
be up,
bottom tower is under attack.
and they might position themselves. They probably knew that the rest of Exceedly Esports are there, since most of the camps have been cleared out already. Vench and Mirana
Dire's
trying
middle
to get a
tower
better
is under
ground,
attack.
while Luna is probably farming the triangle, and also Lina as well. But what
Oh,
is
they find a Doom.
Eagle doing there? Okay, there will be a response here from TC. TC with a Dream Coil, and he's 1 against 3. There's the Gleipnir, plus the LSA
big,
will connect.
big, very
and the
big.
Laguna Blade as well. Oh my goodness, RR got isolated. He popped the man style. He's trying to man fight against the Lina. Luna against all members, and there's the trample, and he will be brought down.
Oh my
first,
god,
and
this
that will
hoodwink
be
dude.
a nice fight for the Covenant. They might be able to isolate it out, and they will. And that is a 1-for-5 exchange, and Lina survived that engagement.
Just
What
really,
a
really
play for the PC.
very good play. If you look at, I wish if there's a replay, it was really good. Like layer after layer of CC, perfectly done. Hoodwink, MVP of that particular team fight. Like yes, the Gleipnir setups and all were good, but you can see it. The Pulverize should have killed the Lina, but the timing, the immediate cancel from the Hoodwink, just doing its job. Really well played. And then look at the tree.
Catching
The
three.
shard, this shard is very strong. And it's making like Exceedly work for it. They're making them work for it, but just because of that, they overcommit. And even this fat Luna can't really do anything yet.
Yeah.
There we go. The
And-
instant cancel, perfect timing.
Ooh,
And Senpai gets away.
true. Well, nice management there. Nice call from Hoodwink. And he even able to get at least 1 pounce from Pulverize. That's how efficient or well-timed cancel that is for the Hoodwink. And Exceedly Esports, okay. They will get this Aegis of Immortality away from the Covenant. However, the Covenant is also grouping up down the middle lane. Glyph will be forced out,
Radiant are scattered.
trying to buy some time, but it will be much more favorable still on the side of Exceedly Esports since they have the Aegis of Immortality.
Has fallen.
No hesitation. RR God. But now this game is just dead even, 13-11, and this is even with the Roshan gold, by the way. So it's really gonna boil down to the difference between the offlaners. Like can Doom get a good initiation on the Puck? Can he even get the Lina? Lots of different factors here. It's really about who can out-execute the other and anticipate. Being 1 step ahead is just no longer enough for any of these teams. You need to be at least like 3 steps ahead because you can anticipate the teamwork coordination is just so much better here between these two teams. Oh, you see, they're not even over-resourcing. Like you can see like the distribution, the Puck and the Puck's farming the lane, Primal Beast is taking the top extended jungle, and just like that, they even included Tormentor into their resume, so it's making it very nice. And then it goes to the Hoodwink. By the way, it's a very, very useful spell.
Especially on top of the Laguna Blade. That's a lot of spell damage amplification. Got hit by that. Probably hurt burst or target quite easily. Did he got his BKB already for Luna? Okay, he does have the Mithril Hammer. Ogre Axe is on its way. So I believe XLE Sports, their call will be, let's just wait for the BKB of Luna. Let's wait for RR's BKB before we fight. Try to clear as much NCs as possible. Primal Beast also have his own Pipe of Insight already. Now queuing for the BKB. So this is XLE Sports now preparing to, looking for an opening to make use of this Aegis of Immortality. Also have amplified damage for Luna as well, so that will cause them to go for a smoke play.
They will try, but it's about can they get the initiation they want. You can imagine if they get the initiation on the Treant, it's pretty good. It's not the worst, but it's still not ideal. And ideal is everything that you want right now. Oh, they know the puck was in the trees. Oh my god, what a read, what a read. Oh, but this...
Oh, Magic Missile! Oh my goodness, into an arrow! No chance for him to jaunt out or to phase out of the way. What a nice follow-up. Chain of stuns, 45 seconds to the sidelines. He does have the buyback, but there will be no glyph at all for the Covenant. Now, Sealy storming forward, trying to make use of this time that the puck is out. Dream Call haven't been committed as well. Gleipnir will be used. Oh, they're able to catch out Senpai, popping on the BKB into the arrow. But another double buyback here for the Covenant. Dream Call will be committed as well. But RR just standing his ground. He knew that the rest of the team is there to protect him.
And they still have the Aegis on the Luna.
That is true. Oh,
Stampede.
Ooh, the damage. Look at this damage here. That's
okay.
Doom. The spell damage. Oh, into Starfall. Boomerang into Laguna Blade. Are they ready for round 2? RR and the rest of XCD Esports successfully taking down this tier 2 tower. And with just an exchange of a Mirana and also his Aegis of Immortality.
Yeah, they can kill the Luna. It doesn't matter. Nothing. I would say like they definitely won the exchange, forcing out the puck buyback. So if you look at the recap, only losing the Mirana in the process, and of course that was a lot of spells. Actually, esports can just reset and try their best to just get to the next timings, which will probably be the Phylactery and eventually the Kanda on the Luna, and then the next time it'll be a lot easier. So they're not really on a timer. Even for the Covenant, they still can play the game. They just need to be able to find the pickups when they can with the map. The topside jungle is still relatively open for them. They still have a very good observer ward. They know the Luna's alone top, and with the Tormentor indicator at the bottom, they will know that the team is split up. And see, there you go, straight away drawn. They know what's up.
Great.
Yeah, Lina wants to play that area. They're gonna try and force out the lane. So push it out under the tier 2 tower and try to get a quick pick. Or maybe get the numbers advantage if it gets to a potential skirmish in the top.
I believe they don't have any idea that the rest of the Covenant is at the top lane. But it will show, Senpai will show, probably force any reaction for XCD Esports, but they're way too deep. They will just give this tier 2 tower onto the side of the Covenant.
Top tower has fallen.
Oh, that's
Roshan
fine.
will be up for the next 3 minutes, so there will be no engagement at all. Both teams are on opposite position.
Yeah, Luna is just doing a thing. Maybe get some poke damage into the range racks. That's it. Like you said, they will play for the second Roshan of the game. Luna just wants to get to her items. She's got so much space on the map to farm. The rest are just looking for this potential pick, and I think Luna's going to the top to correct the lanes. It's going to be at least 5 to 6 minutes more before the Aegis spawns, and they'll just do their thing. Nothing to really look at right now. Both teams don't want to force the issue. Even if you're the Radiant side, you don't want to force it yet as well. You just want to get to that timing. Can we? Oh, there we go, Luna.
Oh, the LSA. Oh, that's how fast.
They
can take down that Luna. That's
they were so patient.
punch.
Oh my god, they caught somebody else's spell.
Yeah. Boomerang into Lishori plus the Gleipnir. Oh, a little bit of miscom there, but Gene will still go down. and also it's able to take down a courier, I believe, or maybe an observer ward on its way down. But two heroes for Excelli Esports without any contest at all will be down.
I think this is where you try to force the issue right now. Assert dominance and take the map back. You have to like sweep and clear your bot jungle, considering that the Roshan was taken bot, which means it will spawn bot. So if you're the Radiant side, you need to like utilize that right now. But hey, breaking TPs to the mid, not the worst idea. Lina still has a BKB, by the way.
Nice cancel from that Pulverize.
Primal's
not able
down
to catch out Senpai.
Yo,
and
the Covenant
with the
are pulling it
damage,
back.
Look at that.
2 pickoffs
Barrage.
after 2 pickoffs. They're pulling it back. They really are.
That's true.
They're opening up the mid tier 2. They might be able to take the triangle as well. And 28-minute rune if they somehow get to it.
Forcing the blip as well. So this will be free 2-2 tower, and this will open up a lot of space for the Covenant to play along with. Look at that net worth, 20k compared to 18k for Luna. So I haven't. Oh, that's because of the dagger pickup from Trend Protector. I almost thought that the Pulverize connects. Well, it does connect, but it got cancelled immediately by the Overgrowth. So that was a great call there.
Oof. I mean, this is why I said, this game is very, very even. And just like that, the Covenant, they pulled it back. They are the ones with the advantage, despite, losing the tier 3 tower first. And it's still a very even game. There's no clear winner at the moment. It's just about who can set up earlier. You can tell the DK is trying to keep the lane shoved out, but what I really like from the Radiant side, from the Covenant, is that they put the observer ward right in front of the tier 1 tower, so they can anticipate the movements, so like when players are setting up, and it gives them like information, so that they can basically like estimate the time, like what are it expands their options. Do they get a smoke to try and flank? Can they catch the person trying to set up? This is the way they try to get those options.
Indeed.
But maybe
And
even taking the
Roshan,
tier 1 could be a very, very useful thing.
That's true. Hence, no one will be able to defend this tier 1 tower down the bottom lane. It will be probably another tower. They will just mirror each other out. Tier 1 tower down the bottom lane has been taken out first. No contest, so might as well go for another tier 2. Okay, Phylactery already picked up by RR.
They could play for the Tormentor. I don't think the Dire Tormentor was taken, right? I know the Radiant Tormentor was taken earlier on.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Tormentor?
Look at how fast.
Maybe not. I think they want to prioritize the Roshan setup there. Because you don't know where the enemy team is, so you have to stay together. But he will snipe the Wisdom Rune, so that's nice and dandy. Smoking all the way to the bot though. Oh no, they're pinging.
They're pinging.
They know what's up.
They're scanning. But
Oh, that's because they had the
didn't
Watcher.
find
No, they
anyone.
had the Watcher, that's why. The Watcher, they didn't take it back, like the Covenant didn't deactivate it, so they had perfect vision of like where the Covenant are, when the Lina went to take the EXP rune. So they roughly know that these heroes are in that very, very far right side of the map.
I see.
They might try for a smoke play, but yeah, DK is trying to connect. The Roche is up, so both teams, they will fight for this objective. Yeah, DK wants to get to the smoke.
And they will be able to
They've got no
chase,
vision
and
though.
they might
They need to slice the
catch.
pie.
Yeah, they need to. Some of them, even Emperor popped his dragon form already. So the rest of the team going to wrap around. Smoke breaks when touch is there, but they don't have the vision yet. But they're able to find the Doombringer and also Senpai. But Senpai will be the target here. But the DK will be bursted out. 70 seconds to the sideline without any buyback. Pulverize will be used as well. But look at the damage. Oh, what a whopping damage there from RR with the basic attacks plus the Eclipse. And they will catch Lina as well. So that is a triple buyback for
Wow, they
the
really want
Covenant.
this
They're
rush.
really
They want
heavy
this
committing
Aegis.
in this one. Click, okay. Orb, RR needs to run away. There's the Hurricane Pike trying to get some gap close. Or more gap, I mean. With the Sorry Orb, he will sidestep it out. But with a slow
With the Witchblade, it's not
and
possible.
the poison as well, which, oh my goodness. Oh, the bounces and the jaunt. And Excelli Esports. Okay. Force a triple buyback for the Covenant. At first, I really believed that they were winning that fight, but with the Covenant position themselves near the outpost, it's quite easy for them to respond.
I mean, it was a 4-for-4 trade, but the fact that the Covenant, they expended 3 buybacks, especially on the Lina, it's very, very big. It's not going to be easy if they lose the Lina twice for the next push. Yeah, they got the ban
Should be
ending. I don't even think this is a high ground like Aegis. This is more like a farming Aegis. Or you try to get that one pick, and then maybe you can try to go high ground because you want to be safe, right? You don't want to like lose, because if you lose that team fight, you lose the Lina twice, there's no buyback, and on top of that, you're gonna lose like at least 1 lane of frags, maybe even 2, just because you don't have buyback anymore.
So it's just for protection that Aegis this time. They don't want to overextend, or maybe try to bait out Exili Esports to come at the Lina and then catch him out of position of guard. So like they can also do that. But yeah, they won't risk it. You can see, based on the position on the minimap, they will just try to get the most best out of this. But they will be popping up the smoke. Really confident for the Covenant to go.
Yeah, this is
find an
it's a
opportunity.
very high risk, high reward kind of play, because they know that if they do get the pick and they get the numbers advantage, then maybe they can force the issue as long as Lina has, like, you know, still has that 1 life left. At the moment she has 2. So okay, they see the outpost, it's just been taken. They will try for the pick, maybe, but they should be seeing the creeps. Oh, there we go. 3 and sees everything.
Smoke pops. Oh, nice
Big
Foreman
overgrowth.
OG! Into the Foreman Dream Call as well, and they got deleted. Lina, or
Instant
rather, the
buyback.
Vengeful Spirit is down. Doom has been applied. BKB has been used. Senpai with the Laguna Blade trying to man fight against the DK, but it's way too much damage. He will go down, and they're ready for round 2. 5 seconds, 2 seconds. Where's the rest of the team? They can't find anyone. RR will go down as well. No buyback for RR. Senpai still trying to man fight this way out. One more attack. No, it will not be enough. 4-4-3 exchange. 117 seconds without a buyback. And blink in from Emperor. He's still looking for more, but Skadiddle from Hoodwink will not get a secure kill for Emperor.
Another 4-for-4 trade. Very nicely done, especially for the Treant to go through with the initiation like that. So you can see, like, it doesn't matter who you doom right now, because you're between the Lina, so the Luna and the DK. It's about having 2 heroes to hit critical mass. So it's very hard as well for Doom this game to choose, you know, who is the bigger threat, just because both of them, either one of these 2 cores will always be the final survivor, and the Lina maybe needs to get to that satanic stage where she can really hold the ground and man fight.
I agree. If he does have a Satanic in that fight, there's a big chance.
But
that
going
he
for the
can
Daedalus
defend
first,
it.
yeah. And because she already went for the Lincoln Sphere, it's not possible for her to go into the Satanic, you know. You just want to make
Yeah.
sure that you don't get stunned or swapped at the moment. And Lina doesn't have buyback for like a whole minute, so that 1 minute downtime is basically over like 40 seconds of a Luna just free farming and getting towards the next item. Oh, this is a very key item. If you get the Aghanims on this pause 5 Vengeful Spirit, I would say the Aghanim Scepters on the pause 5s are going to be very key. Like if you look at Treant Protector, he's also going to an Aghanims, except the only difference is he's already halfway there. 3/4 there. He just needs the Blade of Alacrity, and then he's gonna be able to create so much vision. He's gonna be able to like basically overgrow every hero. He doesn't even have to blink anymore, but he has to play it right.
That's true. And they need to position those eyes in the right position, in the right area. Look at this. Scourge Earth was been amplified by that Aghanim's shard. 7k net worth lead. But I believe the shard for Doom is not that much. What do you think about the shard for Doom, bro?
That's okay. I mean, you take whatever tiny power up you can get to your spells. Like, it's a bit lackluster, don't get me wrong. I still think it's better than the other heroes, but the shard is like... It's alright, it's alright. It's like, it's just a way for you to be more
Just
annoying in
meh,
team fights.
Yeah. Try to get most of the damage out of that Scourge Earth.
I like how the Hoodwink is actually going into the tank Hoodwink, building into a Crimson Guard actually. Lotus Orb, Solar Crest, no usual spells like the Gleipnir and whatnot, which is very unorthodox. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Hoodwink build like this ever.
Or of a... If Doom got bursted out first, so there's also another way that can... Or a hero who can provide that additional buff.
Yeah,
that
Mirana's
aura.
going for the Glyph. You can see all the supports are basically trying to become cores. And can we look at the DK's items again? I do think that the DK, you know, the Moonshot, yeah, Assault Cuirass, you really need Assault Cuirass. I'm not sure why he went for the Moonshot. That was very overly ambitious. That's 4,000 gold, which could have been the Assault Cuirass already by now. Maybe even another item like his own Satanic. He could have gone into like a Shard. So many different items. Even a Nullifier. Loads of things. Butterfly. So, I mean, we'll see. I think it's a bit overkill considering like not much trust in the Solar Flare, I guess. So they will take another tier 2. And we'll see if, you know, the Radiant decide to try for something. But they do get the Primal Beast mid. Huh.
Yeah,
Why
even
did you
committing
die
the
there?
coil as
Like,
well.
why are you dead over there?
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
He is out of position, and this is XL Esports now trying to go for a trade.
Radiant's
Okay,
middle barracks are
Primal
under
Beast is
attack.
down, does have buyback, but they will not force the issue anymore as the DK will TP back to the middle lane. Unless they got caught out of position. Luna already TP'd.
Not very
Yep.
exciting, but I don't have
They're
much
out of there.
choice.
So we'll probably see
Slowly.
like I think that they need one more Roshan. Yeah, it's definitely down to the next Roshan.
Yeah,
The way it turned out.
that'll be the next objective for this part.
He's going for his own Daedalus actually. Are you sure? You don't want to build into your Satanic? Oh, he's going Silver's Edge.
Oh yeah, he'll go for silvers.
He has the
That
aesthetics
is
cap.
for... Did he... Okay. What is... So he's going to break the attack speed of Senpai, I believe. Removing that passive.
I mean, if you BKBs, it doesn't matter, right? And there's like
Right.
Lotus Orbs and stuff on the Hoodwink.
Are
I
Right.
think what he wants to do is be able to like manipulate, maneuver around the team fight so that he can get the flank and maybe like, you know, straight up isolate one hero and nuke them down. Which
But it's
is-
quite costly for just
Yeah, arrow. Oh, nice
for
dodge.
to wrap around. Oh, blink
But they caught
in
somebody else.
into the Hoodwink. And Copycat will be popping that Crimson Guard, but the damage still not way too much for him to handle. Senpai trying to squeeze himself inside the tree lines. He will be able to TP out. They knew that the Roshan is going to be up in no time. Trying to get a better ground here in this tier 2 top lane, I mean. They might go for another one. Shadow Blade has been used. Trying to snipe someone. Yeah, that's a good point. I believe a Satanic should be better here instead of the Silver Edge. More
Yeah, I think so too. You
sustainability,
need to hold your
can
ground.
fight,
It's a very-
hold his ground.
I mean, that's why I said, you know, it's a high risk, high reward kind of approach to the way this game is gonna go.
Satanic already purchased by Lina. Oh, there's initiation. Trying to take down the Vengeful Spirit. Doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter yet.
I think they're trying to slow down his Aghanim's timing first. Because it's very useful, like the swap save and you die, you're still a pain in the ass because then you have a double swap.
Another magic missile afterwards.
And don't forget Avenge does scale, but when you're level 20 you have the steel attack speed talent as well. So that one can be very, very annoying for heroes like you know, like for the Lina, lots of things to do. So the bottom Roshan should be up in a jiffy. And this one is the third Roshan, so that's where you have like, you know, very, very key items up.
Aghanim Shard maybe, or Aghanim Scepter.
They're waiting, it's
Or
very close.
probably
It's very, very close. They're waiting for it.
a Refresher is really good as well for both Doom and Trend Protector. So both teams are really eyeing for those. Roshan uptime. 20 more seconds though. And I can't believe how disciplined both teams are right now. They're not forcing anything. And also they're just playing in their own terms, not reacting much.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
So that's why both heroes are just trying to mirror each other out.
You just came up. Wait. Go back
Oh,
in.
he just missed it.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
missed it.
Yeah, he just missed it. Okay, MKB has been picked up also by Emperor Len, and he will go back, and this time, hello, Roshan, he says. 28 to 23, and okay, are they? Who's TPing there at the top or the bottom lane? Okay, they will group up. They knew that something's quite off. No members of the Covenant can be seen here in this map, so maybe Roshan is up. The thing is, are they able to catch them off guard though? They know that they're coming.
Dude,
because of the
refresher,
wave.
man. You want the double overgrowth. You want like double doom. So many things. Pick it up.
Oh, there
pick
we
it up.
go. Okay, Age of Immortality.
Actually, is the clock level 25?
I'm not sure, but this Harriet. Oh, he got deleted instantly. There's the DK trying to fight against Senpai, but Senpai has the Age of Immortality. RR trying to man fight. This will be the BKB. Where's the Satanic? There's no Satanic at all. Oh, he can't fight no more. And as the rest of Exili Esports slowly going down one by one, able to take down the Doom though. But Jean with a nice walk, getting that shield up, but it will only prolong the uninevitable. 3-4-1 in favor of the Covenant, but they are able to take down the Age of Immortality. But bro, I believe if Luna really purchased Satanic, they should be able to win that.
Oh, she does.
It's
She does
just
have the
that-
Satanic. She has the Satanic already. Oh, you mean
Or Luna?
Luna? Not sorry, not I heard.
Yeah.
I heard Lina. So yeah, but I agree with you. And yeah, it's just disaster after disaster. It's really the tiny details. And Trient is gonna get the Aghanims very soon. I do believe the refresher was used at teamfight as well, so that's really big.
And one good thing that I've seen there, Trent Protector, I believe he committed the OG just to buy some time for
big Hurricane fight.
the Covenant to finish.
They have the
Roshan.
Roshan's banner as well, so this is very good. They can take the tier 3
Yeah,
or not.
the glyph will be there. Glyph will be used. Banner is out. The illusions can clearly. Cool. Okay.
Nice Lotus Orb.
Lotus Orb as well. Into a nice dodging that arrow as well. So they will pop the glyph as well.
Yes,
Or
pockets the
oh,
eggs. It doesn't.
Oh,
It doesn't. Yeah,
Zed. Oh, the Aghanim Scepter.
it doesn't
Oh
matter
my
if you pop the
goodness.
coil. Yeah, you're just gonna die, and that's the Parasma as
Yeah.
well.
Sheesh.
I think
I believe he's level 25 already.
Jin tried to swap somebody out. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. All right. So just like that, you have, and don't forget, there's also the coil goes through BKB immunity. That's why I asked if the the puck is 25.
I believe so. Since the Senpai was already level 26. It's level 29 as we speak.
All right. They're
Where's
going back
that?
in.
Oh, he got caught.
Double buybacks on
Pulled
the
back
supports.
into the tree. Double buyback for the supports. BKB will be used as well, trying to control this Doom.
Treant
Giving some
buyback.
space for RR to last hit. BKB has been committed as well. But who is left behind? Doom will certainly take down the
They're thinking about it. They're thinking
trying
about
to
going.
re-engage. Yep, they're thinking about it. LSA will be committed as well. Forced to go to the high ground. DK stun into Senpai.
What a
But where's
cheese.
the damage? Oh, that's not enough. Might be GG for Exili Esports. Oh my goodness.
XD.
Only one hero went down for this kind of
Oh my
engagement.
god,
BKB
XD.
plus the Dream Coil as well. Only Luna is left. No buyback for the rest of the crew except for the Luna. And well played indeed.
Pause for diff.
Senpai. It was worth it, man. Oh my goodness, guys. What's the point? Oh, Covenant. Just flexing their muscles here.
This
Oh my
trash talk,
goodness.
dude. I gotta say, they have better trash talk than the pro players.
Yeah, like a gentleman's trash talk.
So much humble, much humble.
So much humble.
Wow. Congratulations to the
all
Covenant. Wow.
Oh
Congratulations.
wow!
7,000 USD.
There we go,
Had to trash talk along
ladies
with
and
it.
gentlemen. A lot of things happened. A top 6 server fight, I can say, and for sure Hades will agree. It was a good fight, not one-sided, worthy of a grand finals, and the champion for the for MSI grand again
Championship.
Yeah, really good game. Very
GMT
close. A lot of back
game as well.
and forths. No complaints. So, well, let's see who the MVP is. I'm very happy with that. That was a good
I
game.
want to see.
It was very exciting. You know,
wanna see
like
him.
considering it's late at night, I thought I was gonna be like a little bit down, but then it turns out it's like, wow, this game was really intense. I enjoyed the gameplay, and it was like, you know, the kind where usually people jump in, people just immediately die. No, this was not the case. This was a full-on like extended team fight. It came down to the right randomization. Well, Luna's high risk did not yield the high rewards, so they will still go back home with the 4,000 USD. And congratulations once again to the Covenant for winning the Bangladesh qualifier of the MSI Gaming Arena and walking home with 7,000 USD.
Yeah, that's a lot. And well, actually, for all the participating teams, they will not end their run of the MGA MSI Gaming Arena empty-handed. Again, the third and the fourth placer will get $2,000 and the second place will get $4,000, and also champions will get $7,000. So that's it for the Bangladesh regional qualifiers. It was a really good run, and also congratulations for again our champion. And we might see the highlights right now. Okay, let's have a look at it.
There we go.
At
The
this
setup.
point,
Very nicely done.
yeah, they got caught because of that. The primal beast clearing out the tree lines as well, giving
Yeah, I mean,
the
they
rest
saw
of
him from the
team-
high ground. Like that was a very preemptive. I mean, it wasn't the perfect trample and everything, but hey, you know, you still got what you wanted. This was the time where Excelsior, they basically it looked like they had the advantage. It really did. But overall, like the Covenant, you know, they kept it cool. They did really good.
It is, and RR really tried to clear everyone out, but yeah, it's kind of he's way too far from the initial engagement, so it's kind of late. Nice micro.
This was sad. Yeah, this was sad for the Primal Beast going in, good initiation, only to be cancelled by the Hoodwink. Very annoying Skirl. Yeah, the 4-man overgrowth, big team fights, walking to these areas. You know, the idea and everything was right. Just man, some tiny things. Like what could the Luna have gone for? By his own Lincoln Spear, maybe. You know, maybe a support had to be on standby far away from Lotus Orb. Lots of different things. Oof. Actually, if you
RR even stayed there for a while.
Actually, funny thing about this fight is that the Luna didn't need to walk back in. The Lina could have died. Luna could have stayed alive if she just like let the team tank the damage first and then like try to like walk in last. You know, be a bit more selfish. But obviously, in the heat of these moments, the comms is like come, kill the Luna, kill the Lina. Yeah, beautiful.
But does have the Aegis of Immortality already. And as you can see at this point, Luna, RR, yeah, he went for a much more squeezier target because once he stayed there without the Satanic, he can't do anything else because the Eclipse has been used already. He knew that the rest of the Covenant will buy back. Actually, this is a 3-man buyback right here, so the best thing that he can do is just run away, try to get more ground as soon as possible. Trying to not get caught by the rest of the Covenant. But yeah, at this point of the match,
They tried. I think they
pretty much done.
Yeah, they should have like tried to get the swap in. Like if you look at that TP, the TP is in, right? Like if the Venge got the swap in so that the Luna could isolate the Lina, I think this last fight could have been very different, and EE could they could have like prolonged the game maybe a little bit longer because there's no way to tell what could have happened, right? But then overall, it was a bit rushed, it was a bit forced. They didn't even need to leave the base, to be honest. Like once the timing was gone, you should just chill. But that's what happens when you lose your cool in the heat of these moments.
They still have the tier 3 tower standing, so that's why it's quite a little bit hasty for the side of XNC.
So
and another
Zet.
Match MVP.
25 talent OP.
We have Zet. Well, bro, it's really OP, and especially when Zet initiated down the bottom lane, like able to take down 2 heroes with just the Dream Coil.
The one where he solo killed the 2 supports in the base. That was a nice way to style on people. So very well done to Zet. And yeah, he proved me wrong. You know, this guy, the better mid laner.
That's true.
Actually, not proving me wrong, proving me right. Sorry, because Zet.
It's proving
I
you
said that
right.
the Covenant like mid play was a little bit better than the EE mid.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, well done, giving us a very good game. Nothing exceptional from the items, but I still want to give a special shout out to Copycat for not copying the usual hoodwink build. Most hoodwinks would have gone for like the ATOS, Gleipnir, etc. Like full damage. But nah, this guy was like, I'm gonna go full utility. Look at his items, even his neutral items. He went for the aesthetics cap, Like here the Solar Crest, the Lotus Sword. He could even go into the Greaves if he wanted to. Lots of utility.
That's just as just full utility, getting my HP up as much as possible, try to provide more assistance or more sustainability for the rest of my team. And that Lotus Orb really gives a lot of space for Senpai earlier down the bottom lane while they're sieging the tier 3 tower. Canceling some debuffs, which is really good as well. Nice itemization for Copycat. So yeah, I completely agree. I do agree. Copycat does indeed deserve some highlight for that game.
All right, so there we are. This is one of the 2 qualifiers that we have concluded today. We do have one grand final coming up, which is the Sri Lanka qualifier. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we
and
go.
Just to do a small recap for our Sri Lanka grand finals, we have Bad House Gaming up against Curry Boys, if I'm not mistaken. If I got it correctly,
we haven't seen the Curry
Yes.
Boys play yet. Their opponent forfeited, so they had a free run into the grand finals. Very convenient. But now the real battle for the 4,000 and the 7,000 USD will happen. So yeah, I guess this is where we'll be throwing it to our final break of the day. We see you guys in a jiffy for the last grand finals match.
Hi, I'm Seth from Nvidia. As a competitive gamer, ensuring my PC is responding quickly to my actions is critical to playing at my full potential. Frames per second has been the traditional metric used to evaluate how a PC is running. But FPS is a PC's measure of throughput, not its responsiveness. In order to understand responsiveness, I need to measure my system's latency, the time it takes for a mouse click to result in new pixels on screen. However, fully optimizing and measuring latency has been virtually impossible for gamers. Until now. Today, we are announcing Nvidia Reflex, our low-latency esports platform designed to both measure and reduce system latency. So how can we get better latency? With the release of the Nvidia Reflex platform, we are introducing a new SDK that enables game developers to provide in-game settings to reduce system latency in GPU-intensive scenes. For top esports titles like Fortnite, Valorant, and Apex Legends that support the Reflex SDK, turning on Reflex low latency mode can give you better responsiveness, increase aiming precision, and provide you with a more up-to-date location of your opponents. In typical graphics-intensive games, the CPU queues up work in a render queue so the GPU always stays fed. While this helps maximize frame rate, it also increases latency as frames are waiting in line to be rendered. The Reflex low latency mode dynamically reduces the render queue by keeping the CPU perfectly in sync with the GPU. This mode also reduces the back pressure on the CPU, enabling games to sample mouse input at the last possible moment, further reducing system latency. The Reflex SDK also provides games the option to display metrics for game and render latency. These metrics can help you get started when optimizing for system latency. However, game and render latency is just part of the story. Your full system latency includes everything from mouse click all the way through to the display. In the past, measuring full system latency required a $5,000 high-speed camera and a modified mouse just to get started. Now, new G-Sync-powered 360Hz displays will come equipped with a revolutionary technology called the Reflex Latency Analyzer. This tech allows gamers to measure system latency, accurately analyzing how the PC responds to your actions. You can use any mouse with Reflex Latency Analyzer to get PC plus display latency. However, with a compatible mouse from Logitech, Razer, or Asus, you will be able to measure full peripheral latency and get full end-to-end system latency. To start measuring end-to-end system latency with Reflex, first take your mouse and plug it directly into the G-Sync 360Hz display. Be sure to connect the USB cable from the monitor to the PC as well. The display's Reflex USB port is a simple pass-through that watches for mouse clicks without adding any latency. And that's it for the hardware setup. From GeForce Experience, you can use the new Performance View to get real-time latency metrics. To view the latency metrics, navigate to the Performance Overlay options and enable the latency metrics setting. Great, we are all set up and ready to go. Let's hop into a custom map and test our latency. Reflex Latency Analyzer works by detecting the clicks coming from your mouse and measures the time it takes for the flash to happen on a particular location on the screen. That location can be moved around to best fit the anticipated flash. In this case, let's choose the assault rifle and check our position with the on-screen display of the monitor. Let's slightly adjust this to make sure that the
There we go. Welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 Dota 2 tournament for Sri Lanka and Bangladesh regional qualifiers, and we have just crowned our champions for the Bangladesh regional qualifiers. And for now, we will have our last match for today, and which will declare or tell us who will be the Sri Lankan regional qualifiers or champions as we speak. So we're gonna go ahead and go straight into our team lineup. By the way, we're still your casters, TDZ and Hades.
Yeah, thank you for
Let's
staying with us
see.
the entire way. So this is the team lineup that we don't have any information about. We have yet to see them play. It is the Curry Boys. Let's hope they live up to the team logo. You know, something spicy, some good gameplay. Admiral Jeff. So I'm assuming there might be some Kunkka coming out. Maybe Shadow Fiend because of the name Shadow. And yeah, so these guys, they did get a free bye to get into the grand finals, and they will end up, playing against who are the opponents again?
They will up against Bad House Gaming. Yep.
What's up? See, okay. I like these guys already. They waited like how long? 6 hours to play one game on the stream, dude. There is no other dedication here. Like, there's nobody more dedicated than that, and they are so happy. Like, we're tired, but the fact that they were so positive, we got to put in some energy into this. We got to put in more energy into this, more passion.
That's true.
More energy, and there we go. Bad House Gaming. Can they match it up? Did anybody ever figure out what the Korean name means?
Let's see here. It doesn't. Maybe we can have a look, or maybe have a clue.
Are they gonna wave at us? Yes, there we go.
Yeah,
One wave,
they
two
will.
wave.
They're
If
well
only they can see
aware.
us. If only they can see us, if we can be like, "Hey, what's up, guys?" I wish we could do that. This is sick.
Like a small interview, right?
Yeah. Guy
Hey,
at the right, giving us a
people.
shrug. Yeah,
That's an awesome guy.
This is why I'm hoping that MSI, if you guys ever get the budget for a LAN event to bring all these regionals together, I'm pretty sure they appreciate it. I would love to see these positive kind of guys, just end up just having some fun at a live event, because they would appreciate the hell out of it. And here
That's
we are,
true.
all or nothing
And
for $7,000 or $4,000.
yeah, and they're also the type of people who always smiles at you, right? When you're down, just to cheer up. Well, we know that they spent at least 6 hours while waiting for their matches, and they still have the energy to play along with this. And this will be a best of one game, so they really need to get that rest as well. But
Yeah.
they will also surprise us, since we haven't seen how Curry Boys plays yet. So they have an initial idea how the Bad
Bad Gaming plays, right?
Bad House
Yeah.
Gaming plays, yeah.
So nobody knows. We can only wait for the draft to begin, and then we can hop right into it. Hopefully they play something funky. The last game of the day, please, for the love of whoever, just don't give us another 1 hour game. I think production and us casters cannot handle it anymore. There's a caster's curse, there's a production curse. Let's avoid any of that. I hope so you gave a good intro as well, my man TDZ.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, shout out to all the people who are still tuning into the chat, by the way. You guys have been with us for 7 hours now?
Yeah.
Thank
You
you
also made the cast more colorful with your thoughts and your insights. So thank you so much as well.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, really awesome to have you. And right now, let's go ahead and jump into the championships, the grand finals of the MGA 2024 Dota 2 tournament for Sri Lanka regional qualifiers, as Bad House Gaming will be playing at the Radiant side, and Curry Boys now on the Dire side. So yeah, we've seen how the meta revolves around for today's tournament. Honestly, it's still the current meta right now, since it's still the same patch from the previous tournament. So most of the people or most of the teams will rely on those meta heroes as well. But what I'm actually
10 seconds remaining.
excited about is, since we've seen
5
the
seconds
grand
remaining.
finals already for the Bangladesh, I want to see how the Bad House Gaming will play against the unknown team here for the Sri Lanka, which is the Curry Boys.
Very interesting bands though, Snapfire and Jakiro. Maybe targeted at Curry Boys. Could have been, you know, heroes that they played in the earlier games. After all, this is the grand finals. You know, there could have played other games like quarterfinals, etc. ODs and King bands. What the hell? These guys did their homework, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Check the history of all the players from Korea.
Maybe they could have gone that far, like to check, you know, stock the DOTA buff. Maybe some of these guys have like very active profiles, stuff like that, and you know, just banning out all the signature heroes, which, you know, it's good. Not saying it's a bad thing, just whether it's you know, relevant here, because sometimes players, they could be known for one hero, but the hero may not be good in the meta. So anything could happen. But yes, I like the DK ban. I think we've seen DK in almost every game that we've casted together today. Queen of Pain instant first pick. What the heck?
Oh, wow. And this is the second time that we've seen an OD ban. So I believe for Sri Lanka, OD is a really good, highly picked hero. So they will remove the OD as well.
I mean,
but,
I would like some clarification why the Queen of Pain first pick came out. It's not like anyone was banning this hero, right?
Right. Maybe they just want to secure maybe one of their comfort heroes, I believe. But yeah, should be, it's not even banned or part of the pool yet. But maybe if
5 seconds remaining.
Bad House Gaming were able to scout them, might as well pick the
But I like the Tusk pick. I mean, the last time we saw the Tusk, it was, oof, chef's kiss. Let's see whether Bad House Gaming can replicate it, because, you know, you never know. These guys might be like just chilling. They could have been chilling in the stream the whole time, right?
Right.
Maybe they try for the monitor as well.
What do you think? Can we make this one work?
I don't think there's anything
Tusk
to theorize. You just watch
TB.
TI, bro. Definitely will work. Good Tuskers will win you games.
True. Again, that broken skill right there. Well, I can say that it deserves a little bit of a nerf, or not a little bit, a lot of nerf for that one.
Maybe the cast range, but otherwise, you know, it still takes a lot of skill to play that hero. Alright, our first Wind Ranger game. Whirlwind, please. Annoying
Whirlwind.
spell. I would love to see that. Universal hero, Wind Ranger Tusk. Very strong opening. Loving this already from the Bad House Gaming boys. Let's see what the Curry boys pick that will spice up their draft. Nyx and LC bands. We haven't seen that so far. I feel like this is a Sri Lanka qualifier specific only kind of ban situation.
Yeah, I believe so. LC as well, yeah. Oh, they will pick themselves a Hoodwink. Okay. Possible plus 4 hero here. Queen of Pain is still questionable. Would it be a mid lane Queen of Pain support probably?
I mean, probably, right? It's just a stable mid to a certain extent. Nuke the Sonic Wave. And now, you know, Queen of Pains, they don't go for the Shadow Strike anymore. They just max out the Blink and the Scream. So you just go into like a Dagger and just nuke people down, get out, nuke people, get out. Luna ban, kind of negating the, like, you know, the safe lane options. I don't think they, wow. Okay, I was gonna say like maybe you want to consider like the Mirana or something, and they end up picking the Night Stalker into the Wind Ranger.
Alright.
I mean, on paper, it looks like the Curry boys want to be getting on top of these guys. Like, and really getting into their faces with the silence and everything. So, we'll see. I mean, Bad House Gaming, you would like some stuns. I just want to casually say as well that the Drinking Buddies is very useful for any hero to get out of the Night Stalker silence.
Oh yeah, that's true. Can get out of there easily. Oh, Trend Protector pickup already. Okay. Trend Protector is really good this meta. Again, that support the living armor as well.
Yeah, and with the range, they could get some good overgrowths.
Yep.
5 seconds.
So looking for like an off lane and a mid hero, something to deal with the Queen of Pain. You know, the sniper is still available actually. Usually by now we've always seen the sniper banned, or even like the puck, which we saw in the last game, how effective it can be. Just the nature of the hero. You can lose the lane, but as long as you don't lose the other lanes too much, you're actually able to, like, you know, just flash farm and come back with some good coils. It's good locked out too. And it's more layers that the Night Stalker has to deal with. Forces him into very awkward itemization.
Yeah. Also, they lack. Well, they do have a lot of control though for Bad House Gaming, but For Curry Boys, I believe they need to have at least someone who can provide them a CC other than the Bushwhack from Hoodwink.
Dire team pick.
Not
Ember
that much,
Spirit.
especially
Oh,
with the
I
Ember
like
Spirit.
this. You can actually disjoint, like you can dodge the the screams with the right timing of the sleight of fist. So I like this a lot. And it's not like Queen of Pain has high armor, will be forced to buy a lot of regen,
10
obviously some
seconds
good steering chains, very useful. But you have to be very wary of the Night Stalker. If his silence is on top of you, they should potentially have enough damage to kill this Ember Spirit. So that's new. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. And then the PA comes out. Our first PA pick.
reveal.
I think
yeah.
we saw some teams they were banning the PA quite a fair bit.
Yeah. So this will be a Wind Ranger, possibly a carry Wind Ranger against
10
PA
seconds
carry.
remaining.
So we might see MKBs for this game.
5 seconds
A lot of
remaining.
MKBs,
Radiant
BKBs.
team
Yeah,
back.
I don't think
Radiant
you
team
need
back.
it as a first item. It's not like super critical. But what I think you can do is just make sure your PA doesn't have a bad lane for a start. Because they haven't shown the off lane yet. For the off lane, you could be looking at Timber, for example. They do not have good heroes against
10 seconds
Timber on
remaining.
paper. Not at least until you get like a shard or something on the PA.
5 seconds
Or maybe like a
remaining.
spirit vessel on the Hoodwink.
Dire
So a
team
bunch of
back.
things you can do. Just we'll see what is the photo on approach. They take out the Kunka. They don't want some tanky hero on the Curry Boys. Same on the Bad House Gaming side.
They need an offlane hero here. Ooh. An axe, okay. Okay, a hero who can just tank up the damage from PA, get the blade mail as well. But they don't want that. Really tanky, can apply debuffs, slows for Curry Boys.
10 seconds remaining.
No
So I'm looking at
axe.
his bans and drafts more actually
5
personal.
seconds remaining.
It's like
Timber
they're
Doom.
doing the
A lot of good heroes available. There's no way that I don't even think Axe was that big of a priority. I've seen PAs win Axe. Axe is like a B tier hero right now. So I don't know, Timber, Doom, Beastmaster. Even a Tidehunter's not that bad.
Beastmaster is
We
good.
talked about Tidehunter
Yeah,
the
Tidehunter.
last like a couple of games back. Tide is not too bad here, I think. Like just for the Ravage, it's a good team fight. What else could you potentially go for here? Someone beefy, Primal Beast.
Primal Beast is good since they have the Wind Ranger. Possibly soak most of the damage here. Can control Ember Spirit for a while. Force
Oh, they were-
OGA force the overgrowth for Trend Protectors. It's also okay.
Are they really thinking of the support pick? It's gonna be such a meme if this Queen of Pain turns out to be a support. I mean, maybe they're good, assessing the options. Like, hey, maybe you can make the Queen of Pain support work. Go with the Shadow Strike build, which is not the worst to be honest.
Possibly.
It's actually pretty good against heroes like Treant and Tuskar. So, Queen of Pain support could actually work here.
That's true. Might work. Getting that slow, giving some additional slow for Night Stalker to catch up,
Radiant
That's-
team pick.
possibly.
Shadow
Oh,
Shaman.
okay.
So they go for
Shadow
the
Shaman
safe option
for
here.
5.
It's gonna be rough. It's not easy for Shadow Shaman to walk into any of these heroes. Shaman has a high base damage, but it's not easy to run into a Treant Protector, and Ember Spirit will just slide you down. But
10
on the other hand,
seconds
if you're a
remaining.
really good Shadow Shaman player, you might be the bane of this Ember Spirit's existence,
5
which
seconds
I'm
remaining.
looking forward to seeing. Now the final
Blink
pick.
into Hex.
What is the clarity here?
Get
You've got a
you
full
out.
minute to decide on the side of Bad House Gaming. Your final pick to decide your odds for the $7,000.
They're looking for an offlane hero. I believe Tidehunter is a really good one here. Can lane pretty well with PA. The anchor smashes.
You may now
Or
select
Magnus,
your
okay.
heroes.
They went for the RP, the Empower as well, boosting up the damage
Mag
of Ember
into all
Spirit.
of this. It's okay. It's okay. I don't think there's anything bad. It's just some fun, funky drafts. Good for, you know, combos. Might get some good wombo combos out of this. Like, you know, the Empower is great for the Ember. Magnus into the Train Protector is also good. Or like a Magnus into the Wind Ranger. Very useful.
Yeah. Sure. They can also... as long as Night Stalker weren't able to get his Blink Dagger and then Silence on top of Magnus. Oh, and they also have Drinking Buddies as well, so...
I do like the
Not that
Bad House
difficult.
Gaming draft a little bit more, just because the heroes are slightly easier to execute. Like the win condition is very clear. When Ranger gets Gleipnir, they just team fight and they win. Curry Boys, on the other hand, is a little bit more like timing focused, where you got to play with the Knight, you got to make sure you accomplish a lot by Knight, and the Queen of Pain has to have successful rotations this game. You cannot afford to go for static, because if you have a static lane, I feel like you're just gonna lose.
Sure. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. For the Curry Boys, the Queen of Pain needs to win their lane, so we can just completely rotate, help the other lanes completely, get this PA up and running as fast as possible. That is a Knight set.
I actually haven't seen that set before. Alright,
Like
so-
the Gladiator type,
yeah,
right?
I've actually never seen it, because I'm always so used to seeing like the full out Arcana. I didn't even know that set could be equipped with the Arcana. So, guess I
Maybe
have
it's here
things
first
to.
time.
to
All right, there we go. Smoke to smoke play, and ladies and gentlemen, this is our last series for tonight. This is the again the regional qualifiers for Sri Lanka, and well, Curry Boys does have some information how Bad House Gaming plays out, so it might be a surprise. But look at this. They're trying to wrap around, trying to steal this bottom bounty room here.
Oh, they know what's up.
Yeah.
Wind
Oh,
Ranger
might-
trying to bait a
might
little
see
bit.
here.
Do they see them?
Still within
They
the
do.
fog though. Okay.
30 seconds to battle.
Admiral Jeff needs to play carefully. There's a shockwave trying to pull back Nemesis. Knight
Shaman,
not
what are you doing, bro?
quite-
What's everybody doing?
Oh my god,
my
this
god.
is so lucky. Oh my
Everybody's
goodness.
tired. Everybody's tired. It's 2 a.m. Everybody's tired.
Everybody's understandable. Understandable.
Everybody's whiffing spells.
Yeah.
It's
bro.
okay, guys. Like, you know, they probably warmed. Can you imagine you warmed up like before the games, like before the stream goes live, and you're like, okay, guys, we're gonna play this game, and then your opponent's forfeit, and you're like, oh shit. And then because
Yeah.
of technical issues, you're like, oh shit, now I have to wait like 7 hours after my warm up. You're probably cooled down. They should have warmed up again.
Yeah. But they got too excited. Oh, the game might end right now in a few minutes, so let's not just try to wait for them. And then it's game time already.
Dude, you should be busy praying that there's no more thunderstorms.
Oh no, bro! Don't start with that, bro. Come on. I hope not. I hope not. All right.
Everybody's hoping not.
Yeah.
Instead of this, there we go.
Ooh, he's also able to secure that long range creep deck or range creep middle lane. Good start for the Ember Spirit. As we look into the other left and the right side of the map, Admiral Jeff, PA, and Shadow Shaman up against the Magnus.
It will be
And
even.
the Tusk as well. So
Yeah, it also looks like the Ember Spirit's getting the better trades at the moment. With the slide, it will start to stack up. I mean, Queen of Pain has a weaker level 1 and 2 as compared to the Ember Spirit. Night Stalker lane actually losing out to the PA lane, and the creep wave will shove out into their faces. So I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I just want to see this Ember Spirit go ham and channel his inner Anna. Oh no,
yes. Oh, he will be
Magnus?
punished.
What
Oh
are you
my
doing,
goodness.
sir?
He does have the stick. Okay. Shards, it's a little bit off. Should be able to make it closer, but still. Nemesis getting really lucky right now. Second time that he missed another
Yes.
death toll.
Let the
Yeah.
slide of fist stack up. Yes, do it. Now we need the Blightstone, and then we're good to go. Oh, he's gonna save it for the range creep.
Yeah. Okay. Both
Oh,
level
it
3.
may not- it may
I
not
thought
be
the
enough.
CS
Oh, no, it is, okay.
13 to 2, 9 to 0. So we'll hit this level 6 earlier than the Queen of Pain. Okay,
Oh,
nice
nice
cancel
save.
from the. Oh, okay. Oh, what?
What?
Okay,
Why?
maybe they're
That
just
was questionable. Magnus, why are you walking back in? Oh my god, this guy is drunk.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Okay.
He's tired,
going
he's
for
tired.
Global Tango. It is. Shockwave at level 1. Maybe if he went for a Shockwave and then get closer and then try to.
Yeah, not the hex.
Pull
I
it
think
the
the
other
level 1
side.
hex is not value. Like, Ether Shock or like Shackle would have been so much better here. Like, using these two.
Okay, quite interesting. No kills yet. For as early as 3 minutes. Well, it's still understandable. Since
Yeah, we
most
won't
of the
see
carry
any-
heroes just trying to farm themselves.
Oh, nice dodge.
What a play! Oh my goodness, why am I reacting like this? It's not like,
What a sidestep.
yeah.
Man was
Nice
breaking. Man
dodge.
was like PH just busy breaking heals right now because of how slow it is and how chonky this Magnus is.
It's a good slow-mo moment. If you're gonna, if you're looking for a slow moment or maybe a highlight for your play, win or lose, that's a.
Nah, I
that's a
don't
good
think
one.
we're gonna see too much of the laning phase. It's just gonna be static, get levels, get items, and then we'll see shit happen. Like
Yeah,
even the
no,
bottom
I
lane,
mean
it's hard.
like a personal reel where you can post it on Facebook and such.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Or some like TikTok music.
yeah, TikTok music.
Hey.
And something
Cop's
like
not
that.
going for any blink. Actually, went for the Shadow Strike and the scream.
And the
full up,
scream.
full damage.
Oh, okay. So doesn't have any plans to run away from this matchup yet. Still quite passive. Both mid laners will get their water runes. And let's check the top lane here. Level 3 for both. Still quite even. A nice defense there from the hard camp.
Trying to stop the pull. Actually, I think they will still get it. It's 27 seconds. Ah, never mind the shards. What a block.
Nice block there.
Yeah, Queen of Pain's losing very hard to the Ember, by the way, in CS. Like Ember's like 31 and 4.
It's just getting every single thing.
I think he'll get a faster level 6 than the Queen of Pain at this rate.
I believe so. Yeah, it's almost a quarter XP. And Queen of Pain is just like
Slide again.
almost half. It's just taking those damage. 2 points on the Shadow Strike. 2 points on the Scream of Pain. Okay.
Mid-ranger left
So
all
it's like-
alone. Oh no, no, Mantrian's back in the pool. But I think they want to go here and
Body
Nemesis. Ah,
Oh, he didn't hit! Okay.
He missed. He missed.
whiffed
Oh
it.
my god, he's
Okay.
whiffing. Everybody's whiffing.
Torch. Okay, it's quite slow. It's missing a little bit of a...
Very optimistic pull from the Curry boys.
Oh,
I
there
don't
we
think
go.
that's gonna happen.
Oh,
Why don't you
there's
bring
the
them
shard.
back
Oh, that's the first blood. There's a torch. Oh no! Oh, yeah, he's able to find the right one. Yes, he can.
Why
Yes, he
why
can.
didn't he bring the Magnus? Did they change the
Yeah.
spell? I don't think they changed the way the spell works. Like it does extra damage if you just bring a teammate with you. And Ember Spirit dangerously close to killing that Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
Gotta get the power rune as
Maybe-
well. This is big.
Maybe Tusk says, "Yeah, just secure that CS. I can take this one out." So he just denied his teammate for a kill
Dire's
and
middle
just took the,
tower is under
the kill.
Oh,
for
he gets a
himself.
free illusion rune, free Manta style the spell if the Shadow Strike does come out.
Right. 6 minutes in, they can probably play aggressive right now.
Yeah, play for the 7-minute runes, but no mana on Torch. Needs more stick charges first. So PA, please cast more daggers. Then make the Tuskars' life a little bit more easier. But like I said, it's gonna be a very very static laning phase. You're not gonna expect too much. Hold up, the hex
Oh.
has already been used. No go.
He used it to himself. Okay. Alright, so yeah. The top lane right there is really interesting to watch.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
This is like really even. So, oh, this one, Dream and Shadow. Going for one more.
He got
okay.
it. The tree
Oh,
got
you guys still got it. You got it.
Oh my god, that's so
And
embarrassing.
Torch took that one as well.
How did he get it? He was so far away from the rune. He has the better mouse. Oh my god. How? This curry boys are
it's
not gonna
just-
be happy.
Yeah, it's lag. It's lag. It's lag.
It's lag. It's always lag.
It's lag. Yeah.
Oh
it's lag.
no! What
If you
an
don't know what's happening, it's always the lag's fault.
what an actual disaster. That's the last thing you want to happen.
Oh, did he just? Oh, okay. Oh,
Dire's middle
a
tower
lot of things happening here. Nice pullback, and Misaki trying
It's
to
a,
run.
oh no, no mana.
Get pulled with a shockwave, and there's the Rectful with the Slide of Fist plus the Ember Charge. 21 seconds for the Queen of Pain.
What the-
Both cores inside of Curry
Why
Boys
did the
died.
Ember come in for the last hit? Let's try to get the last hit and fail, bro. What's going on? It's like Kermit tries to get the slide, but the Tuskar gets it anyways. So you just basically TP'd for all, like, I wouldn't say it was amazing value, but I think you could have been pressuring the mid tower just a little bit more.
Take advantage of Queen of Pain up there.
No, he gets a shield rune, so it makes Ember's
shield
life a lot easier.
And he is now going for the Maelstrom. Getting for that magical build.
What, you mean the mid
Slide of
slayer?
Fist. Oh, I mean it's... Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the Maelstrom.
Oh, no, he's going for the Maelstrom.
Yeah, yeah. Maelstrom into Glide, yeah. Then he can like sort of like trap people down. It's really, really good.
Hold them in place.
He asked me to.
3-2. 2 can end with lead. Still at 8 minutes in, but as you can see, based on the net worth, because of that rotation, oh, hold that thought. Bottom lane, Anubis trying to catch out the Trend Protector. Got silenced. Went inside the tier 1 tower, getting that additional protection. That Mark will also use his ultimate Shadow, trying to skedaddle his way out. Squeezing
Whirlwind
himself
things.
inside the tree lines. The power shot will miss. So what a lot of engagement here.
He doesn't have items yet, so it's
Yeah.
near impossible to get a kill with the Whirlwind. Ooh, the Leech Seed, very
And
strong.
one, the slow Anubis
Wow.
overextends, and he will be punished.
Sick tip.
Worthy tribute.
Yeah, his first is still on cooldown though. Maybe if
Level
he's-
3 Leech Seed, bro. That's like, it's strong. This is what I mean by it's a strong laning hero. Okay, so pretty decent laning phase for the Bad House gamers. Having a lot of fun. PA is not exactly doing like bad, but also not doing amazing in this lane. And Queen of Pain is probably dead, yeah.
Oh, this one, Slide of Fist. I believe he's trying to get a bottle refill for Shadow,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
and he anticipated that. Yeah, okay. We'll go for another one. Slide chains.
Oh, top
This
power
is a
rune,
level
so he needs the
9.
bottle refill. Somehow.
Yeah.
Deny the rune!
Deny
Deny
it?
the rune!
Or maybe just take it for himself. Okay.
Sag. Queen of Pain is just falling further and further away. It's almost a 2000 like disadvantage to this Ember Spirit, and Ember Spirit gets to rotate as well. And I talked about how Queen of Pain has to get the rotations out. It's not looking too good for the Curry boys.
Yep. And given the fact that this is a first pick Queen of Pain, alright.
Nemesis is dead.
Let's cure out. And they
Bitch.
possibly get denied. Nope, no chance.
It would have been really
Torch.
funny if he got denied to the creeps actually.
Under attack.
Yeah.
That would have been quite unlucky.
Imagine there are 3 people chasing him. Then got denied with a single attack. Oh, Admiral Jeff, he got caught by Deathmark.
How does he get
Okay,
a kill
just
like that? What the
waiting down
heck?
the at
Okay.
the top.
Good rotation. 7 and
And he
0.
doesn't have the shackle shot yet, so maybe just a power shot
Dire's middle
plus
tower
the
is
whirlwind
under attack.
is enough. And 7-0. And what a start for Bad House Gaming.
They know what's up. It's time to push the
Yeah.
towers, man.
Yeah. Also, they have the siege cannon, so it will be easier for them to take down the Tier 1 tower,
Under attack.
even with additional bodies there at the top.
Dire's top
Dream,
tower
okay.
has fallen.
We'll secure the last hit. 7-0, 11
Dire's
minutes
tower
in.
is
So
under attack.
yeah, even though it doesn't seem like more an action pack, but
Dire's middle
when there's
tower has
action,
fallen.
there is action.
I mean, I think the Curry boys have to start grouping up. You can't do this like a everybody just stay in their lane and not do anything kind of gameplay anymore. It's just not gonna do anything. No one's gonna benefit. Like, the Night Stalker doesn't push out waves, he doesn't threaten the tower, and there we go. They're finally gonna group
This might
up.
be it.
I think
Good
that was the RP
silence.
used. Yeah, RP was used
Trying to
already.
pull. Yep.
Oh my
Skewer out,
God.
and there's no chase. Admiral Jeff would be able to close the gap.
Drinking
but
buddies.
he's dealing a lot of damage.
There's
here.
no damage on the
Drinking
supports,
buddies
man.
still available.
There's
Yep,
no damage on the supports. Sonic
Scorch
Wave
is
Throne.
also there.
Here comes Ember.
Here comes Ember. Okay, with a burn, able to take down the Shadow. Shadow
Oh,
Shaman.
regen.
And Admiral Jeff.
He's not gonna die. He's not gonna die.
still
He's actually okay.
Trying to run away. He's
It's
getting up.
daytime.
Oh, the shackle, bourgeois.
He's fine.
Is there any damage left? No, not a thing. There's a regeneration as well, so there's no way.
Enough this Tuskar, man. He just that's just so unfortunate. Curry Boys finally got the good group up. It looked like it was going good, and it just went down south. Regen rune on top of the Ember. Yeah, Ember's channeling his he's the Sri Lanka Anna.
Just taking advantage that he's just playing around, not to get the regeneration cancelled. And look at this. You hear me the replay. It's quite. Maybe if they can just focus on one single target, should have been able to at least help someone else.
Easy clap. And you can see the damage is so significant. Feels bad to be this Night Stalker. You finally pop your Hunter in the night, and then you're like, oh no. But to be fair, Ember Spirit could have like killed this Night Stalker a lot sooner if he just dodged the the pushback with the slide. Yeah, just tiny things. But oh well, I don't think he was looking anyways. So PA is gonna get still quite far from the Battle Fury. Doesn't even have the Claymore yet. It's just the broadsword.
The broadsword.
Yeah, and then meanwhile the tier 1s are falling. Wind Ranger's getting Gleipnir, and you still need a BKB and whatnot. You still need an MKB. It's a hard game. Quap has a lot to do with the team. You have the sharpshooter, so maybe they can try for something a bit more ambitious to try and get these like tiny skirmishes or pickups at the side lanes, because they're on the clock.
And this Ember Spirit is really on a roll, just moving around the map, trying to find some heroes that he can kill. He does have the Arcane Rune, so a lot of cooldown reduction for this one. So I believe Bad House Gaming will not gonna stop anytime soon. And yep, he's going for Mage Slayer now on top of the Maelstrom. So yeah, no one can stop Bad House Gaming from rotating. Main problem is if that happens, PA needs a lot of time to farm, a lot of space for him to get his Battle Fury. Even Misaki is just giving his mid lane hard camp for PA.
So this is where they start to group up, take another tier 1. Yeah, Ember is just being a pain in the ass. He's alone in the enemy jungle, by the way. He's like trying to go onto the PA and the Queen of Pain at the top jungle, while the other 4 players are just like chilling. Yeah, he's actually successfully chased them away from the hard camp. He's actually turning back into the
he's
mage
trying to
layer.
fight. Okay.
Can they? I don't think anything happens
There's
here.
no disable yet, so you will just. Okay.
They're still
Well,
going.
the Shadow Shaman is still there, but they want to go. Oh, the RP!
No, he canceled. He
it.
canceled it at the
He
last
canceled it.
second. So fast fingers from this guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Magnus no empower. Okay.
full damage,
So
bro.
just 4 points on the shockwave and 4 points on the skewer. Okay, he just wants to do RP. And I believe
Double damage rune.
but
Okay,
it's-
now it's go time. Go. Extend your lead, Ember Spirit. He's actually, I don't know why he's turning into the Mage Slayer. I guess it's to reduce like the Queen of Pain's damage, and the Night Stalker and the Hoodwink and whatnot. But like, I still feel like the Gleipnir would be really amazing here. Gives you like
Yeah,
the
I
extra
agree.
mana pool and everything.
prevent Queen of Pain and
Yeah,
PA
you
from
give from the
jumping in and out.
lockdown. It's really useful.
Yeah. They can actually group up right now for Bad House, since the PA is not online yet, so it's the best time for them to take this one out, or maybe hunt PA. But they're grouping together.
Yeah,
Not
he's gonna
that
start
much.
using the blood to push out the bot wave. He needs to get some kind of bit of pressure at the bot lane out. PA is really should be relatively close to the Battle Fury. Alright, easy D1
Yeah,
for
maybe
Dream.
he's
They're gonna
looking
push the tier
for-
2 tower instead. Yeah, I like that. It's still okay. I don't think they have amazing Roche potential. They are very too dependent on like actually trying to
Dire's
push out
top
these
tower
lanes and
is under attack.
getting the objectives and pickoffs first if they ever decide to commit to a Roshan. Man, this Queen of Pain has just been
Radiant's
permanently in the
bottom
jungle, dude.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, bro. It's not even helping mid lane to push out the mid lane. I mean, okay. Mid is there, trying to take
Yes,
this
Whirlwind
ancient
Farm.
camps, Whirlwind Farm, and getting that damage as well from Drinking Buddies. Amplified damage is available for Ember Spirit to use.
Radiant's
Level
bottom
9
tower
still
is
on
under
the Queen of
attack.
Pain.
Rune of
Okay,
double
he went for the Dagon. And it's just Curry Boys trying to play passively right now. They're just waiting for any reaction from Bad House Gaming.
Dire's middle tower
Blink
is
Dagger
under
already
attack.
up for the Night Stalker. Maybe go for a smoke play.
No, he's actually going back into the Gleipnir now, so I don't know. Better late than never. I mean, Ember Spirit's having the game of his I wouldn't say the game of his life, but he's having a good game. Ooh, we found a
Oh,
squirrel.
okay.
RP.
Into the Shackle. Okay.
Nah, he kinda-
the
he kinda
Gleipnir as
here.
well, but the wards doesn't deal that much damage in this Magnus. Okay, Exchange is there. They will be the next target. Nice light from
Holy cow.
for the Ember Spirit, and they're trying to chase down the Wind Ranger at top. Snowball is there, but it is able to slow or to even out the gap.
They can't kill the Wind Ranger,
Wind
dude.
Ranger able to run away.
No
Yeah,
RP anymore,
almost.
already used on the Night Stalker to isolate him. They have found the PA, however. Oh, this is good for him. Double
Oh,
chains.
nice chains plus the Gleipnir,
And
and also the
the
shackle
shackle.
shot. Oof.
4 dead. Oof.
Plus the skewer. Oh my goodness. Everything is aligning for Bad House Gaming. Shot after shot, stun after stun. And Curry Boys, now again, PA is dead for the next 20. And I believe does he have his Battle Fury already?
I think he does. He does
I
have it,
believe-
but
I
a
believe
naked
so,
Battle Fury
yeah.
is like not enough. You know, you kind of need like more items, just so that you can, scale, and so that you can do more damage. Like I said, you need the BKB, you need an MKB, you need so many items just to be useful.
Oh,
there we
another
go.
skewer,
Another skewer.
again.
Isolated
Snowball,
and smashed.
And
Okay, looks like we have the Sri Lanka
Dire's
collapse
top
as well.
tower is under attack.
yeah, Sri Lanka collapse. It's like a 5-man and then rearrange, even though they're quite away. Oh, he's going for the Aghanim Scepter
Dire's top
right
tower
now.
has fallen.
Okay,
Dire's middle tower is under
no
attack.
force up or anything.
think he actually
but
might be
he
dead.
got caught. Yeah, he is dead.
That's a
Good
very big
silence
kill.
as well from the Night Stalker, and Nemesis trying to hold his ground and be totally ignored by the rest of the team.
Oh, PA is very
And
happy for
there's
that.
no way.
Yeah,
And
the
PA does get the last hit, right?
Yeah, he did.
He did?
I think
He did?
he's. I wouldn't say he's close to the BKB timing. He still has like about 3k gold, which he needs.
He's able to purchase this
Ogre
Ogre
Club.
Axe, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. 15k net worth lead, 20 minutes in, 17 to 3. Well, it's just because of Bad House Gaming able to get a good start. They're now capitalizing on this
Oh, they managed to get the
advantage.
Gleipnir initiation.
It's
But
the-
what's
oh,
the Magnus
RP.
doing?
Okay.
Oh, that was an arcane rune.
Oh, and then got stealed.
He's
by-
actually gonna get an RP at a much faster timing than expected because of the arcane rune.
because of the arcane rune.
Where was the skewer? This guy had a bit of a brain freeze. Yeah, if they take this, they can take the outpost and they can connect to the Ember Spirit over at the bottom lane. They're doing very good.
Are fortified.
Yeah.
They spoke up,
Liv has been
looking for the opening. PA is trying to connect.
Right.
Ui.
Oh, got silence versus slow.
Oh
got
my
saved
god,
by
dude,
the
the
drinking
drinking
buddies into Snowball. And look at the whirlwind. They're just ripping all the damage here. 2 heroes down. Make that 3. Death Mark is in a dominating spree.
Just wait for the
Oh,
Ember.
gets slowed.
Here's Ember.
And there's the Ember Spirit. And PA, goodbye. That's a 5-0 team wipe in favor of Bad House Gaming, and probably this tier 2 tower will be taken out as a bonus.
Yeah, I mean, Bad House Gaming eating curry for all 3 meals here. And they're taking every bit of it. No prisoners, man.
Yep,
Dire's middle
all
tower
been taken
is
care
under
of.
attack.
Tier 2 tower gone, incoming wave.
Should be a last
20
tower as
seconds.
well. I don't think they can go high ground yet. They need to like take the Roche, but taking the tier 2 bot is still good. But they're gonna get some siege damage tower, siege damage out. It's not the worst. They have a ward. Where's the Magnus?
Yeah.
He should have RP up
That's-
soon.
Dire's bottom tower
Magnus,
HP.
Magnus, RP soon maybe?
Tower.
Yes, he has RP up
Yep,
already.
yep, you just had it.
Oh, they have the ward there. Is that
Okay.
somebody?
Got rewarded immediately.
I'm a little bit disappointed. I thought they could have like caught somebody, with that ward. You know what's gonna get dewarded anyways? You use it as bait. The moment they click it, you just RP, skewer the person out, and amazing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Delete one out and then go siege the high ground after taking down this tier 2 tower at the bottom.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They did catch
22
the
minutes.
quad.
Oh, there's the RP. Okay.
Oof, beautiful synergy.
No chance for you to
Down for
blink
30
out for the
seconds.
spin of pain.
Alright, tier 2 tower. Woohoo!
Yep, less drinking buddies, amplifying the damage.
Dire's bottom
Tier
tower
2
is
tower
falling.
gone. All the outer towers has been taken out. So they're
BHG.
knocking.
BHG. I believe.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Knocking in the doors of Curry Boys right now, and here straight to the middle lane. And probably get a lane of racks here. And Curry Boys is way
collapse.
too deep.
It's
They're
collapse.
just so afraid to get skewered. So they can't really even try to attempt to
Dire's middle barracks
take
is
this
falling.
one out. They're just too afraid of the skewer capability of this Magnus. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower
Another lane of racks, probably. Phantom Assassin still trying to farm his way, trying to invade the triangle of Bad House Gaming.
Radiant's
And
top tower
they won't
is
stop,
under
bro,
attack.
anytime soon.
I don't
for
think
sure.
so. There's no reason to stop. I mean, PA is going for the rune. PA wants to take everything. I believe there is a BKB now, but yo, this tree and sees everything. Look at the tree. Look at the tree.
Yeah.
Bottom tower
It's overgrowth time. It's overgrowth time. Overgrowth time.
There's a blink up. Silence, trying to focus on the Wind Ranger. He got placed inside the snowball.
Easy
and
wall
also
win.
with the Ember Spirits, just deleting every single one of them. Buyback for the Shadow Shaman. Admiral Jeff will be the next target. Shadow with a Sleight of Fist. Yes, he will secure that one as well. And the lone survivor, or he bought back anyways.
Buy
His
back for what?
nemesis.
Buy back for what? You see?
Oh my goodness.
I can
Yeah,
I can hear
another
production
lane of
going
racks.
with me. PHG. PHG. Mega creeps. Go. You guys got
Yeah, go
this.
Megas, go Megas. Oh my goodness. Okay. So the best way, safest way to end the game
Dire's top
is make
tower
sure that
is
there's no
under
two in the towers left. And even Anubis just
Oh, Wind
moving
Rangers actually
forward
did.
here. Oh, Wind
Forced up away?
Ranger. Oh, can he run away?
Like here?
Yep. Oh, into RP 4-man. RP plus D. What a
Okay,
total
leave.
finish.
Just don't buy back. Just keep the kill score as it is. 3-3-3. This is perfect.
Dire's
3-3-3.
top tower
Deny. They want to deny him. They want to deny him.
Oh, yep.
They want to deny
got
him,
it.
and then he ended up dying. That's
BKB.
That's 1k gold going to the PA. Alright, PA, do your thing. PA is trying to do it. He's trying to do it. He's trying to do
Still
it.
trying to do it. Okay, BKB pulling him back into the tier 4 tower. What can he do? And there might be another casualty here as M1 Dream trying to able to TP away. I'm out of here, it says.
Curry boys, run it down mid. You have your BKB. Run it down mid.
Go for it.
Feels bad moment,
Okay.
dude.
26
It's like you finally got your
minutes
items as a carry, but then you realize like, wait guys, the base is dead. That's like some RTZ cosplay
Yeah.
right there.
in. Eesh.
Alright,
Maybe
Club gets
he's
another
still
wisdom.
trying to go for a Desolator. Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure it's gonna
TMA.
matter at this point. Because you need to
Yeah,
get
for
kills for the
sure.
Deso to actually like shine. And it's not like it's bad timing, it's just that everybody else on your team is so dirt poor.
Eesh. Honestly, that's true. Oh, look at the net worth. Okay, a little bit of a swing, but look at the probability.
Not much has changed. The
9%, yeah.
picture remains the same. Unless Bad House Gaming decide to, like, you know, camp the fountain again and just like throw the game, then yeah, whatever. Did he just side of fist juke the smoke? Okay, no, he didn't. I thought he juked the smoke.
Okay, smoke, smoke. Pop the bottom, nice initiation, trying to hold on the Magnus, but he got instantly deleted, stopping that shackle, or rather the hold. PA trying to fight against the Magnus. Oh, change target, change decision, going for the Wind Ranger instead. The AB still up,
Save the
and
Wind
he went
Ranger.
out. There's the RP. Soup. Right in the face with the Walrus punch. PA got caught, and here comes Ember Spirit with the Agony Scepter.
I think you guys are forgetting you have a PA problem. I mean, an Ember Spirit problem. Oh well,
Yeah.
5 euros dead. Ultra kill for the Ember.
Ultra kill.
Play Spirits, boys. Spirits will win you games.
That's true. Okay, GG. Curry Boys.
BHG.
Bad House
BHG.
Gaming will be your champions for Sri Lanka's regional qualifier for MGA 2024. And what a journey it is. But yeah, it's more of a dominating fight for Bad House Gaming. But you can actually see there are more things other than the teams that they've competed with. So GG's,
Yeah.
congratulations.
I mean, the first pick, Queen of Pain, was very ambitious. Not gonna lie, really very ambitious. Yeah, the Night Stalker pick also not as good as you think it is. It's just you guys. Just a bit of recommendation to the Curry Boys. Maybe if you have time, I would like to introduce a website to you. It's called the Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Just go find out what the models are playing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's being picked for a reason, especially for the meta. So
Exactly. The Night Stalker just never had a chance to shine. Queen of Pain never had a chance to shine. TLDR, none of the cores on the side of the Curry Boys had a time to shine, you know?
That's true. It
So-
will really help out, and yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that it's quite funny. It's quite funny, especially the early games. It's just like a lot of skills being whipped out. We all know that it's well, what time is it for that Sri Lanka? So yeah.
I mean, congratulations
funny,
to to the Bad House Gaming boys. They will make their way to the playoffs and of course to the grand finals event, where I do believe the MSI Gaming Arena, there's a huge event. There's a grand final event in Bangkok, if I'm not mistaken. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be amazing. And huge shout out to all the viewers who stayed with us this entire way. It's like what, 8-hour broadcast now.
Yeah. Started at 7. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 8 hours. 8 hours of stream, and it was again all the action for all the games, all the matches, quite spectacular. Especially the grand finals for the Bangladesh. It was awesome. Well, kudos to all Bangladesh teams, and also for the Sri Lankan teams who participated for MGA at World 2024. I had fun. It was a really awesome night. It's quite amazing for me because, again, just like I mentioned, this is the first time that I casted a Sri Lankan team and also a Bangladesh team. So I'm really looking forward for the future of the players here for both regions.
Likewise. It's good to see that in these unknown regions that there's still Dota players, that Dota is still alive. It's not really a ditch game, so I'm very happy. So here we are. We get the highlights. You can see all the tiny details. It's also about experience. When you start to play this kind of 5-man Dota, you realize your ranked games, how much better you can be. You never know. Maybe one player from now try hard enough to go through the replay, and you start to realize the hero difference, how important it is, and how it just gives you that much of a competitive edge overall to play these important heroes that you think it's too difficult for me. That isn't. There are ways to learn, and that's the whole point of why we like this game called Dota 2.
Yeah. Still young for this game, even though it's been there for years now, but there's still a lot of things to learn, especially for a specific hero. Updates been flying out here and there, so there's always you can never tell that you completely mastered a certain hero, so there's still a lot of chances and space to learn something about Dota.
Exactly. And of course, hopefully do we actually get to find out who is the winner of the MSI monitor? But if not, you know, congratulations to whoever won the monitor today. Really hope you guys enjoy it. And to anybody else still in the stream till now, yes, you know, congratulations to Bad House Gaming. But also don't forget to give a huge shout out to, you know, MSI. Give it a nice follow or subscribe if you're on the YouTube stream or even a Twitch stream or even on the socials. You never know what's gonna happen. Maybe they have more tournaments. We need more DOTA tournaments. Let's go.
Yeah, more giveaways as well. More opportunities for you to learn and play with your friends. Go for a 5-man.
Exactly.
Look for opportunity and test skills for your whole team. And well, that was a good 4-man RP right there.
Yeah, that was the meme. That was the
part.
meme fight where, like, you know, you it's nice to see, but you don't have to be there. You guys can be further back to the left, taking the mega creeps, not extending the game for 5 minutes more. You know, it could have been over. But it is what it is. And I'm glad it looked like they had fun. Like, Rectal was just having a freest Ember Spirit game.
Aghanim Scepter, and yeah.
If it's not the Ember Spirit, if it's not the Ember Spirit, they need to give me a monitor. Man.
Could be.
What?
Oh, okay. Oh, 31 assist, bro.
What?
Bro.
Hello?
Dream, level 14.
Alright, I guess the production's gonna pass me a monitor later on. And thanks guys, I'll give you my delivery details. Bros, I swear Ember Spirit should be the MVP. I'm calling BS on this one, guys.
Well, bro, it's just play too obvious. Just give some. Well, support is still part of the game, though.
How is it not the Ember Spirit? It should be the Ember Spirit.
With that much assist, 31, maybe just give some highlight for Dream. 31 assist.
I mean, he's living the dream, right? He's gonna get to play in the playoffs against the other team, the regional teams. It's gonna be pretty hype. And you can see pause 5, Solar Crest. That's all you need. Pause 5, go Solar Crest, enable your core, go and fight, use your big spells. That's how you win as a support. You can climb as a support. Key items.
True.
You notice all the players that stuck to the the conventional stuff with the key items, the aura items, they win. But I have to say that I'm very surprised that for once we didn't see like in the off lane in a winning team that had like utility items. He went for like the Aghanims instead.
Plus the Echo Saber, so he just went full ham. And he didn't even need to get a point on his Empower. Just gonna go full damage. Once I skewered someone, just burst him out. Easy as that. 1-2 punch with Echo Saber. That's it. Yeah, there we go. And for tomorrow, by the way, we still have our running tournament. So for MGA, tomorrow will be for the Philippines stream. And that will be starting at 8 p.m. same time. So we have 2 matches, Manta Esports up against Ivory. 500 bananas versus Paisley Worldwide. So all of the fans here from the Philippines, do watch out for these 4 awesome teams that will battle it out for the prize pools. Again, that's $15,000 for the prize pool. Champion will be 7,000. Second place will be 4,000 and 2,000 US dollars for third and fourth place. So it's really awesome to actually see that. And we do have an announcement. We will announce the leader or the winner for MSI.
Is it me?
Winner. It is from Indonesia. So we have Steve Nicholas from Indonesia.
Bro, this guy has like 2 first names as a name. That is pretty cool. Okay, congrats, Mr. Steve Nicholas.
Yeah,
enjoy your Nicholas 360 Hz MSI monitor. He must be so. Wait, wait, hold on. Is he in the stream? He has to be in the stream.
Yeah. So, as calling Mr. Steve Nicholas, if you're watching this right now, and if you want to claim your scream, you can just go ahead and comment in the section. And also keep an eye on your email address because a staff from the MSI will be contacting you really soon. Verify that one out. So do check your email. And again, Hades, bro, I want to thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to cast with you. It was a really awesome experience. I hope to cast with you as well soon. And also for MSI to giving me opportunity to cast this one out. And thank you so much, everyone. If you haven't followed our the social media for MSI, do follow it. And also for Hades Cast, TDZ Cast. And it was awesome to be here, guys.
Likewise,
Ace,
have a
do
good
you have
night,
any-
everybody. Yeah, of course, like, it's great casting with you, TD. I hope I will see you next time in the future. I don't know if I'm going to be casting again, but we'll see. I enjoyed it. Coming out of retirement, it's always fun
Thank
to
you.
get some good games with the community. And yep, shout out to MSI and of course to the production company and the Mineski team for setting this up for us. It was always fun. I enjoyed this a lot. Thank you so much, everybody, and to all the audience who stayed with us the entire way. Have a good night.
Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.